Oops. All right. Hi. Hi there. Welcome to my channel. My name is Leathur Rokk, and this is Cassie the garden cat in her little red Christmas dress. Welcome to my live stream. This is all reality TV style. It's Christmas Eve. We're going to show you some cooking. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but if you're a vegetarian, not all of this will interest you. And if you think pork is a sin and it's defiled, this will not interest you. And if sugary baked goods are sinful to you, this will not interest you. But it is Christmas Eve. This is early enough so that there is time for some of you who want to go to bed early to still catch it live, or before people get too tired and cuckoo. Even though, to be fair, I'm planning on starting this early so that my mother is doing some cooking, and then I'm going to do some cooking, and this is going to be a long stream. Watch it. This girl is really, Cassie has no sense of humor. Okay? And I know what it is. You know what it is. Her paw is through on one side and it's not on the other, and it's probably uncomfortable for her. When I got this dress, I thought of it right away, and I thought it would fit Tabby Boy better, but I thought maybe, watch it. He would not like the indignities of something so feminine. Okay, wait. It's time to come in there where the Christmas tree is. Is it not right? Calm down now. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this pretty girl. I made sure they're pausing both of them. She has no sense of humor at all. Look at, yes. Oh, I'm going to set this down now. Oh, look who's here. Oh, here. Oh, she's like, no, thank you. Look at her. Is she okay? Look at her. Okay, I see her. Oh no, she walked out of it. Okay, Mom, show us what you're making.
I'm making pan cookies, Toll House pan cookies. Because I can't stand too long to bake cookies anymore, so I have this recipe that I use. And the kids love them. I haven't made it in years, though. I just found a recipe again. So this is what they're getting this is their Christmas gift for Mommy. If I can get them spread in there. I'm starting to wear out and get tired. So.
You've been working hard all day.
I still have the...
That is so smart to do.
I still have the fig nut bread to make. Which is my adaptation of Dayton nut bread, so... You're not going to find that in the store. So
this house is going to be full of all kinds of. What's smelling good already?
Well, I have to take a break from this as soon as I get it in the oven because, excuse my fingers, but I'm time to go look for a knife to do.
I think the family gungy bungees, we're immune to each other's gungy bungees, and that's okay. I was talking to Mom earlier about how back in the day, nobody thought twice about licking the batter off the beaters. And whenever Mom would have chocolate birthday cake, damn right she gave me the beaters afterward. And you know what? I licked the bowl like a dog. If it was chocolate, darn right I did.
Bread dough, too.
And bread dough. But now the thing is, they have all the warnings. And dogs, you got to really be careful about it. And I have heard of dogs, poor things, getting their stomachs all distended and stuff. So don't mess with your yeast. Don't eat your raw dough. But yeah, in a day, it was a different world then.
Yes. I tried to get rid of these kids, but it didn't work. They survived. Survived my cook. My daughter keeps complaining about the way I cook because Well, she eats what I cook, but when I'm doing things, she always has to find new methods for it. Okay, we're going to pop this into the oven.
I'm a naughty, naughty girl.
You're going to have to move.
I'm going to move. Yes.
I have.
Yes. She just stepped out of that dress. See, if I thought she would get stuck, I wouldn't do it.
Okay. Well, I'm getting dinner ready. This bake. It's going to take about.
Boom.
Gee, the cookie sheet fell over. That's all.
Oh. If there's anything you need me to do, just
No, it's okay.
tell me.
Oh,
What about those glass things? They don't need to be there. You want me to move them someplace else?
what glass?
These glass lids.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if they don't
Yeah.
seem to need anything. You got this thing preheating. I take this. You need it. You're gonna need this.
I need that pot.
You'll need that. Okay.
For the beans. And that one lid goes on it.
Oh, one of these is gonna go. Okay. So I'm gonna take the other lid, and you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna stench one of these lids in the hallway. Matter of fact, I'm gonna even do something. I hope it doesn't seem scuzzy. I'm gonna put it next to this laundry here, because we're gonna need to free up space in the kitchen for things like the cookies when you have to put them on the racks and stuff. And she's gonna need to, of course, put a rack on the bread that she's gonna be baking later and stuff like that. And for some of that stuff, I'm going to have to try not to get underfoot. So, huh?
All that stuff is done.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I mean, all the time I had to carry a computer with one hand and do whatever and hope I not fall off my ass. You know? And it's one of the things I always worry about is falling off my shoes.
You could wear different shoes.
I could. The cats would like it too better. These clogs are kind of, but they're such nice sturdy shoes, and they really support my arch as well. And supposedly from podiatrist standpoint, they're better. But when you live in a place with uneven floors, sometimes you can slide a little bit. Like I was climbing the step stool to get up to put up some canned goods. You got to be careful. Sometimes every now and then the step stool will actually slide down, and that could be a recipe for disaster. One time I came in the kitchen. It was kind of quiet in here. I caught my mother on the step stool. She was trying to put something away, and she was trying to be discreet and everything. But what if she slipped and fell? It's like, if you want something you put away, come to me and I'll do it. Just like if there's something heavy to be lifted or something, she's not supposed to be lifted more than 5 pounds. Okay. So I want to dish about something that happened yesterday before I get to the cooking that I want to do and stuff. I had to go to 2 stores yesterday. I had to go to a Dollar Tree, and I had to go someplace else to get some basic cooking things, like the chocolate chips. Hey, South, they have it 88. Merry Christmas, and mega dittos and a serious mega to you. Oops, here. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and all that, and Trump 2020, and you know what the sign says. Cheers. So I went to store yesterday. I had to get some things at Dollar Tree for my mother, and by chance I happened to get a nice thing of skincare. I got 3 of these. It's by Pond's, Perfect Color Complex. Okay, it's supposed to lighten your dark spots, so I got 3 of them. $1 a piece. Great, right? So then I went to the other place did I get 1 or 2 other things? I forget. Now I went to the other place to get my groceries, and this, I want you guys to pay attention. And I will not name them because it's Christmas Eve and I'm not going to be a dirtbag, okay? This store, first thing, how usually when you go into a store, you leave, I'll set this up for you. I went there with a laundry cart, okay? When I came back from Dollar Tree, I had, because this was one of those kind of stores that you have to bring your own bags or else you get charged for them. So I brought a big freezer bag that you would use to bring meats back. And I brought another big heavy tote bag, kind of. And I brought some other plastic bags so that I could line this laundry cart, and also so I can make it easier to get up and down the flight of stairs, right? So when I got there, I just took a basket, the short basket, and I stuck it on top of my cart, and that's how I shop. And when I got to the cash register with my purchases, hi, Richard Knight. Oh, I gotta tell Mom, guess who joined the live stream? Richard Knight.
Oh, hey, hi,
Say hello to him, address him.
Hey, Richard, how are you? Long time no see.
See, I told you people want to see you.
Great.
And they want this family stuff in a live stream. See,
Sure.
she doesn't listen to me. So, okay, I get to the cash register with my purchases. And like I did at Dollar Tree, like I do at most of the stores I ever physically shop at, I put the basket on the conveyor belt. And right away, she cops an attitude and she says, I hope you don't expect me to unload your basket for you. So the attitude. So, thank you, Richard. So I was taken aback by that. I was totally in shock. And then right away I was thinking, do I have enough cash for everything that I bought? Because I didn't write everything down in the pen and paper. I kind of judged. Because I mean, I was getting basic things like the chocolate chips and flour and sugar and just I had a whole list of things that I decided instead of just the basics, I was going to get everything that we needed. So as I am loading the things there, I'm saying, I hope I have enough cash for all this. And then she shoots off with, I hope you enjoy talking to yourself. And I was shocked at that point. And so, you know what? I said, you know what? If I'm going to be treated like that, there are so many other stores that I could shop at. I don't really need your attitude. It is Christmas, day before Christmas Eve. And I used to be waited on by this sweet little old lady that was just, I mean, she was so nice. I actually wrote a love note for her personnel file. You know, the people that give such exemplary customer service that you are so touched by the fact that they're so human and so friendly and almost like they could be your blood relatives. Okay. And meanwhile, there's this lady, if you can call her that, and I was looking for a name tag or something so I could find out what her name was. And of course, she was wearing a black sweatshirt and had no name tag on her at all. I'm thinking, I am helping to pay for your salary, and you're going to make me feel like this. And I'm actually, and especially considering that this was not something charged on a credit card or something, this was cash that I had in hand that I was given over to these people that hired this wretch of an employee. And so when I raised my voice, and all of a sudden this manager showed up, who was this totally not like that. He was very nice and jovial and sweet. And and another thing, before she showed up, the guy, I realized that I was short and I had asked to have 3 things put back. Then she got mad because she had to make a void. Because I took back 3 things to make it so that I had enough money because I was paying for cash. Toward the end, I even counted on change, okay? Can you imagine how humiliating this was for me? So then I say, once the manager was there, and he was all smiles and everything, the wretched female individual, she backed off good ways because, you know. So here's the manager. And then I say, I hope cash is accepted in this establishment. And he said, oh, we love cash. And I said, I'd heard that there was a actual shortage on change. And because of the pandemic, there are people that couldn't show up for work at the mint. And some places people weren't even getting change. So I hoard change kind of, because you need it for getting on the bus. And I try to get on a bus as little as possible, mostly because this pandemic, it really scares me that you're in this little capsule with all these people, and most of their masks are crappy masks, and they don't really social distance enough for my comfort. So I really try to avoid that as much as possible. But anyway, when she made us think about having to make a void when that is part of a person's job, people misjudge all the time because they find out that something is more than they can afford, or maybe she has had a life of prosperity for the rest of her life. It was really, and to be this close to the holidays was really unfortunate because usually I really enjoy shopping. And the holidays, this is my favorite time of year. Aside from the fact that I'm a summertime girl and I really hate the cold, I love Christmas. And Christmas usually brings out the best in people, even whether or not they're Christians or celebrate or something. Usually people make an effort. And I know that it's not just the marketing thing, that's the time of the year when businesses are supposed to make the most money. And of course, now with the pandemic, I know it complicates things, but still, that cast upon the whole experience. I was so glad to get my stuff out of there, and I couldn't wait to get home. And of course, I was thinking about today's live stream because, I'm always thinking about my production and what I had planned for it and doing the preparation for it, like the house cleaning and all that stuff, and psyching my mother into it so that she's not like, get the camera out of my place. I told her, I said that this whole idea was, this was kind of a reality thing. Not that that was my plan, but I'm calling it this not because I'm trying to set things up for conflict and assholiness and stuff. I can't edit this. This is a live stream. But after the other day when my brother blasted the music, and it was really, that made me so angry, and it was embarrassing to show that I'm actually sometimes in situations where I've totally lost control, and there's seriously nothing I can do about something, and yet I'm doing my best to produce something the only way that I really can right now. And yet there's something kind of cool about seeing something live as it unfolds, the reality of things, and that this isn't something staged like you would get on cable TV or something. And it's a little glimpse into my life, and plus I think the vlogs are kind of cool. But really, I hope there's not going to be any more of that um, copyright bullshit tonight. I want to enjoy Christmas Eve. I want to show you the cooking. I want to show you these different things. Yeah, because I want to provide something special for Christmas. You know, I want to show my family while I can. I want to show the cats. I want to. Oh, I'm backing up into these push pins and it's catching on my sweater, which is not cool. I'm trying to get a good look at this without all the light glaring on it. To show you the kitty. Oh, I wanted to show you something that I thought was really funny, and but I need to find the pictures that came along with. Uh, I subscribe to a lot of fashion magazines and different kind of magazines because I can get them for free just through answering a silly survey, and you get points toward magazines and stuff. I'm not trying to get any more subscriptions because I would hopefully be out of here in 4 or 5 months or something. So to be getting things in the mail is ridiculous. But anyway, that's how I get these magazines. And occasionally I'll find something inspiring and I'll cut little pictures on my wall. Like I get an idea for an eye makeup look, or some colors that look good together or something. Anyway, the funny thing is, like a couple of weeks ago, I cut this out. Now, I'm not particularly a fan of a single earring look or that art even, but I cut that out just for, I don't know. I am something about art. I will cut things out. I have these file folders full of art, and sometimes I do like to put things on the wall. I guess I do this thing that they call mood boards, where you use pictures as ideas, I guess, to inspire combining colors for your outfits, or the colors for your eyeshadows, or colors for coordinating a handbag with a top or your shoes, or even things involving your hair color. You can get color inspiration from anything, really. So, or getting ideas for a color palette through looking at a piece of art. You say, oh, all those colors can go together for, and you fill in the blanks. So, while I had taken that, I want to show you something. I'm going to have to take this off. I'm going to have to move my stand-up desk to closer to the wall. Okay, so bear with me some. I do that. You know the lighting's better there. I knocked over a bowl of food again. Ooh, and this watering thing has to be fixed. Okay, so I showed you, again for reference, this picture. Well, check this out. I'm going to do this. This is a thing I've never really had. One time I used it to hide my hair under when I was going low profile, but come on. We both know this is not low profile. I could totally hide my hair under. It's like a turban. So anyway, I want you to look at something. You see this earring? I found this on the casino floor a couple nights ago. At first, I thought it was one of those upholstery hook things you stick in to a couch or something, and it keeps the fabric onto the couch. But I showed it to my mom. Well, I washed it real good, and she looked with a magnifying glass, and she saw a 925 silver stamp. Then she put it in her mouth, and she found that the pearl was real. And this is a really odd. But then I looked at that art that I just got. The original art, the takeoff art, and in my hair. This is what I had done with it. Not to try to be like that magazine or anything. This is just when I tie my hair up, like to put makeup on or something. Because it's very easy since there's loose braids in the back. Now, one thing I'm going to need to do with my hair before I could, I would really like to wash it before I redo the back where the one big thick braid is. It's starting to dread up against the scalp, and the hair is starting to get hard up against my scalp, and it's getting itchy. So otherwise, I could wash it, because you can wash braids as long as they're not dreading up underneath. Once things have dreaded up, if you get them wet, and there's friction whenever you're getting lather and something. The friction, which is necessary for the soap to break up the oil and stuff, that will make it like felt. It will increase the porosity. It will increase the matting of it down, and it will make it harder and harder to untangle it. And in order to refresh the braids, you have to totally untangle it. So that's why you have to be real careful when the whole subject of touching people's hair. It's not a rude thing, is it? What if you didn't realize that if you touch like that, all the little pieces of hair that attach the braid to the scalp could get broken off, and you could break off a whole lot of hair by doing that. Plus, I'm sure there's people that don't want you to know that what their hair is really a wig, and they're afraid if you touch it, you're going to pull the wig off. So, yeah, but I would never touch anybody or reach out to them without asking first, because I have my own personal space, and it's always been like this way before this COVID stuff. Hi, JB, Merry Christmas. So, I really wanted to do something for Christmas that was fun and showed family and showed home life and showed cooking and showed all kinds of fun Christmas stuff. And a kitty. Look at that kitty. I got good. Oh, because she can't hear. Remember, she can't hear. So it's very easy to sneak up on her. When you live with a deaf cat, you could sneak up on him and you can give him kisses. And it's real easy. I catch her in the act doing some bad stuff. She's such a climber now. Oh, okay. She gets up where, this is where I have bras, okay? This is where my purple and my green stockings and the colored stockings are a combination of them. And before that, I had this smaller thing that was my red and white stockings. But the thing is, I have so much red and white stockings that they really need a container like this size, and I don't have one like that. It has to be clear so I can see what it is. And I'm thinking of using those little bungees to seal them, so that if they get knocked on the ground by a certain cat, she pushes things over deliberately. You see this leg lamp? She tried to knock this over here. Then she tried to knock the leg lamp over. And that's messed up because that leg lamp thing was a Christmas gift. The year my father's last Christmas, all right? Or not, no, I beg your pardon. The second of my father's last Christmas, because my father died on New Year's Eve. So that last Christmas, he really wasn't doing well. But no, his last good Christmas, my mother got me this leg lamp, but she arranged it. Each year, TNT, yes, each year, TNT has an airing of the Christmas Story, and they have it all 24 hours. They put it on repeat. She had my opening of gifts to coincide with that movie when something about the leg lamp, just so that when I would open my present, it would be right when Dad opened up the box with the leg lamp, and it said Fragile. Uh, this usually it has the skirt shaped lamp cover, but I find this so useful. I stash safety pins on it. I sometimes put makeup brushes, in this part of it when I'm using them. The only thing is I have to have that in a situation where it's not being knocked over by one of the cats. Cassie is the one that likes to really push things over deliberately. That's just the way she is. And it's really hard to change her behavior. It's all you can do is adapt. But one of the things that really drives me nuts in the morning, she gets very active and she starts knocking things over when it's finally time for me to go to bed. I know that I probably been a bad influence because sometimes I'm very, very nocturnal and I might not go to bed until the sun is already up. But for the most part, especially if I'm doing a live stream, you can only do it so long. Unless half your audience, I mean, because most of my audience is Americans. I have some audience that is overseas, but most of my audience is within the Pacific through the East time zone. So I can't live stream really past 3:30 doesn't make a lot of sense. But figure even after I'm done filming, then I'm going to probably take a couple of pictures for the thumbnail picture. Then it's going to take a while for me to put the rest of the metadata in for the video. The tag words and just different stuff of how many playlists it belongs in, the different things that you have to put on a video to make it easier for people to see. There's going to be a lot more people usually watching this on the replay on their own free time than the people that are watching this now. Because I'm sure there's going to be some people that are so busy doing their own cooking or their Christmas wrapping or dealing with kids or whatever it is they're doing. But then again, there's other people that did all that ahead of time, or they're having things delivered and they're putting their feet up, sitting in their living room watching me. And whatever your situation is, I hope that you're happy and you're safe. And I hope that you're staying away from the COVID and still finding a way to have a quality of life, even though there's so much messed up stuff. Um, if you can find ways to, I know with all this stuff going on, the festivities of the holidays, you have to assess your own comfort level, and you have to decide when it's okay to take chances. And I got to tell you something. I really love the energies of crowds, and I really love it. It really gives me a lift, kind of like drinking a bunch of cups of coffee, but without the side effects of worrying about heart palpitations and stuff. And I know that we're supposed to stay away from people that are not in our household and stuff, but now and then, like even if it's every couple of months or so, I get chances to hang out and go fun places and you know just get dressed up or even dress down and just be comfortable. But I got to do that a couple days ago. Got to hang out in some casinos on the marina and even in resorts and in the Hard Rock. Let's say hi to Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci took the vaccine. So if any of you guys are on the fence, if it's good enough for Dr. Fauci, I think it's probably safe for you. And I know I've said this before in other live streams, but the minute they offer it to me, I'm going to take it. I'll roll up my sleeve. And hey, Mom, what about you?
Yes, as soon as it's available, dear. Thank you.
See, we don't mess around. They've been doing, now that they said, I understand these mutations that are going on in the UK, but I've been monitoring the news as much as I have time for, and they said that because the way this vaccine is designed, there are many different ways to describe it and identify it that are included in it. So whatever it is of it, they'll see the match and they'll stop it. So I think that it's great that we have these tools to help to protect us and deal with this, and to not avail oneself of them, I think, is really foolish. And for those people that are against vaccines for one thing or another, one of the concerns that so many people in the medical community have is that in order to get this quote unquote herd immunity, to really have it so that we can have some semblance of normalcy, we need to have at least 70% of the population having gotten the vaccine. And it seems like there's not enough people that are saying they're willing to do it. And that's messed up, and that has to change. So, but I will definitely get mine as soon as I can. But it seems like that's going to be quite some time. If they're already having 3 tiers of people before my mother could get, eligible for the vaccine. And I would think that my mother, since she's 79 years old and she has heart disease and other, or not just heart disease, heart failure, and she has other comorbidities, that she should be up there, especially considering that she is still vulnerable to whatever my brother and I might expose her to, because he and I still go out. And as careful as you are, you never know if you're careful enough. I did something stupid when I was coming home from the store yesterday. You want to know what boneheaded thing I did? Before I had a chance to wash my hands or something, my mask was falling down and my nose ring felt like it was slipping up my nose, feeling funny. So I stuck my pinky up my nose. That's really messed up. I mean, if I had the germs up there, I'm just giving it right up there. A few more inches, I could give myself a lobotomy with the COVID. I was stupid. I mean, you can wash your hand when you get outside, when you get home, but it's still not safe. I'm not safe. It's still can't undo what you did. Oh yeah, 80's birthday today. Oh, hey Mom. Yeah. Tiger just said today's Dr. Fauci's 80th birthday today.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you knew?
Yeah.
Oh, would you watch one of his videos?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's the whole thing they do on videos about Dr. Fauci.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I'm waiting for the.
Oh, this is one of the things that are.
I opened the beans.
This is one of the things. Is this what part of what did? I can't even talk, and I'm not drunk. I did smoke some pot. Shh. We're gonna have this for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of a germaphobe. I always wash in soap and water the packaging, outside packaging, so that when you cut it into it, or however you open it up. Oh, Pat the Patriot. Hey, Leathur, just wanted to stop by and say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. And you know who wants to say Merry Christmas to you? This is my mom.
Hi, Merry Christmas.
See, this is our family, from my family to yours. Thank you for stopping by. I wanted to make today special. I wanted this to be about, what we don't know what the future brings. If we got to deal with Obama and all this stuff, God, I hope not. But all you can do is make the best of it and think about what good we could get out of this. Mainly get rid of this COVID, protecting ourselves as best we can, getting vaccinated, working so that we can get COVID in a rearview mirror so we can get back to having our lives back. That's the biggest thing, I think, on anybody's mind, because that's affecting the economy, and obviously the economy is this big, huge issue. Boy, I'm glad I'm not the president. I just, it's scary.
My nightmare.
Oh, thanks. Hey, but I'm good with budgeting. I could probably be in some kind of a treasury aspect or something. But because I'm very averse to debt, I'm very
spending money.
Yeah, with a few exceptions. Like I know that things like makeup and skincare are unavoidable. But in cat food, I mean that's unavoidable, and utility bills, unfortunately. And but cable, I've discovered I'm here listening to a lot of radio. They're having this thing on Saturdays that's actually old time radio shows that they're having on our WOND. And today they had for Christmas. No, actually, no. This wasn't Saturday. This was actually today. I watched it, listened to the Jack Benny Christmas radio show while I was getting ready to do this. So
somebody's going to say to you, "Who's Jack Benny?"
Oh, are any of you youngins not sure who Jack Benny is? Well, okay. I didn't know that Jack Benny started on the radio. How I got really familiar with Jack Benny is, except from growing up with the joke about being 39 years old and never getting over 39, was there is a TV network called JLTV, Jewish Life Television, and Thursdays was all the comics, and they had the Jack Benny show every Thursday. And that was my first real exposure to getting familiar with him. I didn't realize that he started on radio. So the music was the same, the characters seemed the same. It was just as if I had the TV, but I had not had my face toward it. And most of the time when I watched TV, unless I was actively paying attention to it, it was just background stuff anyway. So for that reason, I have not really gone through withdrawals not having TV the way like I was glued to Fox News Channel. I mean, I really was. But to the point where I couldn't have been able to listen to the radio and pay attention to the radio unless I totally turned the sound off. But the TV quality on my picture started to turn to absolute black. Remember, Mom, the faces were all red?
Mm-mm.
They were awful, like orange red. And the mouths were like this orange. The faces were red and the lips were orange, and they were like this. And then the picture got blacker and blacker and blacker. So
bottom line is you don't have a TV.
Yeah. So, but I haven't really missed it too much. And then hearing what happened with so many of the networks, finding out the Fox News got less and less conservative. I was already watching how Shepard Smith was becoming more and more of a jerk, and always getting his digs in with the president. He'll always have that smirk. Have his wisecracks. And then I'm seeing more and more people doing that. People that don't work there anymore for whatever reason. So, yeah. Now, I would like to check out Newsmax. I'm on their email list, but they're on a higher tier with Comcast. So, hi, Michael Bosak. Hi. He says, Merry Christmas, sweetheart. How are you doing? Oh, we're about to get walloped by serious rain. They were saying, get your stuff done early because we're expecting pretty high winds of at least 40 miles an hour and some real good rain. And yeah. So some places might be getting snow. I don't know. I think some people might be lucky to get a white Christmas, as long as you don't have to travel in it. Ooh. Let me see. Something smells like meat for some reason.
No, this isn't ready yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, tell them how you test for doneness that nobody else does. I'm well, Michael. I'm able to cook with my mom, and we have a Christmas tree. Look. Oh, I forgot to plug it in. I do think I smell meat, though. Oops. Look. I'm such an idiot. I didn't know these lights had fuses. A few minutes ago, my mother showed me a fuse. Looks like a miniature barbell. Okay, Mom, show them how you test for doneness with baked goods. Oh, explain.
I found that, and they always tell you to use a toothpick whenever, with baked goods and things. And, well, you poke around with that toothpick all over the place. It puts these little holes in. But if you just take it as a chopstick and put it in the center of your baked goods, your cookie, your cake, or anything comes and breads, you put it all the way down the bottom, and it comes out with either the batter on it or clean, and works for me. My daughter didn't believe me till I showed her. I made homemade raisin bread yesterday, and I showed her. You just put it in, pull it out, and there it was, all nice and clean. Perfect loaf of raisin bread. So, just a tip.
And it looks better that way, because I
Make
noticed.
sure it's a wooden chopstick,
Yeah,
not those plastic ones.
Because wood is porous. The plastic ones.
I don't see they would be too practical, especially with hot batter.
Yeah, but she was right. I noticed with the toothpick, it didn't have enough surface area for the stuff to adhere to, and you got it. And it's not long enough either. She's right, and that way she's able to get directly in the middle to get the most true reading. Just like if you're using the temperature meat thermometer, and there's a certain place you're supposed to do it. Well, same principle on there. And son of a gun, if it doesn't work. And if you're a Chinese food freak like me, you're gonna have lots of wood chopsticks. That's just a fact. So, and since we have enough of them, you're able to do a clean one each time. Because I know you think this is real stupid, right? But I'll tell you anyway. I washed the one that she just used, right? And of course, it takes time for it to dry, because unless they're bone dry, the thing doesn't work. So I'm thinking, why might as well just go get a whole bunch of unused ones that are still in the wrappers, because you're going to need several of these for each thing that you're baking.
Actually, if you don't wet the chopstick, if you just take a napkin or something and clean it off, it's perfectly fine to use again, because you get all the residue off. Yeah, you just didn't let me finish what I was trying to tell you.
Oh.
So you don't need to wash it. You just take something dry, and you clean the residue off.
Okay? Oh, wow. Well, that saves a lot of dishes.
Saves a lot of chopsticks.
She's thinking of the saving dishes. There was, if you had seen what, no, there's nothing there. You did so much. Well, it's a mess. This whole house is a mess. It's a pigsty, Hey, we live, it's full of life, Oh, God. But hey, thank you. Yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. Gosh, this has been so exciting. I can't. I'm hoping that things get better sooner than later. It has to. Law of averages. It can't suck for too long. And the economy supposedly is getting better, but let's see what happens with the stimulus thing. I mean, wouldn't $2,000 be better than $600? Do you blame Trump for holding out? And the thing is that them trying to add some extra things which are not helping anybody, like a whole bunch of extra foreign aid. No offense to my viewers in other countries, but we're subsidizing people so much, we're practically wiping your butts. And we have to think of so many people here that are hurting, especially in the restaurant industry and the farmers. So many of them had to let their crops rot because there wasn't as much demand, even though President Trump, to his credit, did divert a lot of the farmers' food to feed hungry people, donated it to the food banks all across the United States. He really did. Of course, so many of these people decided to deliberately conceal the letters, and I've shown you guys the letter. In some places, it wouldn't even take the food at all, just out of spite. Chicago, I'm talking to you. And I don't know if it was Seattle or Portland. That's pretty messed up. You have all these hungry people, all these hungry families, and all because you so hate our current president. I don't know what the future holds for him, whether January 20th, it is Biden. Whatever it is, I will respect the transition of power, if in fact that really is true. But now something's supposed to happen January 6th. I heard there's supposed to be a big march on Washington then. But clean. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. What time are you going to cook those brats? What time are you going to cook this? Okay, okay. The only reason why I was asking is because they've been sitting out there for so long. I was afraid of germ buildup. But
Please, it's just frosted.
I know. You know, I'm paranoid when it comes to meat sitting out and stuff. Yeah, they stole the election like the Grinch. Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did. And I have something to show you, by the way. Since you said they stole this election like the Grinch. Where the fuck is this? Oh. Here. This back room here is where we that is full of Christmas stuff, and that's in the hallway. But yes. Stole this election like the Grinch. Yes. That's what happened. That is what happened. I got something else. Set him here. I'm going to set him near the tree tonight. That is a beloved stuffed animal that we've had. I have lots of family stuff here. One of the things I really have to do, bill to pay, but some of the stuff, Biden said that he was going to undo everything that Trump did. You know that. All right. I'm not going to say what it is I'm looking for because some things it's better to actually see them than to talk about them. I got so stoned before I went on, and I needed it. I mean, after how that cashier treated me at the store. I mean, I have not. This is the first time I've gone grocery shopping at all since this pandemic. Okay. Because I'm really afraid of the places I go and interacting with people, the way that you have to touch things. So many of the places, like when I go in casinos, I don't really have to touch everything. When you are grocery shopping, you're getting your hands on all these things. And usually I was using credit cards and Visa gift cards and stuff. Now I've been using real cash. That's a little different. And because I'm dealing with caring for my mother, I am really nervous about this pandemic, okay? So when I finally went in there, I didn't expect them to have attitude like that. God, what is I'm fucking looking for? I think what I'm looking for is in her bedroom. Come on. Okay. All right. She says she's going to start the bratwurst. This is her. This is what I thought my mother was going to be wearing. This was. She used to work at. No, it wasn't the Christmas tree store. It was called J. Calloway's Christmas, and this was when I was living in Los Angeles. She was working in this store that was full of Christmas decorations. When I show you this thing, it's gonna make sense when I find it. You know, I thought there were some things I put in her room just so that they wouldn't get underfoot. I'm trying to de-mess the kitchen, since the kitchen is in essence the family living room. And it's a family living room because he's an asshole. So yeah. I have to find where that what I'm looking for is. Sorry about that. And I know I wouldn't have put it in my room because my room is at least I think I got the chaos under control, except that really is not fun. All right. This is ridiculous. Want to look at my plants? That tomato, that nice ripe tomato here. And and look at these two flowers here. These two yellow, soft, they're not dried out flowers. That means hopefully that'll be tomatoes. Okay, I have double tomatoes growing here somewhere. Oh, oh. That's the thing is when everything's green, it totally camouflages together. But I know I have a bigger one and a smaller one that are green that are somewhere. Uh, oh, underneath here. Look. All right. All right, now here's what I'm going to have to do to balance this. See, I have this piece of paper that I'm going to allows me to lift up the tomato plant just a little bit. I've given up on trying to train it up against the window. The last thing I want to do is knock flowers off or do anything stupid. So, but I'm going to put this back. Oh, see, this is falling down, and this is where the tomato is. Oh, okay, all I heard a snap. That was just this leaf. You know, if you have cats and you're growing tomatoes indoors, please keep the leaves and the dead leaves and the live leaves, keep that away from cats. Tomato leaves are poisonous to human beings, to cats, to dogs. I would also wash your hands after handling the plant part of tomatoes, if you think about it. Yeah, these two right here. And one is just starting to get a little bit of color. They're right here. I don't know if you can see my finger pointing. I can't see it pointing, but anyway, they're back here. So those two tomatoes there. And this is lettuce. And I guess I got to bring the Grinch. Still, there's something that I'm looking for that really, I wasn't going to put underneath the tree, though, because there's really not room for it. And I don't know. I'm tempted to say there's no room for him, but I don't want to be like that. Because at least he has the red on it, which goes with things. I didn't want to have anything except for red and blue. But the Grinch, yeah, that's a tie to the past and my childhood and tradition. And the reason, and did you notice the Liberty Bell? I put that there because I wanted a tie to tradition. My American tradition. With so much upheaval and so much uncertainty right now. And I'm like taking this time of year as I do every year, thinking about what I'm grateful for, and grateful that even though this is all a whole weird situation and stuff, I'm grateful that I have my family. I'm grateful that I still have my mom. I'm grateful that she is being a good sport about this. I'm grateful that I have this medium of YouTube that I could share my life with people. I'm grateful that I've made friends. I'm grateful that I have two beautiful cats. I'm grateful that I was able to rescue Cassie from the pound after her owner died. I'm grateful that the person who found out about it, that witnessed the whole thing, actually crossed my paths and told me about it, so I knew to make the call to get Cassie out of the pound. If I hadn't crossed that guy's path, I might not have found out about it 2 weeks after it, and it would have been too late. So I'm very grateful for that. Sometimes life does work out. As far as this pandemic goes on, this year, I don't know that I have a whole lot to be grateful for. As far as this year goes, it really sucked. But there are some things that I have to be grateful for. There are. I'm grateful for friendship. Sometimes friendship can be unlikely with the risks of a pandemic and things, but unlikely doesn't mean impossible. Risky and having to get a little flexible and creative does not mean impossible. And YouTube is a really great thing that I am very grateful to be on. I know that I'm not a big person in the grand scheme of things, but I have found my tribe and I am finding my tribe. And it's really great how people who I know from other places and other scenes who are the right people, um, I'm not really losing touch with them. And I'm so glad, when the Google Plus social network went when Google actually got rid of it. It wasn't through anything that we could do. Wasn't we couldn't stop it, but I was so afraid that I was going to lose so many good people in my life and the connections I made, because not everybody went straight to Facebook, or there's some lot of other social networks out there. So many of them are just such wastelands, though, that even though I joined so many when Google Plus was dying out, who likes talking to the brick wall? The only constant I've had in all this has been YouTube, and I sorry that I didn't start YouTube earlier, but YouTube has been it's been a gift. It's been sometimes it's a little unnerving, especially when I realize that the more people I have watching me, the more I have to sometimes be careful what I say, especially if there's more people locals watching me, because I don't want to step on toes and inadvertently, or I'm not looking for trouble, but in the same token, I will not be censored and I will not be stopped from speaking my mind. If I can't be true to myself, what's the point of any of this? All the things that I want to do in my showbiz life, I want on my own terms. But that said, I will protect myself as need be, and my own real life kind of gets odd sometimes. The having to feel like I have to go into hiding my hair in different things because of some of the gang violence and stuff, and that's kind of probably, if after some years passed, I might actually be able to look on it and laugh. But I just like I can look back on certain aspects of my homelessness. Hi, Shar, I didn't see you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, that horrible stimulus bill filled with pork. Damn right. I was talking to my mother about that. How there's all this excess foreign aid that Trump was saying. He's right. I don't blame him for going back to Mar-a-Lago for a while to let people sweat it out. How much abuse can one man take? And he has his pride and dignity too. And people have been messing with him and messing with him and messing with him, and this whole election fraud thing, and how the 90% plus of the media is ganged up on him. And people have restricted access to the information. Even my mother, okay, since Comcast shut off our cable thing, my mother she found a way at least to access on-demand videos through the Comcast, the remote. And so there's a series of like 3 5 minute YouTube news videos. 95% of them are MSNBC, CNN, CNBC, all very left wing, anti Trump, pro Biden, pro socialism, pro AOC, pro Black Lives Matter, pro Antifa programming. And if you are constantly being bombarded with that, I mean, it's a good thing that she and I listen to Rush every day or most days. Sometimes I do forget. And of course, lately, more and more, he has guest hosts on him because of his health. And oh, did you guys hear him yesterday? Let's talk about Rush Limbaugh. I know that he is a seasoned pro on the radio. I know that you guys, some of you might know more about him than I do. I've been a fan of him for a very long time. I've been a fan of him since I was a very liberal, very uninformed. I was living in Los Angeles full time, and I was surrounded mostly by liberals, and I was making movies, and I was working on TV shows, and I was a stage dancer, and I was doing modeling. And but when I did have roommates that had a TV, and Saturday mornings, their idea of television was Saturday morning kitty cartoons. Okay, and that drove me batshit. Um, I was not able to watch some of the things that I might have wanted to watch out of respect for the people who were letting me stay there. If I was keeping their couch warm, you watch whatever's on TV. So, but when 9/11 happened and I was brought back to the state of New Jersey, then I got free access to any programming that I wanted. And thankfully, there was things like Fox News Channel when it was still Fox News Channel. As far as Rush Limbaugh goes, I always found him funny. I always found him entertaining whenever I got to hear him, which was usually when I was on the East Coast. I didn't listen to a lot of radio in California, except for when I was in San Francisco. When you're in San Francisco and you're homeless, people do listen to the radio. And one of the biggest things I remember about the radio in San Francisco is when O.J. Simpson's trial, when it was read. Uh, uh, I remember some old guy with a radio, little transistor radio with the antenna sticking up, and it was battery powered, and it wasn't a boombox; it was just a little radio, and had to be over 100 of us gathered to listen to that. But anyway, that was most of my radio listening was when I was on the East Coast, when I would come home for Christmas. So I got to listen to him, and he became gradually not just somebody who was funny and smart, but somebody who I started to realize that he was right in so many ways. And so when 9/11 happened and I came out here more or less full time, which was never my decision, by the way, it was never my intention. It just happened that way that I was not able to hook up affordable housing long distance. And plus, after 9/11, the work seriously slowed down to a stop. And because it became so expensive to live there, so hard to find, like impossible to find affordable housing. The year before 9/11 happened is when the housing went up, because when the 9/11 when the Hollywood Highland project was being built, that's when the rents went through the roof. You guys don't know. I don't know. Most of you people watching me might not know Hollywood. I know Hollywood. I was there. I know how ridiculously expensive it got when they were making that subway, that intersection that was stopped very close to Mann's Chinese Theater, and they built all this $1.5 billion entertainment complex for the most well-off people. It included not redoing Mann's Chinese Theater, making this Kodak Theater, because they wanted a bigger theater than the Shrine Auditorium, which was in downtown Los Angeles. That's where the Academy Awards was. They wanted a bigger, better place for the Academy Awards, and that's where the Kodak Theater was built, right there. Once that was built, when the subway was being completed, as far as Hollywood Highland, then goes up to North Hollywood, and then on through the Inland Empire and different places. Anyway, when that happened, the rents they quadrupled. They absolutely. There was one time when I was almost able to afford the rent. There was two times in my life, in my time in California. One was the first apartment I got, where I obviously was able to afford the rent because I was paying the rent, and that was $400 a month. But I was not in Hollywood; I was in Torrance. The second time, though, was when I had lived in Hollywood for quite a while, and as luck would have it, I was taken in by these two old guys, and I thought they were an old gay couple. So I figured, well, they're an old gay couple. They're not going to make a pass at me. They're not going to rape me. I'm safe. So I trusted them, and they were good guys, and they never violated my trust. And I ended up having a safe place to live for 6 years. I'm very grateful for that. I am so grateful. I hope nobody thinks I'm not grateful for it, but one of the best things you can do for somebody is get them off the street. Okay? When they got me off the street, I had just escaped a day before, just escaped a home invasion robbery. And if you've ever been through something like that, it's such a terrifying thing. It's not the most terrifying thing you can go through, but it really suck, because you don't know what this other person is capable of. They're this loose cannon, loose in your home, and you're just trying to not let anything bad happen to you and to safeguard your possessions. Anyway, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. So these people, they gave me a place to live, and I really appreciate that. But when Hollywood and Highland was built, they made the rents quadruple afterwards. And well, when these two old guys, the oldest guy got really sick, and he was in a nursing home. And meanwhile, the other roommate, he'd gotten a roommate situation on Vine in Santa Monica with a lady who had a parrot. And anyway, I had a cat for a while. I had two cats. This makes me sad to think about this. Hollywood, California. So anyway, this crazy Cherokee Indian drunk girl who I used to like to drink Jägermeister with. And this, we're talking the year 1999, okay? So anyway, she brought in this tomcat, this little kitten, boy cat and girl cat, and I was terrified because there's a reason I never brought animals into my crazy situations in Los Angeles, because I knew that I was homeless a lot of the time, and the last thing I wanted to do is take in an animal and have something happen to them. You don't do that. Once you have an animal, that is for life, and I take that very seriously. Just like if you have a child, what do? Say, oh, this is too hard for me to take care of, and go to the police station and say, hey, I know this kid's 3 years old and he loves me and all, but this is too much to take, so take care of him. No, you don't do that. So anyway, this is when I was living with the old guys, Mike and Tex. And yeah, I'm not changing the name to protect anybody. So Mike, who liked to drink. Well, I like to drink too. They taught me how to drink vodka straight out of the bottle. They were mischievous guys, but not bad guys. But when people drink, you can't always think clearly. But anyway, yeah. So I'm just telling a Hollywood story. So, and trying not to lose my train of thought, because I did inhale before I started this. So okay. So anyway, oh god, I gotta think about this. Okay, yeah. So anyway, she got brought us this boy cat and girl cat. Well, I caught Michael, the roommate, Michael Byer, the roommate, the younger of the two Texas Cowboys. These roommates, they were from Texas, and they had been real cowboys. And I don't mean football players. I mean yeehaw on the right ride of horses, cowboys. So anyway, I caught him deliberately losing the Tommy cat. Now, meanwhile, these were kittens. They were about the age, they hadn't been fixed yet. So he let loose an altered male cat, and I will never forgive him for that. Well, little girl, he never lost. But anyway, I had taken in two young people that I partied with on the streets, and I'll name them because, well, one of them's passed away, and the other I don't think he'll mind. Anyway, the girl's name was Desiree, and the guy's name was Robin, and they were some Hollywood street kids and friends of mine. And by kids, I don't mean they weren't underage. One was 19, and the other was 22. So anyway, I invited them to move in with me when Tex went to the nursing home, and Michael Byers was moved in with the parrot lady. So because I didn't want these kids to be homeless and squatting and all that stuff. So anyway, the apartment was like around down to like $300 something a month, and I don't think the utilities. I think the utilities were included. But then I don't know how this happened, but a lot of the Mexican people that lived there, they managed to stay in the apartment. We didn't get to stay there. And anyway, the rents in that building now are between $1,200 and $1,600 a month. They are so expensive. Hollywood is terribly expensive. It's really bad. I'm plugging this back in because I don't know what the thing is. It looked pretty low. Let me take a look at it. Oh, 53%, not too bad. So yeah, at least, but I got Michael, who's living with Parrot Lady. I got him to take a girl cat, and her name was Little Girl. She was very, very soft, long-haired cat that was black and white, but not really like Cassie. Um, and I hope that he never got rid of that cat. Well, I stayed with those kids living with me and some other street kids. We all lived there together. It wasn't so hard to come up with the rent when you have that many people living there. But at one point, the manager of the apartment building coerced us into moving to another apartment that was the same one bedroom thing, but didn't have all the things that we liked about this apartment. Namely, when I lived in our original apartment, I had a walk-in closet that I made a bedroom out of, and I had another little closet that I hung clothes in, and I had like a library. I had my bedroom in this Hollywood apartment when Mike and Tex took me in off the street. My little walk-in closet had a little table, and I had a couple of milk crates that I wired together with that wire that you use to attach those temporary no parking signs that are made of like cardboard. And I had a electric fan that was plugged in, and that was attached to that also. And I used these milk crates as bookshelves for my witchcraft books. I was doing a whole lot of witchcraft in those days. And it really, when you are borderline homeless, or when you're living in any situation where your stability maybe you're on the street before you got rescued, so to speak. You're always magical people. I think have an easier time when you're on the streets because it gives you some tools to try to get your creature comforts met, and it gives you tools if you have to defend yourself. It gives you it really helps. It helps you to try to judge people's characters so that you can make more intelligent choices and protect yourself. When you're a female and you're squatting, living in abandoned buildings, or taking the chances with these strangers who you hope aren't going to do something to you, you have to really have your wits about you, and you have to have a good sixth sense about things. And at the time I wasn't all that sober. I was not sober at all. I was doing amphetamines, and I was doing cocaine sometimes, and I was drinking, and it was the '90s, and it was Hollywood, and that was what we did. And I'm not going to lie to you and say that I didn't have a great time. We all did. It was when the Sunset Strip rock and roll was going on, the heavy metal. Well, okay, grunge messed up everything in 1990. We know that. And then, like, the Powers of B started messing with the bands on the Sunset Strip because their flyering was creating litter, and they were getting up the ass to Bill Gazzari, who was the godfather of rock and roll. But he died within days of Freddie Mercury, of Queen, and Eric Carr of Kiss. So the '90s started kind of sucky. I got myself a bad abusive boyfriend who had his own TV show, and he wouldn't even let me drive my own car when we were together. And I'm telling you, that was the scariest 2 years of my life. So after that, it ended, and I spent time in San Francisco, stuff going back there, back and forth. By the time the home invasions happened, and I met the old guys that I thought were gay, and got taken in off the street, that's when I started getting a lot more of the film and television work. So, but when those kids that I'd taken in off the street, I'd given the cat to Mike Byers and Parrot Woman so that the cat would be okay. Well, the kids ended up not too long soon after that. The kids ended up turning on me, and things got really scary. They put all my stuff into the hallway. This is a real spooky, cool story. So please pay attention to this. They put all my stuff into the hallway. Fortunately, this was an apartment that was on the first floor and real close to the lobby. And now we actually had a telephone, but I didn't have access to it. I was in the front of the building. I was in the front of the apartment. The two roommates, scratched her face and freaked out, and they were basically in the middle of throwing me out of my own apartment. I had an altar set up. Okay. Here, I'm going to unplug this so that I can move this around. I had an altar set up, an altar not unlike this here. I don't know what you can see here. I had one candle burning, and I was only concentrating on, please help me. I was terrified. I was about to be thrown out of my own apartment. All my stuff was there. These people, these kids, they were out of control. I mean, and the thing is, I want you to know something. One of them I am back in touch with, and he cleaned himself up, and he's a nice person, and I don't hold a grudge on him for this, okay? And I actually said his name, maybe I should, but no, I'm telling you the truth here. Anyway, they were throwing me out, right? The phone rang. I had no way to get near it. There was another one of our friends was there. Well, we had an acquaintance who was a big fan of mine who lived in the Hollywood Hills, and his name was James Van Driska, but his stage name was Maskull. He was half Asian, half whatever kind of white he was, and he had an ex-wife who was Korean. And he was a friend of mine. He supplied me and the kids with all the pot we could smoke. He liked to drink beer with them. Now, I never was a beer person. I've always been a mixed drinks person, like Long Island iced teas or Cosmopolitans or Bloody Marys or margaritas. But I got sober in 2004, so I don't drink anymore. But this was in a day when I did party. So when all of a sudden, this is a miracle, or maybe it was my magic. I had this candle on burning, and I'm concentrating because I'm terrified. I mean, these kids are out of control. Both of them had a heroin habit, okay? and she scratched her face, and they were throwing me out of my own apartment. I had a storage that I had keys to. I didn't have it, the storage is only open from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. I'm sure it was after 7 p.m. I would have had no place to put my clothes unless maybe I could have gotten some trash bags. And then what are you going to do with a whole bunch of bags of stuff? Because when I had lived with those two old guys, I had accumulated a lot of stuff. In 6 years, you accumulate a lot of stuff. And I only had one storage unit at the time. I was scared. So I'm a wit, okay, and I have this candle and I'm concentrating. Not somebody save me, but help me. Please help me. I'm so scared. I'm so sad. I'm concentrating. I'm mad too. Because these kids turn on me and I'm being thrown out. So I'm concentrating, and she even blew out the candle once and I lit it back. So don't you know there's a knock on the door? And okay, the kids are all taller than me. I'm 5'3", all right? And I wasn't wearing high heels. I was wearing combat boots. I was wearing Doc Martens. So they open the door, and the tallest person there answers, and it gets real close to the door. Meanwhile, I'm jumping up, and I'm yelling, "I'm here, help me!" And then they had no choice but to let him in. And as luck would have it, his good friend, who was almost as tall as him, was there, and he drove a big minivan. And because he was there, he and his friend Mike, another Michael, a young guy who was a drummer and played in rock bands, if they were able to rescue me and get me out of that apartment that I was being thrown out on, that was on the corner of Wilcox and Yucca, okay? And so he rescued me. And he was a gentleman. He and them got me. I had all these plastic trash bags, the black trash bags, put all my stuff in there. 6 years worth of stuff I accumulated, a lot of clothes, some witchcraft books, whatever you accumulate in 6 years. Memorabilia from the movie extra stuff I'd done, because I'd started doing, I've been doing 3 years worth of modeling, okay, from just one particular person. I'd been working on films and television shows, and stuff. So anyway, this guy rescues me, puts me and all my stuff in his minivan, takes me to his apartment, his house, not an apartment, excuse me, a house in the Hollywood Hills, up in the Hollywood Hills before you get to Burbank and all that stuff. And I'm thinking, oh my God, how it feels to be rescued. I will never, ever be able to repay that. I'm so grateful. In a list of things that are so important to do in somebody's life, one of them is getting a person off the street. Another is rescuing them when shit goes down. Well, I can't repay him now because I was told last year that he passed away. So, but anyway, James Francesco. I don't want to get upset like this, but anyway, but I lived with him for like about 6 months, during which time now, he did have a crush on me. And he kind of started playing chase the girls, and I started having to keep him at arm's length because and when he finally realized I wasn't going to sleep with him, then he finally got this crazy stripper girl who was crazy. And she would do things like, okay, one of his roommates, he let some people stay. He divided his house. He had this nice little 2-story house, maybe. He divided it in half, and he decided to rent out individual rooms to people to pay the mortgage and stuff. So he had some different people living there, but he let me stay free. And I usually slept on the couch or something, So anyway, one of the ladies had a Macintosh computer, an AOL thing. So I was able to have an internet connection because I was not able to go to libraries for computer access, whatever. And he had a couple other roommates. And then the crazy girl, sometimes she would pull the power, because all the power was actually connected to the other side of the house. So there was some drama, and things got kind of annoying, and things got kind of stressful. But during that time also, I was doing some modeling on runways for something called the Camera Show Swap Meets. If that was ever... Yes, this was in California. This was in the Hollywood Hills. This was absolutely... But before 9/11 fucked everything up. But this guy, because he had the minivan, he took me to these Camera Show swap meets. How they found me is, let me see if I have the pictures. Oh, you know what I have here? I have a folder of pictures. I have a treat for you guys. So I told you that I had 3 years solid of modeling, and with this one photographer, and maybe the envelope with some of these pictures is here, or maybe I'm going to show you something. You know, anybody can talk to you and say they did something, but you know, talk is cheap. My nose is running. All right. Fine. Okay, I want to put this someplace. Here. I don't want to lose my train of thought, but I got something to show you. I'm pretty sure that this would be where I put it. Well, you know what? I have it someplace else. Maybe. Nah. Crap. This is one of my portfolios. I actually had a portfolio full of tear sheets and stuff that I lost on the on the North Hollywood subway. But I have something here that I really wanted to show that pertains to what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So anyway, I had this really nice friend of a friend who was a photographer, as well as he worked in the aerospace industry. So he was actually what you call a rocket scientist. And for at least 3 years, he took pictures of me. He paid me. He took slide film and anything. We've always reviewed the previous week's photo session. And he gave me prints of anything I wanted. And what I'm about to show you are some of these pictures. He was really into Greek mythology, and he could actually translate in and out of ancient Greek. A lot of these pictures, some of these aren't totally in perfect focus. He actually did everything by hand. This was all real film. So, but anyway, I just happened to get some of these prints a couple of months ago. This is I'm gonna show you. He really liked to pose me in those sheer scarves. And what he would do is he had these stories, these Greek mythology stories. And the sad thing is that he printed out a copy of this, and it was in my modeling portfolio. And I had some stair sheets from films and television shows I did out there. And I lost the portfolio on the North Hollywood subway one day. And you would think somebody would have turned it on the subway. I mean, in the lost and found. You know what? I haven't seen these in years. I hope I don't get you in trouble for anything. But this is, unfortunately, now the photographer's name is Terry Hershey. We had an arrangement where we actually shared copyrights since it was this collaborative effort. I have bookbinders full of slides and things. This is not a tenth of them. These were shot, that I'm showing you, these were shot in Griffith Park Observatory in Los Angeles, where, you know, Griffith Park is where they have the planetarium and everything. All right. All right. Obviously, these ones are not Greek mythology. This is supposed to be provocative, but I'm not showing you anything dirty, because if I do, I'll lose my YouTube channel. But this was when I was teasing my hair. Oh, no. And this shirt's kind of special. This is from the Kiss Tour 1998. I went opening day of that tour at Dodger Stadium. And right across from Dodger Stadium happens to be the police academy, Los Angeles Police Academy. And with, as luck would have it, it was Halloween was when the Kiss tour started. And I had to be in Pittsburgh to go to my grandparents' 50th wedding anniversary. And I did that. And it was a combination of their wedding anniversary thing and also my brother's birthday. So I took the Greyhound bus to Pittsburgh. And I'm so glad that I was able to come back in time to still use my Kiss ticket. Now, these are no editing on this. This is what I look like then. Okay? Of course, this was before 9/11. This was 1999, I think. It took him so long to adjust his just to focus. He had this big camera outfit, and now this outfit is also what I wore on the Rokk Walk at the Guitar Center in West Hollywood. And those pictures, for some reason, the hair came out looking very red. I think that was because the tinsel in the Guitar Center was red, and also the display of the Kiss gold records was red. I wore a lot of black lipstick in these days. I was going to goth clubs a lot. I wore a lot of white face even. I had two different actors' headshots. One of them was a white face headshot, another was a non-white face headshot. I miss the big hair so much. And I would do it more here, but I don't feel that it's really appreciated so much. And plus, with the salt air, the humidity, being by the ocean, it would just compact on your scalp. And then when the wind blows the sand gets in it. Can you imagine having sand stuck in your hair when it's big and teased up? You know? So it's in order for the maintenance to look good, you really should brush it down every day and tease it back up the next day. That's what I did when I worked in the movie Rockstar. Every day, every night before I went to bed, I brushed out my hair completely. And the next morning when I got up, I teased up my hair and did my makeup when it hit on set. Otherwise, there's no way that you can maintain it and it looks consistently good. These are not, oh yeah, okay, these are kind of sort of together. Who's watching this is whoever feels like watching this. I don't know. Sometimes if a person doesn't say something in the chat room, I might not know it all that they watch. Sometimes people say afterward, but if you don't say something, you can be totally anonymous. I didn't put any filters on this except for some bad people who I've already blocked. And if they're blocked, they can't see this. So, unless, of course, they log out and do this anonymously, then, there's nothing I can do about it. I kind of miss my bangs. This is my original nose ring. Did you see how faded the hair color is there? Or actually, no, it depends on the light. The light wasn't very, very bright. JB, you don't need to apologize. Just be yourself. I put out these videos. I want people to put their feet up, feel comfortable, enjoy the show, and have fun and be happy. And for a couple years, I was wearing this and I didn't know I was wearing it backwards. And my mother showed me that it was backwards. But this was a very practical little dress. I think I even wore it one time crossing the country on a bus. Because the long dress, actually, they can be very practical. You can use the length as a blanket. But when I'm crossing the country and I'm going east to west, I kind of like having a short skirt, unless I can change into it just before I get to Las Vegas, so that I can look cute for Vegas, and then I can look good for Los Angeles. I'd probably rather not show up with a long skirt when I'm in Los Angeles. But long skirts are kind of nice if you walk around Salt Lake City, if you want to take a look at the Mormon temple. There was a year that I wanted to do that. The first time I had to stop in Salt Lake City. But the thing is, I was wearing this t-shirt, this Guns N' Roses t-shirt that said, "Get in the ring, motherfucker." And it had a skull in the back with candles, and the skull, the handcuff was going through the holes in the eyes, where the eyes were supposed to be. Old pictures of me. Yeah, I've had a very brief, I can't call it a career. I had a 1 month experience being a cocktail waitress at the Troubadour, world famous Troubadour in West Hollywood, California. And wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm just so afraid I'm going to show a picture that maybe I can't put on YouTube, but I don't think any of these. Anyway, cocktail waitressing is very hard work. I ended up dumping a tray of Corona long necks off the second floor balcony, and it's a good thing that nobody got hurt. I could have killed somebody. And there was this real bitch of a waitress that I did not clean the thumbprints off the ashtrays well enough. And she had a bug up her ass. She was, and they let the waitresses drink on the job, and she was kind of bitter alcohol. Oh, something about this shirt. I'm glad I'm showing this shirt. I was an extra in a movie called Father's Day with Billy Crystal and Robin Williams. In that movie, I wore this dress. This dress was given to me by a man called El Duce, who is a drummer and singer of a band called The Mentors. If any of you guys are old enough to remember the PMRC readings about the dirty lyrics and records and how they wanted to put the sticker on the parental advisory thing, Tipper Gore was getting all uptight about them saying fuck and all the dirty things in the records. Well, they read aloud the lyrics of The Mentors. And any lyrics that maybe I won't do in this to keep it kind of sort of family friendly, but there'll be things like second fucking cooking clean and my mad woman from Sodom, she lets me fuck her bottom and stuff like that. So anyway, but he was a real nice guy. He was a personal friend of mine, and his image was all for show. I slept drunk, fell asleep drunk next to him. He never laid a hand on me. His biggest sin was peeing in the bed. As a matter of fact, the reason why he couldn't stay upstairs of the Rokk shop, which was a place that sold comic books and records and stuff, because he peed on some comic books. But he was not a bad guy. And he ended up living in Riverside, near where the metro station is. And he ended up getting hit by a train. And anyway, he was a good friend of mine. He used to be security at the Ivar Theater, the burlesque dance place. This is before I worked there. By the time I worked there, he was like his persona non grata there because he really liked to drink. But he wasn't a bad guy. But his image, his band had these really pornographic, disgusting, perverse lyrics. designed to offend. There was like the shock jock band. They called their genre of music rape rock. Okay, but he was not a dangerous guy. He was not a perv. The only reason why he was legally a sex had a sex crime rap on him is because he got caught urinating in public, and a family, including a 4-year-old girl, happened to see his male genitalia, which will, I guess, sometimes happen when a guy's peeing. I don't know. I don't go chasing men to go watch those things. But anyway, that's the only reason why he had a sex crime. And I'm proud to say I and any self-respecting punk rocker or local in Hollywood at the time took turns maybe making sure that the police couldn't find him. Because for him to go to jail, he was a harmless man. He was a harmless drunk. They happened to be a controversial rock/punk band. And, the Mentors have played Atlantic City before. Anyway, if you're curious, check out the band called The Mentors, Mentors. It's probably going to be 18 and over. And it's funny as all get out if you like to laugh. They got great lyrics. Anyway, he was a personal friend of mine. And I used to distract the doorman at the Ivar Theater so that he could go and sleep off his drunk. But unfortunately, he got hit by a train. We don't know yet whether it was kind of suicide or what. He supposedly did a Sig Heil in front of a metro train. And this was in 1996 when I was going back and forth between Hollywood and San Francisco. Anyway, I miss him. Think about him a lot. So, did I say grunge? Grunge ruined heavy metal. When grunge happened in 1990, that fucked up the heavy metal, hair metal scene. And not that I don't like some grunge, not that I don't like some of that Seattle scene, but right now, the Antifa and all that bullshit, they draw and quarter me. Anyway, I was interrupting myself. The reason why I showed you this dress, when I was in this Father's Day movie, this dress was given to me by El Duce. And if you look really closely, it's a T-shirt of rats in various sexual positions. I gotta try to hold this steady so you can see this. I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. I lost this on my luggage on a Greyhound trip once. It's probably hard to get a clear look at it, but they are rats having intercourse. And now this was not taken in Griffith Park. This was taken in Barnsdall Art Park. And we did a lot of photography near bamboo shoots. And bamboo is no fun to be around because you can get stuck. They have these little spikes that look like glochids on an opuntia cactus. I know something about cactus plants because I used to grow them from seed when I was like 11 years old. I know I'm no stranger to getting poked by the glochids. Are the worst because they're these tiny little, they look like they're fuzzy, but they each have these things that are like real fine splinters, and they'll get in you and they'll be hard to get out, and they can even get in your bloodstream. They're no fun. So you have to be real careful. And so that's what sucks about bamboo. And bamboo is an invasive species too. Once it's there, you can't get rid of it. But you can make a tea out of the leaves. You can do that. Anyway, back to these pictures. This was at Barnsdall Art Park. And that's where the bamboo was. Okay. I was just sent these a couple months ago. One of my friends of my photographer, my dead photographer, actually is a Vietnam vet who was homeless for a while. And that is unconscionable that we have homeless vets. And he was somebody who, by homeless, I'm going to tell you, he at least lived in a shelter. He wasn't like on a flattened cardboard box in the storefront kind of homeless. And I don't think he pitched a tent. But the man was, I think, in either his late 80s or early 90s he is. And he's still alive. And anyway, he is holding on to these modeling pictures for years. And, it's not cheap to send heavy boxes full of slides and pictures and stuff. And plus, probably by the time I get them all here, I'll be ready to go back east. But the thing is, when the people who have your things are really, 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 really old, you do the math. It's important that I get the things before they're lost forever. And what I really need to do the next time I'm in Los Angeles, I need to consolidate my stuff from the 2 storages into one. I think I've been skipping ahead of myself and maybe confusing you. One of the good things that Mescal did for me, James Van Giska, when he had me staying up in the Hollywood Hills, he drove me back down to my storage facility where I was able to get a second storage unit. I told you I had accumulated a lot of stuff in 6 years living with those two old guys. Well, thanks to Mescal, James Van Giska, I was able to get that second storage thing. It would have been quite an uncomfortable walk down from the Hollywood Hills and all the way to where the storage is. But he drove me there. I was able to store my stuff. That way, just because of the complicated nature of my stability, I did not have to lose my things. Oh, I should put these here. Thank you for bearing with me. Oh, and these shoes, I believe I also lost on the Greyhound. These, oh no, those shoes aren't what I was thinking of. There are some pair of shoes that were I got at a Ross Dress for Less for like $4.99 that I absolutely loved that Greyhound lost. You know, and when Greyhound loses your luggage, by the way, if you declare whatever, you only get $250 unless you had declared some excess valuation, like if you had fancy jewelry and stuff, which you would not check anyway. But I think pretty much after that happened, and they made me wait 6 months to get that check. And this was, I was already upset about the culture shock of missing Los Angeles and not planning on being gone that long. Oh, damn it. Yeah, Greyhound makes you wait. But I think now they make sure that you don't take a chance and having somebody else transfer it, that they say that you're responsible for transferring your own luggage. And as long as you do that, as long as whenever the buses change, you transfer them, then in theory, it's much less likely for something like that to happen. This is a thistle, by the way. But this guy who took these pictures, he was a good man. He was a total gentleman. He would pick me up in his car. It was, I think it was some kind of a Buick or something. And this was when I was still living with the Texas Cowboys. We would do this. He would take me to lunch, usually at my favorite Thai place. Now, usually I would never film while fat, so to speak. I would never eat and then do a shoot. But since I was wearing these real diaphanous, loose, sheer, veil-y kind of scarves, basically, it didn't matter. And I was eating this amazing Thai food from a place called Sanam Luang Cafe. I've given them a recommendation on Facebook. And if you guys know Los Angeles and you like Thai food, I recommend that place. This is a place I'd take my mother. It's a place I would have taken my father. It's a place I'd take any of my friends. If Rush Limbaugh liked that kind of food, I'd take him there. Unless, of course, you have an allergy to something that they make. But it's really good food. And last I was there, they were open as late as 3 o'clock in the morning. And for a while there, it was so hard to find good food places that were open late at night in Los Angeles. A lot of times at 2 o'clock, it closes up. And it's ridiculous because what if you're still raring to go? And what if you've been drinking and partying and dancing and you have a craving for some good food and you don't want to just eat some junk food? You know? You can always get things that probably fast food kind of things, maybe, but if you want something really exquisite, or maybe the people that were on drugs for a while and you're finally breaking the fast and they want to eat something that's quality, they have such good food at the Sanam Luang Cafe, and the prices are reasonable even by my cheap standards. They have a very varied menu. If you love vermicelli noodles, if you like rice, they just Oh, General's noodle is absolutely heaven on earth. It has duck in it, and these things called fish balls, and these different pork things. And by the way, you can learn how to cook some of this stuff. Where I live now, there is an Asian market within 3 blocks away, and I can go. I used to get rice in 25-pound bags. You can get basmati rice, you can get jasmine rice, you can get all these fancy kinds of rices, even black rice, which tends to be sweet. And I don't really care for the sweet rices too much. But you can get the ingredients for all these Asian recipes. And with the internet, you can find recipes for almost anything. And sometimes, if you like a place's cooking, you can ask them what brand of rice they use if they know. And there are stores that you can buy all kinds of lentils and things. But this one Asian market that I go to here, I think it's called Joy. It's next to a Dunkin' Donuts on Atlantic Avenue here. But they have really great stuff. It's run by this old, I don't know if they're Korean or Chinese or Japanese or what, but they have Japanese stuff, Chinese stuff, Korean stuff, Vietnamese stuff, all kinds of ramen noodles, all kinds of meats, all kinds of seafood. They have something called young chicken. They have something called old chicken, but it says old cock. I swear to you, they have to go to this market, go to the food, go to the refrigerator case, and go look for the old cock. They had that was my place to get the ground pork. And I remember when it was $1.88 a pound, but then it started getting up and up and up, and I have no idea what it is now. It's probably ridiculous. They have they have these pot stickers that are pre-made, and if you want to, you can ask at the front desk because everything is in whatever the languages are. But I just usually get one of each, or sometimes they have an English translation. Like some are, I guess they have to say what they are actually, because what if you had a seafood allergy? You'd have to know what has shellfish in it or whatever. And so a lot of times I get one of each, and there are these bags that are about this big of frozen pot stickers that you usually saute them and then you boil them, or else you can bake them. That's another thing way I like to heat them, because you have to. They're raw meat, but oh my god, they're so good. And how this dipping sauce I make is real easy. You take soy sauce in one of those flat dishes, the flat on the bottom, but they're the big dishes like that. When you go to one of those fancy events, they have some people passing out the hors d'oeuvres and things. You know those dishes I'm talking about. Yeah, that's when they might have one shrimp or one whatever. Well, anyway, you take fill that mostly with soy sauce, then add a little sesame oil, and maybe a few slimmered pieces of scallion. OMG, that is so good. Maybe crack turn thing with a pepper mill. Or if you have some five pepper spice, shake that in there. That is an excellent dipping thing for your Chinese food. Oh, and speaking of Chinese food, I wanted to show you something I picked up at Dollar Tree. I did not. I had a list for the other store, but I didn't have a list for Dollar Tree. Hey, Mom, how you doing? Don't worry, I'll pick that up for you. Oh, okay. Check out what I got at Dollar Tree. This is a mess, but look. This is a 10-pack of spring rolls. They're vegetarian, but they're still good. Please don't fall. Please don't fall good. I got 2 packages of those. Back in the day, we used to have certain things, hors d'oeuvres that we would have for New Year's Eve. One of the things was I think it was Matlaw's brand, the ground up clams in the half shell that you put in the oven, and you put hot sauce on. And I remember watching Guy Lombardo's New Year's Eve before any of this New Year's Rockin' Eve stuff that Dick Clark did, and now that thing that the what's his name, Ryan Seacrest is doing, but we don't have TV, so we're not going to be doing it. And I'm not even going to think.
There's no New Year's Eve this year.
Anyway, there's no New Year's Eve anyway.
They're showing it in Times Square, but nobody's going to be there. Okay.
Oh, that's going to be spooky. Yeah, I think I heard that. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. But anyway, I've told you this before. New Year's Eve is always kind of weird in our house because that's when my father died. He passed away like 12:20 noon on New Year's Eve. So New Year's Eve is not something that we celebrate here. That said, I have gone out several times since then. Sometimes I just need the lift of being in a crowd. And matter of fact, the following year or that year, I actually did go out. They had the balloon drop at the Tropicana, and I got dressed up. And I went there and I wore some sequin stuff, and I just needed to get the uplifting whatever of people. I just needed that. And it's not that I wasn't sad, but it just is really complicated. And yeah, and that's the thing now. Fast forward to 2020 with the COVID and stuff, and we're told that we have to really double down and not do anything stupid, and we have to be so careful and stuff. And yet, people are still going to do things and hopefully not be taking chances. A couple of days ago, I spent a couple of days in some casino properties, and I had the most amazing time. I forgot how much I needed my contact with other human beings besides just videos on TV and stuff. Oh, what I said about grunge was that in 1990 happened in Seattle Sound started that took over the hair metal that was such a big thing in Hollywood. When bands like Kurt Cobain and Nirvana and those other Seattle bands happened, it was such a fresh new thing that it replaced the excess and glamour and glitz and color that was the hair metal scene to this more stripped down punk like dirtier, more basic in some ways scene. And it was less glamorous, but it also was kind of interesting because this coincided with a time in my life when I wasn't able to hang out at the clubs as much because I found myself in a relationship that was abusive. And even though I was going to VIP lounges and some rock clubs on the arms of this guy with the TV show and everything, who had actually at one point auditioned to be Kiss's second drummer after they kicked out Peter Criss, but they ended up having Eric Carr as their drummer, which is just as well because Eric Carr, in addition to being a world-class drummer, well, at least he was till he died, was a very much more of a team player and more cooperative than my ex would have been. That was just a very interesting and scary time, but I learned an awful lot about what I don't want in relationships. And also, I learned that in order to escape it, I had to be willing to put myself on the street to get my freedom back. And that's what I did. And it was scary, but it was exciting. And I kept journals through the whole thing. So when you write things down, then you can't ever forget them. And, as you get older, your memory starts screwing up. And that's kind of sad. But having the journals is amazing. And probably half of them are in Hollywood. But no, I beg your pardon. I started shipping last time I was in Los Angeles. I started shipping them here. I have boxes that are tied up that have journals in them. But some of them I actually had to get some of the poetry out that was loose because I've been setting some of the poetry to music and certain things. I want to have access to that for when I really get serious doing things in studios and stuff. But that stuff, though, the musical stuff, I'm not going to follow. I'm not going to cover on my channel because as it is, I'm already too spread out in all my interests here. And I know that music is something that's not, it's such a subjective thing. And you can like everything else, but music, few people can agree on. And there's YouTubers that I like their stuff, but I can't watch it because they have music that I find really annoying. Either because, yes, I like Nirvana's music. Some of it I used to play when I worked in some of the dance places. I especially like But you know what? Last time I was in storage, I had a big Kurt Cobain T-shirt, and I gave it to whatever street kid was hanging around the metro entrance. Because I really need to I need to free up space in my storages for all the other stuff. I like to have a lot of stuff in my storage, even when I have places to live in Los Angeles, so that my home is less cluttered. I have a lot of paper stuff and music memorabilia and rock and roll memorabilia and stuff. This is I really let's see. One of the other girls that danced at a place called the Cave, which was another dance place on the corner of Hollywood and Vine, as a matter of fact. And the place then changed its name to Hollywood Cabaret. And what's there now, I don't know. But anyway, this chick danced to uh, some Nirvana tapes, and so that's how I got exposed to some things that didn't already get radio airplay. My favorite radio station at that time was called KNAC. It was a heavy metal concert. It was a heavy metal station on 105.5 on AM on the FM dial. And so if I had to say what was my absolute favorite musical genre, it would definitely be the heavy metal, but and the hair metal, and I really loved those days. And it was, as an aside, there is a song that I really love industrial music, and I love Nine Inch Nails a lot. And when Nine Inch Nails came up with that song, Head Like a Hole, and you think of the chorus, Head like a hole, black is your soul, I'd rather die than give you control. Bow down before the ones who serve, they're going to get what they deserve. That was my anthem when I was being abused and finally realizing that I had to leave this very bad person. So that, I'm not going to say it helped to get me through it, but that definitely was, I bet that was an anthem for abused people everywhere. And I'm sure there's probably some Nirvana songs that are anthemic to some people for some things. Let me see first of all, let me see what oh, I have to put this, plug this in some, or you know what? I'm going to stick this plug in, but I'm going to plug it in the kitchen. It's time. Oh boy. All right. Yeah. There. All right. The battery's getting low, so I'm going to have to plug it in here. That thing's free, right? Do you like the tree with the lights on it?
Very much.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this. What? I just need to plug this in for a while. It's only down 27.
Brats are ready.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Sweet beans are ready.
Ooh, okay. That sounds good. Oh. Why not?
It's knocked over.
Well, I need to have it someplace where I can see things while I go and get my dinner. That will also satisfy the reality TV-ish aspect of this. Give people that warm, fuzzy family feeling for Christmas. No warm, fuzzy family feeling?
I don't know where you are. Reality check here.
Wow.
All time.
Okay. All right. I'm going to see if. Oh, look who's here.
Oh yeah,
Nobody's seen him.
He heard all that carrying on with her. He came in here.
Oh, you mean with the dress?
He didn't like her. Got on a chair and stayed.
Oh, he didn't like the dress she was. What did you guys think of that? Did you guys see earlier Cassie in the dress, the Christmas dress? When I got it, I wasn't sure which one was going to get to wear. Maybe I'll put this on you later. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For those of you that didn't see earlier, you're going to have to see from the beginning. I had Cassie in the dress.
Mm.
And
I thought you were wearing it by the time she was done.
The lady doth protest loudly.
He did. He came in here in here. I'll just got up
Yeah.
and on a chair. He wasn't having any part of what was going on in the room. His ears were pointed forward. He's listening. And he's staying just like the good boy that he is. Yeah.
Because I didn't see him at all. I figured maybe he was
right
down
in here on the chair. He wasn't going in here.
What? Oh, look at talk about this.
What? Knock everything off the table.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking at this. Tell me what this is.
These are the chocolate chip bar cookies, and they're all done. And they're cut up and they're ready to divide between you and your brother.
My brother and I get to eat them.
You would like to show them the loaf of raisin bread.
You want it?
Well, just set it down. You could set it down and bring them.
You want to see the raisin bread? You didn't know. That's right. She did tell me she bought raisin bread.
She did not buy raisin bread.
I mean, she baked it. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. No, she did not buy it. She baked it.
Thanks a lot.
No. Now she thinks that I'm defaming her character or something.
Yeah,
No.
you are.
Look. Here.
Okay. A little more.
Okay.
If you took it.
Okay. I wanted to do that. I didn't think you wanted me to.
Well, this is a perfect loaf of homemade raisin bread. It's not what you're going to find in the store.
You cannot buy this in the store.
No, you can't.
My mother.
It's a quick bread. The ones in the store, they're yeast breads and they're soft. But this is made with baking powder instead of yeast. And it's what they call a quick bread. But
why are they quick?
Because you don't have to raise them. You don't have to raise.
Okay.
They don't have yeast in it. You put them together with everything else.
Okay.
You don't have to, and you don't have to, punch them down and you knead them.
Okay.
Anyway, got one loaf for tomorrow, and that's it. I'm not making any more. Your kids are good to go for a year.
You know what I want to find a recipe for? When we were moving from the in-law apartment to this one, I had cut out this recipe for chocolate zucchini bread, or else with a chocolate carrot bread.
Chocolate
zucchini bread. And it had nuts on it, and it was on our refrigerator, okay? And we had help moving, and somehow during the move, that sucker must have fallen down and gotten underneath the refrigerator or something. I gotten thrown out, and I never got to make it. I think didn't you say that we have frozen? Do we have zucchini in the freezer?
Shredded zucchini.
Okay, I have cocoa powder. We have the nuts, whatever nuts. I want to. We have everything except the recipe. I mean, and of course, Google is my friend too. I know how to put my couple fingers move, but life is has intervened. But that is on my goals. That's serious. Good night, JB. He says JB's sleepy. He's about to go to sleep soon. So my mother says good night, JB. Today's coffee, just so you know, is Colombian. My time hanging out in the casinos these past couple of days really gave me a craving for good, strong, real coffee. Oh, and by the way, I found out. I asked them what the flavor, what the brand was that they used in Atlantic City casinos, and they didn't need to find out from me. My mother already knew. It's a brand called Farmers Coffee Company. They have been a supplier to the Atlantic City casinos for years, and they are really good.
They make good tea too.
They make good tea too. And did they used to be and hot chocolate, and they still supply that. So if you're wondering what the coffee is, if you come to Atlantic City regularly, it's better than Starbucks. And yet it's not so harsh like Starbucks. You have to put like 20 sugars in. With this brand, it's normal, but it's still a good, strong cup of coffee. It's really well made. It's consistent. Whenever you get a cup of coffee there, you notice it always tastes the same. You know what you're getting. So, okay, now these are cool already? I thought you had to take them out to cool them.
No, you don't take them
out. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
In the pan to cool, you cut them, and then whenever they're totally cool, you can just lift them right out.
Oh, look.
With the
wax paper.
Wax paper. And you peel the wax paper from the back.
Oh.
Put them in your containers.
Look, hello. Tabby boy. Oh, you want to help? You want your picture taken? Let's see that pretty face. Yeah, but if any chocolate chip cookies come down, you can't have them. Right?
No.
So the last time I tried making cookies here on my channel, I didn't try. I forgot to take them out and cool them on the rack, so they got stuck to the pan. And as I was dipping the pan, they stuck. And I also think, didn't they burn on the bottom a little bit? Yeah, I think I may have had the temperature on 25 too high. Yeah, cooking disaster. And I did it for YouTube. So look here, this when I finish this, whenever I do finish it, because we have a lot of cooking to do.
By the way, you're already prepped for your.
Oh, look!
I already peeled your chocolate.
Yay!
You're already peeled
Look at
for you,
this.
so there's no reason for you not to go ahead and make your cookies.
And
I peeled a couple of extra ones because you usually eat half of them before you use them anyway.
oh, well, actually,
I know you have an extra bag, but
you know
you're
what?
not peeled.
I wanted to do a double recipe. I want you to know why I'm probably not going to be tempted by those. My friend
already eaten half a box.
Gave me some Lindor truffles, milk chocolate, my favorite, and I don't share. But wait a minute, hey, I gave you that cookies and cream bar. I gave it all to your head.
It's because you don't like white chocolate.
Shh. No, you got to assume everybody's. No, I want you to see this.
Was it an empty box? It's the last one. You're not going to eat it before dinner, are you?
Why not? Life is uncertain. Eat dessert first. You never heard that? Look at this.
I've never done that. My whole life, I have never eaten dessert first.
You are such a moralist.
I know.
And a fuddy-duddy. My God. Expand your creative thinking, Mom.
I guess you've never heard of doing the right thing.
Well, what do you always say? The right thing, the wrong thing?
Yeah, and then there's the Martin way and the Rokk way. And the Rokk way is usually the way that nobody wants to go.
Tell her about those cups that Dad made. It says Martin Madhouse.
Yeah. I didn't have them made. I did.
Oh, you had them made?
Yes, I did.
And there are these kind of cup holders that you put these red.
Yeah, you put the plastic cups in.
Yeah, these plastic, they're red and they're like Solo or whoever makes them.
Solo. They're Solo cups, yeah. I don't think they make them anymore. You can't get refills for the holders. We have 12 holders that say Martin's Madhouse, but no Solo cups to put in. They don't use them anymore. They are obsolete.
Oh, that reminds me. I was not the last time I was on a boardwalk, but before this whole pandemic screwed everything up, right across from Hard Rock Cafe is Steel Pier, okay? And there is this country guy by the name of, his last name is Roberts. Not Gary, not Jeff. I don't remember. Anyway, he was covering a song by Garth Brooks called Red Solo Cup. And he likes to tell stories behind these songs. And apparently, when Garth still came up with the song, he got a cease and desist letter from Solo Cups because it was a drinking song. And it was a totally innocuous song. But I mean, come on, free publicity. I don't understand why a company would be like that. And it was Garth Brooks. You're talking to such a big multi-million-dollar country guy. That's crazy. I mean, take the free publicity. No harm, no foul, right?
Oh, well.
Okay, so talk about the bratwurst. Talk about dinner.
Okay. You spray the skillet with Pam. You brown the bratwurst in the skillet. Then you add a half when you've done that for about 10 minutes, so it's brownish on each side. You take a half cup of water, put it in the skillet, put the lid on, and let it go. And they said 15 minutes, but I did it about 25, maybe closer to 30, because I wanted it to be brown. And it ended up that finally the water cooked off. And they got nice and brown, and they're wonderful. I already had one.
So that's kind of like you cook the brown and served sausages?
Yeah, but these these aren't cooked already. The brown and served are already cooked. These are raw.
So that adds more cooking time,
Yeah.
obviously. All right.
And you want them done. You don't want them. It's supposed to be 165 degrees in the center. But not having a meat thermometer,
We've never had a meat thermometer.
I just cut them in half. And when you cut them in half,
And I guess you look at the color on the meat.
Oh yeah. Well, you can lift the lid and look at it yourself. It's right behind you.
I can't believe you can cool the stone.
Well, you have to. You can't very well take them out.
Oh, I thought you could. You just don't want
You can't
collision.
because if you do, they will fall apart.
Oh,
And
let's talk about the sorghum flour. This is something. Check this out. I don't know. A couple years ago, I got this, right?
no, about 6 months.
About 6 months ago, I got a bag of sorghum flour, and for the life of me, I've heard of it before. I didn't know what the heck to do with it. She didn't know what to do with it. She called her sister, not sure. Hello, Google is my friend. Finally put it in the search engine, and I found out some things with it. It's much more nutritious form of flour. It is gluten-free, so it can be used by people who have celiac disease or the people who believe that anti-aging thing. My mom, I like to show her things on the internet, and I made a mistake of clicking on this link, and it was this nutritionist guy who basically said that all of our favorite foods were no good for us, including tomatoes, because they're bad for your aging and for your arthritis.
Your arthritis.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it was just the worst.
Everything we eat.
Everything we eat is bad for us and make us have aches and pains. So she's still mad at me for that. I don't blame her. So I find out that this sorghum flour is good for those people. And also if the gluten supposedly aggravates the arthritis pain. I don't know. I really still don't know that. Anyway, how this is different is it is better for some things that can deal with the crumbly consistency because it has less binding properties
You can use
to
it just like you can use regular flour.
Yeah.
But
So,
it does it's I guess a drier consistency
yeah.
and it crumbles. So I didn't use that in my raisin bread, but I'm going to use it in my fig nut bread.
Those figs, she's doing that as a substitution for what?
It's my date and nut bread, but we
Yeah.
didn't have any dates, so I had we had a lot of figs.
Yeah.
So I substituted figs, and
And she
it's
did that
almost
last
like
year.
chocolate.
Yeah.
I made it
Try that.
last
They
year.
taste like chocolate.
It
It was
tastes
really
almost
good.
like chocolate. It's really good. It's wonderful for you. It's even better for you than a lot of other things.
It's a bread nobody else is going to get.
And what I did was it makes it supposed the recipe is supposed to make one loaf, but I divided it into 2 coffee cans and I made 2 small loaves. So I was able to save something for like 6 months later that we could have it in the freezer, and it was a nice surprise for them later on. But it's a very, very good good change. Instead of date and nut, you make fig and nut.
Hey, talk about that bread that your grandma made with the poppy seeds. It makes
you mean
a
poppy
tiny
seed
little
rolls?
thing. Yeah, talk about that. That's
What is
something I
there
would like
talk
to make.
about? The poppy seed rolls. They're Slovenian. Actually, they're Slovenian, and they weren't my grandmother. It was my mother.
Yeah.
And because she was married to a Lithuanian who had all these ethnic things that he liked, she learned to make this, and I learned to make it, and I made very good poppy seed roll and nut rolls. When they were younger, I used to give them away as Christmas gifts to people, and of course every Christmas everybody was happy to get their nut rolls. But it requires a lot of shoulder and hand work because you have to knead a lot of dough. I was making like 15, 20 loaves of this stuff, and I had these huge bowls of dough. So I finally had to give it up because my shoulders and my arms gave out. So.
We never had any of those fancy bread mixtures.
No,
It was
I never.
all
They never.
physical.
I used to make homemade bread too, so it's just.
I
You got
remember
all the good.
the bread, the dough rising in the furnace rooms in the different apartments as a little kid, and it was so cool to watch it blow up like a balloon. And my mother would punch it down.
Well, you have to have a certain temperature to raise dough in. So it just on top of a furnace, or in a furnace room, you just cover the loaves with your tea towels and let them sit there like overnight. I would set them overnight and break it the next morning. So they had a lot of homemade stuff. Mostly because it was cheap.
That banana nut bread you used to make in a coffee can. She used to make bread in coffee
Oh,
cans.
sure. Everybody did that. And so your date and nut bread and things like that. You just grease a coffee can and throw the dough in. Hey, it's.
But you know what? One of my favorite things that she made was the peach cobbler, with blueberry cobbler, any kind of cobbler.
Oh, gosh.
That was
Done that in years. I think I lost my recipe for that.
I think I even tried to make it once, but this was a long time ago. It
Yeah.
was just so good because somehow it never got soggy, even though it had these fruit pieces in it. It was just so good. It was upside down, right? It didn't have like a crumb topping on it, like something on it that was like brown sugar or something that was upside down.
I guess. I'm sure you remember
was
better
like,
than I do. It's been a long time.
Oh, so good. And you could do it either peach or blueberry, and probably any fruit that you had access
Apples.
to. And
Big apple pie.
whatever was in it was always so good. Yeah. And then of course she loves the Corningware so much. I never really appreciated it too much, and it's so tricky.
She appreciated the fact that she broke almost every piece I owned. I've got like I had maybe 8 or 10 pieces, and I had every piece of Corningware you could imagine from the time I was married. My wedding gifts were Corningware. That's how long Corning's been around. But she I don't know what, she burned most of it. She's a great burner.
The beans, it's an ongoing joke. And of course, rice. Let's not even go there. There's a reason why we use electric rice steamers.
Yes, my son got it when we first moved in here. My son got an electric rice cooker because he was tired of smelling burned rice.
Yeah, and since he's good at using the points for the skill games, and he can get rid of gadgets.
On the avenue, my
Oh
dear.
no, that's right. He actually, his own initiative, tired of being disturbed by the smoke alarm, probably. But these rice steamers, and the person, this is going full circle here. The person that turned me on to rice steamers was Maskell, James Van Driska, the man that rescued me when his kids went cuckoo. But yeah. So okay, I'm going to go just to give you an explanation here. What ended up happening is I stayed with him for a while when he started to get too grabby ass. At that time, then I moved in with the guy that had the parrot lady. It was with Parrot Lady, my old roommate, and I stayed with him for a while. And I was there when 9/11 happened. My stuff was safely in storage. I didn't have to worry about having a whole lot of stuff. It was locked away. I only needed like a backpack and a purse, and I was good to go, right? And when I was living where 9/11 happened, I had a little cubby hole like in front of the bathroom that gave me my privacy and stuff, and that's where I was living when 9/11 happened. But when things fell out of favor with my living with Parrot Lady, then I ended up living with Hollywood Superman. He hangs out at Mann's Chinese Theater taking pictures with tourists and stuff, and he looks just like Clark Kent, and his apartment looks just like Superman's home. And I was his maid, and I lived there for a while, pretty much until I was ready to come back to the East Coast because, well, it got so expensive there and everything. And anyhow, that's how I got from Hollywood to New Jersey. Now, okay, I want to get some of this. Oh, look at this here. Put the light on here so you guys can see this. I wish I had smell-o-vision for you. Here.
They're cutting hair.
Oh, okay. Now, you set this someplace safely. Here.
You need to make sure that they're brown. They're kind of pasty white.
Oh, so you're saying that I need to cook them some more?
No,
Oh, okay.
You see
Oh, you said, well, she said you need to make sure they're brown and not pasty white. Okay.
Sure that they're brown, because otherwise they get
Yeah, most of the sausages that I've been used to cooking is a brown and serve stuff that is actually cooked, so you have to be careful. Here. I want to look at what the beans look like.
baked beans.
Well, still, this is a cooking thing. They got to see the cooking.
Well, they had barbecue sauce added to it.
Oh.
I didn't feel like necessarily.
Oh, and this is what the I was going to show them what those things look like.
What? Yeah, they're really cute. They're like little Santa hats this year. Before they used to do all of them in the red and green. You put them up there.
Oh, okay.
They used to, separate the bells. They were little red and green bells. Well, this year they're in little Santa hats. The bag is open right here.
Oh, the bag
yeah.
is open.
Yes, dear.
Oh, okay. I just
Yeah,
wanted
here, very.
Oh, this is what these Hershey's Kisses look like. The first thing I saw, they wanted $5 and something, whatever the unit price was. This
I hate to take the wrappers
looks
off.
the same, but
They
this
have-
is a
It's
wrapper.
a Christmas
And
wrapper.
yet these were cheaper than this was a 11-ounce bag. They had 10-ounce bags for a bigger unit price. It cost more. So I went. It's a good thing I looked at the whole store except for the certain categories I totally ignored because I pretty much stuck to the list except for this one thing. There was something that I figured this is Christmas time. This is the holidays with COVID making this such a sucky year. Let me have a few special foodstuffs. Very, very, very special things. So check out what I'm about to show you. Oh, that's right. I didn't put it here. All right. Hey, Dr. Fauci. Happy birthday, Dr. Fauci. Scrapple. You guys know about Scrapple. Scrapple. If food can be heaven on earth and made by God, Scrapple would be it. Okay, it's got some cholesterol and stuff. And this is made with pork. They have a beef version. I wouldn't kick that out of bed either. This stuff is so good. You slice it and you brown it on both sides. It's sometimes it says it's pre-cooked, but I like to have it well done. You have to grease the pan first. And my favorite way to eat it is on bagels. But you could also use a real good rye bread, the kind with seeds. And I'm telling you, it is heavenly.
Never buy it in a restaurant.
Oh, and never buy it at a restaurant.
Never buy it.
They
They deep fry it.
Yeah,
You can
that is
imagine.
disgusting. I mean, it's already 1,000
It's hard when you
calories.
get it and it's deep fried and you all that fat.
Yeah.
You don't need any fat.
That is not good. I mean, why don't you just
So
inject it in
don't
your
even
veins and be
bother.
done with it? And plus, sometimes
It tastes awful.
yeah, or else sometimes they soak it with syrup. And I think that unless it's a deliberate thing you're trying to do, that kind of isn't cool. Oh, and then sometimes it's this real thick inch. It's like an inch thick, and it's stupid. And the thing is that when you're making it at home, there's a fine line. You don't want it so thin that it's hard, but you don't want it too thick either. You want it to feel like it's cooked, even if it's pre-cooked. You want it to feel like it's not just raw cornmeal mush and whatever, which is part of what it's made. But anyway, this stuff is absolutely amazing, and it's something growing up. I remember when Mom and Dad used to get 5-pound blocks of it. And there's nothing like Scrapple. Scrapple to me is just so heavenly, but I prefer to have it on a bagel because that's okay. It's a family thing. Anyway, there's nothing like a bagel, especially an everything bagel.
Did you want a Johnson's bread? Later?
I got spring rolls too.
That's for Christmas, for New Year's.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm not thinking. Oh, and right now, Tabby Boy saw him. He jumped down and he's falling down there. He's hoping he gets fed. Oh, and this is something else I treated myself to that I love to put over rice. These are squid in garlic oil. What you do is you put some of them in some of the oil on the white hot rice with salt on it. And a little bit of this flavor, a lot of rice. It is sublime. It's kind of similar to when you take white rice and you put tuna and oil on it, except when you put tuna and oil on white rice, I like to use lemon pepper seasoning. With this, you don't need anything except some salt. And they also have the squid in the oil. Now, when I had my little problem with the, no, it wasn't with, yeah, when I had my little problem with that other store that was rude to me because I had to avoid, I had to put things away. I put 2 of these away and this thing of turbinado sugar. Oh, Mom, let's talk to them about sugar. This was important. Mom, here, let's talk about sugar.
What would you like?
About the
to
brown
talk?
sugar.
Oh, okay. We didn't have any brown sugar, and we were supposed to have it for both cookie recipes. And she went to the store, and she couldn't get brown sugar in the dollar store or in Slot. So I was looking at this little thing that tells you about substitutions. And the substitution said that for a cup of white sugar, you could substitute a half a cup of brown sugar and a half a cup of white sugar if you didn't have enough to stretch in the recipe. So I said to her, hey, if you can substitute brown sugar for white sugar, why the heck can't we just use all white sugar and scrap the brown sugar
There
in
we
these
go.
recipes?
Because I was going to
So
think we couldn't cook at all.
Hopefully, nobody's going to get poisoned with these cookie recipes because we're not using brown sugar in it.
I can't
Oh,
use
well.
what we don't have.
And that's it.
And this is wonderful because I really had my heart set on this. And believe me, what I went through, I wanted us to have special Christmas, all the things that didn't look like we were going to get a lot of these things. But fortune kind of smiled on our holiday. It's about time that something good happened in this COVID age, you know? So anyway, now that we know we're able to do this, and so it's saving our Christmas baking. So, and because you should have heard my mother earlier. A couple of months earlier, she was talking about, I don't think we're going to bake anything at all. I'm too tired to do this. And baking is a lot of work. I don't think we're going to do this. And she was it didn't seem. It almost seemed like Christmas was going to be canceled. And most of it's because of COVID stuff. It really is.
It's health issues too.
And that too, yeah. And this neighborhood's assholiness issues also. It's the truth. Anyway, I'm so glad. Yes. Well, I'm not going to stop the live stream just because it's. What? I got baking to do. Well, what? So. What I'm going to use instead of a plate, I'm going to use, this is actually from ramen noodles or something. And they really are useful.
I hope everything's not cold now. You left the lids off.
I can eat faster.
Everybody else can.
Baked beans is kind of a tradition for the holiday time for our family anyway.
Anything that's fast is holiday. Good for the holiday. Actually, I would have rather had kielbasa and cottage cheese and sauerkraut. But
Remember, we used to go
Kielbasa
to
is
Cumberland
terrible
Farms to
down
get kielbasa.
what?
Cumberland Farms. You used to get it at Cumberland Farms.
Never.
No?
No, Cumberland Farms, you got ice cream and stuff.
Oh,
Cumberland Farms was a ShopRite. I mean, kielbasa was ShopRite.
Dad used to be good about going to
What about your
ShopRite.
roll?
What roll?
Aren't you going to have it on a roll?
Oh, I
You got
forgot it.
rolls right there. And if you want the roll heated, throw it in the oven. The oven's fine.
Yeah. Oh, right. Oops.
There's no place to put anything.
Okay, yeah, right,
This is
I know.
until we get all this baking done, there's no place
Yeah.
to put a thing.
That's true. Give you a close-up look at this.
Like everybody cares, right? They're eating all kinds of goodies,
Yeah.
and you're eating a brat with. Oh, do you want some Frank's this buffalo ketchup on it? That's what I meant.
No.
Spice it up a little.
I mean, I know it would, but I don't do ketchup on my sausages.
Oh well, you would on that.
It's interesting. They had people getting food. Oh, this morning, like what? Not even 9 o'clock. There was people making noise out the front door. I wanted to check the mail. Okay. Just in case there'd be something. And it turned out they said that they were waiting for sandwiches. Sandwiches aren't supposed to be given out till noon.
Well, because
Well, turned out, but they weren't doing that today anyway. And then turned out I misplaced my keys again. I thought I had the mail keys up where the coffee is. Where it is, I don't know. This is ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
My house has gremlins in it. Things just disappear in the hallway, especially, or they camouflage behind things.
Not the gremlins.
Well, anyway, but I know that there's no delivery today or tomorrow anyway, and probably not Saturday. But still.
Why isn't there a delivery today?
Oh, you saying there was a mail delivery
I'm
today?
sure it's Christmas Eve, but
Oh,
Christmas Day.
Kathy's here.
She's running.
Oh,
No, Cassie,
Oh.
Cassie was here. She's not smart enough.
Oh,
She's not staying.
Tell them about the fighting.
No, I don't want to tell them about the fighting. You tell them about the fighting.
I didn't see it, you did. Tabby and Cassie. I didn't see it, you did.
They got into a scrap. With, whack, 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 whack. That's it.
It's hard to describe. You didn't see it since you were lucky.
I'm sure they've seen fighting cats before.
Me, I hear things by the time I get to it. Most of what I get to experience is Tabby Boy crying for his baby.
Did you see where the baby was, by the way?
No.
It's up in that box of that bag of boxes. It's in that bag of boxes. I don't know how it got there. I don't know, but it's there in the bag of boxes. I saw it there and I thought, Tabby Boy must have put it here
To hide
he hit his baby. Well, you just walk out there and you look in that bag of boxes.
Okay. I gotta see it.
Just go ahead, and it's sitting there in that bag of boxes. Oh, don't tell me. She can't. She is so blind.
There's lots of bags and lots of boxes.
You know that bag of boxes that you're always saving so you can unbox or use it.
Oh, that box is for my unboxer.
Oh, that bag of boxes. Oh.
Well, I don't see any baby.
Well, maybe he took it out. He took his baby out for a walk.
And since I got my hands on a sandwich, so to speak, I don't want to.
Maybe he took his baby out for a walk. Who knows?
Oh, I don't do sandwiches. I like to do things open faced.
Well,
That's a way to
aren't
end up
you
using less bread.
you still eat the same. Leather, you still eat the same amount of bread.
I do.
And you still eat the same thing. You just.
It's just like when you have a pie and you make these tiny, or a cake, and you take these tiny
like
little slices, and you still end up eating the whole thing. I know.
No, she does.
Like chocolate.
Whole pie, whole cake.
Blueberry, cherry, pumpkin.
Chocolate cake. Eat a whole chocolate cake.
Oh, yes. Especially, those refrigerator ones, the Pepperidge Farm, they're real good. Or when she makes German chocolate. But stay away from that brand name, Ginger Evans cake mixes. I used to hear Ginger Evans. I think of Bob Evans. Bob Evans down on the farm. Yippee-yi-yo, ki-yay. Right off into the sunset. Nope. Dale Evans.
That's Dale Evans, dear. Bob Evans is down on the farm.
Well,
Dale Evans is out on the prairie.
So there's Ginger Evans. Get off the horse and you're a lousy cook. I'm imagining a lady with blue and white gingham, So yeah, this is good. I wish you were here. So, You see him? Tabby boy. I'm gonna plug this down. Excuse me. The battery's at 7%. There. See you. Get Tabby boy. Here.
To get on your sweater.
No, I'm okay. Here. Pretty. Baby. All of that.
All I have to do is get something to eat.
Nom, 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 nom. What?
You can't eat this. This is pork sausage. It's not good for you.
What you go ahead and do? Oh, I see the face.
Thanks, Mom.
Get the whole thing, Tabby boy. What you trying to do? You what? He's thinking, drop it, drop it. He's
You're
so
never gonna
hopeful.
do this to me again.
This is a Christmas reality TV family cooking special. Well, we're also supposed to do your hair dye and stuff too.
Yeah, well, you can just say goodbye. Oh. What's she doing?
The old family bell. What's the matter, Tabby boy? Give me a look. Tabby boy.
Remember all this shit, right?
What, num num?
No.
Did you eat yet? Of course you ate. Maybe I think if they get too rammy and feel like they're deprived, maybe I'll open up a can of food and split it between the two.
What are you gonna do for Christmas?
Hmm?
What will you do for Christmas then?
Oh, I know what we're going to do for Christmas. Funny you should ask. I'm looking for something. There is something that I am looking for. Maybe this was here. I know I could answer the question, but it'd be easier to just show you.
Now you two gonna get into it. Nobody is getting anything. Can I eat pork sausage?
You asked me what the cats got for Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Well, that's an Advent calendar. You have to start using that at the beginning of the month.
Okay, well, the story is Tiger got it for Luna, and Luna did not react to the fish treats he brought it. And Luna apparently is a very finicky kitty and does not realize that canned food is cat food. And these treats are actually cat food. And nobody likes to give food to kitties that are too finicky.
Salmon and dried seafood recipe. So wonder you didn't get into it.
Oh, they do in Japan. They have all kinds of seafood foods and everything. And they have these dehydrated, they call them bonita flakes. And they have a grade that's supposed to be pet safe. And I guess there's an even cleaner version for humans, but I've never tried that before, but believe me, I would like to. And I'm sure all the exquisite seafood, junk food
There's
they
that
make.
seafood wrap on, or seaweed wrap on.
Oh,
So one, like I said, so what do you have been into it?
oh,
Oh, now we're piling. If you've been hiding seaweed from me, I'm going to be very
I
angry.
have one seaweed. There was a 3-pack. Okay, seaweed. All right. I'm going to talk about this. I had the last time I went to one of those fancy Asian markets, I got a 3-pack of seaweed nori pieces, you know, which you wrap seafood, sushi.
Oh, that's seaweed.
And there were 3 little packages like this, like I could put 5 lipsticks on. And she'd eaten 2. She'd opened the package. She ate 2 of the 3. So I took the one left, and I hid it away in the thing. So are you saying that it is gone?
Not that I know of.
Oh, well,
I know where the other 2 went.
no, I know where they went to. They went in your belly. But no, seaweed is very good for you. If you didn't know already, seaweed is a great source of iodine. Seaweed is one of the things that is why more
it was a
people.
wrap. I thought it was just, a snack.
You could tear it. Well, that's how they use it. You could tear it up and put it in salad. You could put it on top of ramen noodles. You could put it in your rice when you steam it. It's so good.
It's very tasty just to eat.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they.
And I thought that's what it was.
They probably eat it the way we eat.
I would have eaten the 3rd piece if you had retrieved it.
It's very good for you, and especially if you're getting a lot of X-rays.
Oh, darn it! I thought I was
Something
just
like
getting a treat. I know it's good for me.
It helps
Gee
the body to
whiz.
assimilate radiation. So the older we get, the more.
Oh,
we get
yeah, well,
X-rays.
the number of radiation treatments I get with all the tests, I probably needed it.
I need to take a look at this anyway. And I have trusty step stool. I don't know what we would do without a step stool. I swear these apartments, I think, were designed for tall people.
I'm sure you have 10-foot ceilings here.
Oh.
Actually, no, these are 8-foot ceilings. Sean just fits underneath so.
It must be nice to be 6 foot tall. He doesn't need to step on anything. He just goes on his. He doesn't even have to tippy toe.
She's underneath.
She's right there.
Well, she wasn't before. I really can't find any place to go.
I just want to push this to the back.
That box of water. I don't have any place to go.
That's okay. You're fine. Okay.
Once you fall down, go boom.
Well, if I fall down, go boom, it'll make for great television, right?
Right.
Nice to know you, everybody. I have insurance.
Yo, that's true. She has life insurance. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, and the life insurance. She's a beneficiary,
That's
so
true.
she gets to retire to go to Florida type croak.
That's the last place in my whole life I would go. Please. I go to Maine.
Oh, one thing that lasts practically forever. You Chinese food freaks. Have you had fermented black beans? These are fermented black beans. And matter of fact, I thought there's something I'm looking for, but I want to show you guys something. Because this is all about food. Fermented black beans. If you didn't know, you ever had chicken with black bean sauce or whatever black bean sauce? These things, they're fermented and they're dry, but they're cooked so they're crumbly. They're not hard. Okay. And you throw in like a handful of these less in with your stir fries. You can make a sauce with cornstarch. And I got cornstarch yesterday. We have not had cornstarch for over a year or two. And to me, I'm a cornstarch girl. I'm not a flour girl. She knows how to make sauces and gravies with flour. And to me, that's a little harder to work with, and it's creamier and whiter. Whereas I like cornstarch a lot. Anyway, we have it now. But these are so good, and they smell real good. And it's got pieces of dried ginger, and I wish you could smell that. Anyway, what I'm actually looking for, well, I don't know if it spoils the surprise. I'm going to, oops, I want to make sure that this is plugged in. Okay. Yeah. Oops. All right. No, I'm not giving up. We're talking about seaweed. Put this in so I don't trap you.
We have 2 plastic containers for the cookies while you're up there.
Oh, okay. Up where the beater is?
Well, there's 2 plastic, like for muffins and what have you. I need 2 of those cookies. They're ready to put away and get out of the way. Because we really have to get on.
Okay. Seaweed. This is a package. It has these little sheets, these little pieces. It's a stack of seaweed. It is so good for you. It is Hiroshima and when Hiroshima and Nagasaki was attacked by us to end the war. Reason why more Japanese didn't get all the kinds of cancer stuff is because of their diet rich in seaweed. The iodine in this really does help the body to process radiation. And that's one of the first things I learned when I became a dancer at the Ivar Theater. I befriended this hippie chick that knew all about holistic medicine and homeopathic this and organic that. And she was just one of those true believers. She ate the Bragg's products and all this expensive stuff, and probably half her tips went on health food. So I learned, you learn from all the people around you some things, and that was at least something that was useful information that's gone on to serve me. So yes, these are good. And it came a package of 3 of these, and 2 of them disappeared, and I figured out where they disappeared. So I took this and I stashed it away.
You had a whole package left. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Yeah. And it says this whole thing. Oh, it says amount per serving 20. It says serving size in 1 package 5. So there's 5 packages. So this is 100 calories worth of vitamins. And let's see, vitamin D, calcium, iron, potassium, vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin B12, and iodine.
But better than potato chips.
Yeah, of course they're better than potato chips.
I mean, they taste better than potato chips.
Well, they're
Potato
better
chips
for you. 30% of your iodine from these. If you're taking a lot of x-rays, if you live near a nuclear power plant, they usually give iodine pills to people that live near power plants just in case something happens. But a diet rich in this, especially like if you have thyroid problems or something, well, talk to your doctors first. Don't take what I'm saying as some kind of medical advice.
Oh, really?
I didn't go to any medical school or anything. I wouldn't even call myself a nutritionist. Heck, I'm a junk food junkie as much as anything else, but I like some things are healthy that are junk food. Believe it or not, like barbecue potato chips. Okay, you think I'm pulling your leg. Check the label, the nutritional label of your average barbecue potato chip bag. You will see B vitamins. You will see vitamin A from the spices that are used in these things. Have, vitamin A, carotene, the peppers, the bell peppers that they're using. You get all these vitamins and minerals. So literally, if you get a nice sized bag of chips, you're getting vitamins. So it's like basically a real tasty multivitamin.
Junk food for people.
But it's good. And like, it's something to feel good about. One less thing realizing to feel guilty. Why should food make you feel guilty? And these people that they make healthy versions of food, but it doesn't taste good. Food needs to taste good. If food does not taste good, I won't eat it. I like all beef hot dogs. Certain things I like to be real. I won't eat cheese. Nathan's famous hot dogs are great. Hebrew National hot dogs are great. The Wawa all beef hot dogs are great. The 7-Eleven all beef hot dogs are great. They have to be all beef. But now, as far as sausage goes, sausage can be made from anything. The turkey sausage we get is amazing. Of course, I'm gonna have to watch where I get it from. But really, in the turkey bacon can be indistinguishable from real bacon. I would have thought, if somebody would have told me that, I would have thought they were full of it. But we used to fold Dad. Didn't he like the turkey bacon just as much?
He loved it. And then even after he found out that it was turkey bacon, he kept eating.
And usually he's a front once he finds out, like with the milk. You know how there's different kinds of milk, they're color coded with how much fat percentage. Once you find out something was low fat, he said, I'm not drinking that crap. But the turkey bacon, he realized it tasted just as good and it's so much better for you as far as the fat goes, even though I love bacon. Chocolate covered bacon. Oh, a couple birthdays ago, and she was not intrigued at all. There's this place in Ritz. It's a high-rise condominium complex on the boardwalk. And they have a candy shop in the basement of it. And I treated myself to some chocolate covered bacon one year. And you get like 3 pieces or just, a small amount, but I could have eaten a lot more than that. Of course, the cholesterol, you got to think about that, but it was good. I wouldn't not have it again, but that's the sort of thing that I could probably eat unhealthy amounts of. What I do to chocolate, I can obliterate chocolate very easily. Right? I obliterate chocolate, but it's better me than you. You don't eat chocolate. No, you don't eat chocolate. All right, Tabby boy. I'm going to let this charge up. It went down to, I'm looking up at my battery. I'm at 25% of my battery. So I needed to have I need to juice up. Let's have some more Dr. Fauci. Happy birthday, Dr. Fauci. 80 years old.
It's amazing. He's 80 years old, and look at all the fuss they made about Biden's age.
Well, come on. How can you not confuse the intellectual capacity of Dr. Anthony Fauci with the premature dementia of Biden? Come on. Just because you caught a couple of lucky...
I don't think Dr. Fauci felt that way about Biden.
Fauci is very polite. He's got a very different bedside manner than Donald. That's a very delicate balance. You're concerned about the public health, but you also have this public relations thing, and and each side probably feels that they're getting this lack of cooperation from the other, and that's going to. And I'm sure Anthony Fauci is very frustrated with the circus-like atmosphere of this. Not that that's really how I feel.
He's not letting it affect him. That's already the plastic boxes I requested from you.
Plastic box.
Okay, we'll do it again. I asked you to get me 2 plastic boxes from up there
Oh,
so that I could put the cookies in. Remember the plastic, those muffin boxes? I think there's one in that cupboard, and I think maybe there's one in this one. But I know there are at least 2 of them that
From bakery stuff.
Yeah.
This is what you
And I think there's a similar one. What's around the cat thing? Does that have a
Tiger gave this to me for sweeteners.
Oh.
This is the lid.
Okay, I'm gonna put your cookies in it, and I'll put you on.
See?
Like I said, this one I can use.
These are going to be to put cookies in.
Well, if you're not, okay, and then if you take that and put it in the refrigerator, I'll take this. Oh, I got some.
I think those beans need salt.
Yeah, there's salt here. You know what?
shake
wait,
down
what
out of
about
there.
cooking?
Well, we've got the other things there. That was just a little overflow. So throw your salt in your.
Don't I need cooking?
I said there are
What about
here. The ones we haven't opened yet are sitting here.
Oh, okay.
You can put that little bit in there that came. That you can use that.
So I have enough for my baking?
Yes,
All right,
Leather.
all right.
Yes. What language am I speaking? Quit, shut those doors before something falls.
I don't want to, not have enough salt for my cookies.
Right. You need a half a teaspoon for your cookies, and that'll happen.
Do you want me to put this back?
Yeah, put this. It's nobody's using that anymore.
Oh, ouch.
I didn't do
I banged
it.
myself in the nose ring. It's not fun.
You banged yourself in the nose ring. Well, that's different.
I already told him about when I stuck my finger up my nose when I was walking home. So why the hell I did that? I don't know. I totally went corkscrew action right up there.
Oh, Lord.
And I knew that I hadn't had a chance to wash my hands. Fingering all the canned goods and stuff that I was doing.
See?
Oh,
Now, okay, don't come on top of me, please.
no, I want to show that.
All it is, it's just showing you that the wax paper works. Don't knock off the plastic things. That's what you do. Lift it up. Pull off your wax paper. You just have to be patient. Do it gently. And it'll come
I
off.
wish you could smell this. Before that meat smell finally went away, and now it smells like baked goods.
I'm getting attacked by the acorn. This isn't recyclable, is it?
Do you guys know if wax paper is recyclable?
After it's been cooked. I don't know. I know cellophane is recyclable. There's really not a lot of excitement here.
Well, people need to see if, in fact, it is easy to separate, or if it's something you struggle with. I figured the whole reason of having wax paper is a convenience aspect to make it easier to clean up.
Yes, this is it. It really makes your cookie sheet, especially if you're making multiple, multiple
Batches. It would save time.
It saves time. Right. So
As I learned when I tried to wash and dry the chopstick, and thinking by the time that thing dried,
I thought it's kind of funny.
is that the same knife that you apply buttercream frosting with?
This is the same knife that I just cut the brownies with,
Oh.
Leather. Please, can't I just do this without being photographed?
No, people need to see the technique of how you do it,
What
How you get it
technique is
stuck?
there? It's just
how you get it unstuck,
kill you.
which
This is not
is not
fun.
as easy peasy as I thought it
No,
would be.
it's not easy peasy, and I've got to work at it. Okay.
So that's why we need to see how it's done. It's the whole point of this.
We.
After this is done, you'll be so glad. And Richard was thrilled, by the way.
My next thing I have to do is the ham.
Mm.
I have to get the ham in the oven, and you have to do your cookies. Yet.
Yes, so we'll do it. This is not a quickie short live stream. This is a serious cooking thing. People know that. Mm. Very good.
I should have used the parchment paper. I can't, did I? You know?
That absorbs the grease for something really weird, I'm sure.
I don't know, but she did 4 batches with the parchment paper.
See, you just have to work at it.
This is Sweet Baby Ray's Fidelity Onion
That's what I used.
verticals.
That's what I used in it.
Okay. Well, good. Then I'm not clashing
No.
flavors.
Well, I tried that other Scirocco.
It was too hot.
Oh, well, I tasted it and I thought, no, this isn't.
His dad would have said, "Burn out your pooper." Dad was rather colorful and creative and fun in his superlatives. I miss that about him. I miss so much about Dad. I was very lucky. In the way he would talk to the cats, he would talk to the cats in a way that he would talk. I should say, he taught my first cat. He taught Morris how to roll over. It was kind of almost by
Sit up and
accident.
beg.
We didn't realize how smart that cat was till started training him.
Yeah, until my mother came down and decided to photograph. She was crawling around her hands and knees on the floor with a movie camera, taking pictures of the cat. My mother didn't even like cats.
She with her Super 8 camera,
Yeah,
the same one that she.
crawling around the floor, get while he rolled over and he performed. She had it on Super 8.
Grandma photographed the man on the moon landing off the TV. She filmed the TV thing, and so that's a special part of our family history.
You can't have any of these. They've got chocolate in them. They're not good for you. Leather.
Just showing them.
Mm.
And Tabby Boy's looking so hopeful.
My suggestion is use Pam. I mean, this is okay, but
No, Tabby Boy, I know you're hopeful, but that's not good for you.
see, I haven't made these in such a long time.
Oh, you giving up, Tabby Boy? Are you surprised that none of the families called tonight?
No,
Expect anybody?
Nope.
But Dad's sister used to call back and check.
dead.
I know.
Yes. She always calls.
Didn't your sister or Cass call?
Nope.
You used to call?
I already talked to Cass. Remember when he sent the package? Which I have to, I dread, I
I'll
told
have
him,
to
I
haul that down the hall.
told him I dread opening that.
Big, heavy box.
He said he was going to send the cutter, the box cutter, because I told him what a time I had of getting all the plastic
Well,
bubble
box
wrap
cutters
off.
will think you're a
He
terrorist.
said he thought about sending the box cutter. He said probably what would happen when they scan them, they would have found it and they would have opened it up.
You're trying to hijack or terrorist cell.
Well, remember,
I already have handcuffs and rope, okay, and duct tape. We don't want any more problems.
you remember the time I sent watches through? I got watches for each of my brothers and sisters for Christmas from Avon. Remember when Avon had that?
Yeah.
These Steeler watches. So I sent them through USPS. And this was when they were first doing these scanning for bombs. And it never dawned on me that these had batteries in them and stuff. And they never got their package. And I couldn't understand it. And finally, I sent my son down to the post office to inquire about the package. And they took him right in the back room and were questioning him. And here they had, and he had to open the package and show them that it was just watches in here. They had never sent it on to Pittsburgh. The package
Waiting
was
for
there
the person to come forward.
They were. That's right. They were waiting for somebody to come forward. It was very embarrassing to him. And he was very upset with me.
But tell him about this guy. He's actually an expert in pyrotechnics. He sets fireworks off for the Pittsburgh Pirates, right?
Mm-hmm.
They use a barge off. Pittsburgh is comprised of the Monongahela, the Allegheny, and the Susquehanna rivers, and it turns into the Ohio River.
Susquehanna River is in Philadelphia, dear. The Allegheny and the Monongahela flow together to form the Ohio River.
Okay.
And he has on the Monongahela is this barge outside the stadium, and whenever there is a ball game, he or my other brother are stationed there, and if there is a home run, they set off fireworks, and at the end of the game, they set off fireworks.
How cool is that?
He has his own bunker at home.
To all you Pittsburgh fans, we have a special connection to this. And we bleed blue and black and gold. We're Steelers fans. We're Pirates fans. My brother follows the Penguins. I have so much of my father's memorabilia. And it's really fun to wear things like that in sports books. Oh, and I have a sports book story for you. The couple of days that I was running around casinos a couple of days ago, I passed by the Harrah's sports book. And if you are familiar with the sports books in Atlantic City, the biggest one I've seen so far is in Bally's. Wild Wild West, big, huge. I mean, the ceilings are like between 3 and 4 stories high. Cavern is huge, 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 huge. Every other sports book I've ever been is so tiny. They're like 1/6 of the size at that. And Harrah's very beautiful, but very small. So as I'm walking through there on the way to, I guess, find some roulette tables, I saw this man all decked out in Steelers gear. He was wearing a Pittsburgh Steelers face mask. There was a takeoff on the terrible towel. He was wearing a T-shirt. There was a cross between a Pittsburgh Steelers shirt and a Grateful Dead shirt with a Grateful Dead skull pattern. But around the perimeter, it said "Steal your face." And all the years that the Pittsburgh Steelers won the Super Bowl. And he was just so cool. He's all Steelered out. My father would have loved it. So I had to stop dead in my tracks, and we gave the fist bump to each other. And anyway, I talked to him for like 10 minutes. I told him about my father and blah, blah, blah. And we had a moment, you know. It was really cool. Another Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And it's so much fun and one of the things I love doing before the pandemic screwed everything up, even if I'm just catching the Wi-Fi, get dolled up in your team colors and hang out with other fans and stuff. And let's hope that COVID becomes in our rearview mirror so we can resume life again. There is this thing I wanted to take advantage of at resorts. They give lessons in sports gaming, and it includes one free bet. And I want to do it provided there's no more of this social justice warrior crap where the players are putting the names of people on helmets and all that crap. And the Steelers didn't do any of that jackass stuff anyway, so far. But I wouldn't mind doing that just to get one free Steelers bet. But it's not even on my radar now. There's so many more important things to do in the world. The NFL, I think they had so many serious losses because of their political stuff. They've alienated so many people that let's see how they rebound from this next year. They've lost so much business. Most of the sports things have not only the 1-2 punch of the pandemic, but also because of their political forays, they really turned off a lot of people. So I haven't paid attention to sports that much. It's just not the same. I think some of the things that are going on now, I'm thinking my father would be rolling in his grave between the people kneeling during the national anthem and putting names of killers and thugs and drug dealers and gangbangers on their jerseys, you know, and the rapists. How do you think the victims feel seeing this stuff? It's ridiculous. So, but especially they're not supporting a flag. So it's leaves a really bad taste in the mouth of a lot of people. Oh, look at Tabby Boy is so hopeful. He's sitting on. Usually Cassie likes to sit on there. That's a cardboard box that is full of water bottles. He's thinking, drop it. And what would happen if you ate some of that? You get sick. Chocolate chips, and kitties. We'd have to take you to the veterinary hospital. And how will we pay for it? You let me dance for them? Veterinary treatments cost a lot of money. And right now, that would devastate us. So don't eat anything poisonous. Oh.
This thing weighs a ton. These are the heaviest cookies.
You good boy.
This is probably the last time I'm going to be able to make these.
Why do you say that?
Because I am right now. I am exhausted just making this one pan of cookies, and I have the ham and the macaroni salad to make them.
See, I didn't spoil. It was coming up.
Oh well,
We're going to be baking a ham.
We got probably the simplest menu for. We never have more than the ham and macaroni salad. That's it.
It's going to smell so good. We're going to make our neighbors jealous. We never smell any good smells coming from them except for reheated junk food.
No, our menus are very simple.
We follow family traditions.
That's what we had at home. Well, my mother used to make the ribbon salad, the Jello salad, and you put.
Didn't you have marshmallow in there or something?
No, cream cheese
Oh,
in between the layers.
I never ate that.
She would make that with the green topping, the red bottom, and the cream cheese and with nuts in between.
Sounds like a little.
It's always beautiful. I'll remember your Aunt Joan wanted that recipe, so I told her how to make it. She made it, and all her layers ran together because she didn't let each layer set.
Oh,
You have to each layer set, and then put the cream cheese on with let that set, and then put the top gelatin on. And you have to, before you even start with it, you have to let it set up.
with the pectin or whatever.
Yeah. And hers all ran together, and she had company. She was mad at me because you said if you had told me how to make it, I knew it.
Red and green makes a very ugly color.
It tasted good though. She gave it to me. It tasted all right because he just once everything was set together, it just looked awful. Oh well.
Boy, that's becoming a challenge.
Huh?
That's a challenge.
Yeah, it is. I'm tired. That's what the problem is.
Did you think today we're going to be more than one pot of coffee today?
Huh?
Do you think today we're going to be making more than one pot of coffee?
No, I'm sticking to tea for the rest of the day. I don't know.
Yeah, I defer to your judgment, whatever.
Because I want to sleep tonight when I finally do get to bed. I lose too much sleep as it
I
is.
don't know how many times it's like noon. I mean,
Yeah, I slept
practically
too
5, 6 o'clock in the morning, and putting the stickers on gifts, putting them where they're supposed to, doing the last minute
Not
cleaning,
going to happen this year.
straightening things out so it doesn't look so chaotic for Christmas morning.
Yeah, it used to be that was my job. Nobody else used to help me. I remember those years. Lots of fun.
I'm sure other people have other things to
Dad
do.
went to sleep. Your brother went to sleep. And you went to sleep.
Well, if I believe in Santa Claus, I didn't want Santa
Yes,
Claus
that
to
was-
see me and ruin it.
Yeah, well.
I believe in Santa Claus later
She
than
was
other kids.
18.
I had a teacher, my 3rd grade teacher, embarrassed me. She took me inside. She said, "Do you still believe in Santa Claus?" At least she took me in the cloakroom and didn't march me in front of the class and do things to me like Miss Hager, the absolute bitch. I told you about her.
Don't mention any names. See, that's where you're making.
Hey, she abused me. Besides, I'm sure she's dead right now.
She wasn't that old. She was only in her
No.
20s whenever you had her.
That happened today. She'd be disappointed. It'd be so bad. It'd be in the papers. God, it'd be all over the internet.
Yeah.
And then the other spouses involved would be really pissed off at the embarrassment. The Board of Education would be a big scandal.
Mm-hmm.
And then who knows, someday they
Merry
might
Christmas, Leathur.
they might base a movie on it.
Yeah. You could star and play yourself. You could play Mrs. Hager.
She was beautiful, but she was evil. I had to learn that lesson. Sometimes beauty can be real evil.
Yes.
You know, I've been pretty lucky as far as I met lots of beautiful people that are beautiful on the inside too, so it's not so hard to find.
Mm.
Then there's Cassie the garden cat.
I'm surprised that you weren't bleeding when you came out of that room.
She was.
Boy,
I didn't
was
realize
she
how
mad.
loud when I was holding her with the dress, and you guys saw this. My mother, and my door was closed.
Yes.
She got an earful. She was.
She was, I could hear her growling clear out here and spitting. I thought, boy, better get out the bandages. I know how to, I'm a good first aider. I've taken care of many cat wounds.
I told Mom to have the phone near in case she had to dial 911 or something. But you know, we have a lot of gauze bandages from the dentist and stuff. She probably saved the 911 thing and just like that time when she butterflied me up when I hit my head. I was turning around. I don't know exactly how I did this, but I banged my eyebrow up against the woodwork around my mother's room, right? It wasn't the kitchen. Anyway, I was bleeding mess. I looked like hell. And she used a butterfly thing and she sutured me together and actually knitted okay. I was a little lumpy for a while, but it was fine.
Well, half done.
Look at that.
There you go.
Oh yeah, we don't have that Tupperware container anymore. We used
Oh,
to have,
yes, we do.
Oh, we do? The one that you bake the cake thing?
We have the big tub.
Yeah.
It's right up in the top of the closet there.
Oh, I
So
thought
you couldn't
something
get
happened.
at it. But yeah, it would have if you'd had anything to do with it. Every time you got hold of it, it became an adventure. It would disappear in your room.
I have a track record.
Yep. If it can be lost, she'll lose it.
Oh, a lot of
If it
it's
can
the
be
cat's
burned,
fault.
she'll burn it.
The cats knock things over. They
Oh,
make it
it's
messy.
always the cats. Yeah, it's
They
nice
do,
to
they
have.
destroy
It's
my
nice to
room.
have the cats to blame things on. Please.
Oh, his back's to me.
It's 'cause he's
He doesn't trust her. He doesn't want his back to her. Somebody might get smacked.
I only discipline kitties whenever they need discipline. And they only get the fly swatter.
It's nice to see Tabby Boy standing up for himself.
If you're talking about against his fellow kitty,
He's tired of her bullshit. You know, for him to go out of his way to smack her to just running, standing, stopping a foot from her and going, you know. It's like, what's that all about?
okay, this needs trashed. So I can fill this up.
Speaking of which, Cassie,
She's over here. Could you just? I'm getting, my hands are starting to cramp. I need help.
okay,
What I need you to do is just take this and dump the trash for me.
okay.
Because I have to continue doing this.
He's trying to help. Sorry, baby, we don't need your help. Oh. One of the other things I got at the store yesterday, I got a couple of avocados so that I can make some guacamole this week. I got one bag of tortilla chips. They keep on going up in price. When I first started going to that store, they were $1.49. Damn if they're not $1.79 now. You really have to watch prices of things you're getting. They change some of the brands they have available, and they have more of an emphasis on some of the national brands now. and other things you really have to look for. But at least I got most of the things that we really needed. And whatever I didn't get, we'll be okay with that. Especially, I like the idea what she's going to do with the pasta salad. Normally, she makes this macaroni salad, and one of the ingredients is Miracle Whip or some kind of a salad dressing type of thing. Now, a lot of times, though, it ends up being a little bit too mayo feeling, and I like to actually cut that with some pickle juice or something. But what she's going to do this time is she's just going to cook the macaroni, and we're going to make like individual pasta salads. We have all these different kinds of salad dressing, and just each person can put their own kind of salad dressing. And we have different things that also go in this, like the celery and whatever. And she's going to make that. Are you going to do that today?
It all depends. It's 10 o'clock. I haven't got the ham in the oven yet.
And I'm not trying to pressure you to do it. I'm
You
just curious.
are.
No, the ham is the most important thing anyway.
Well,
And my
like I
peanut
said,
butter
I
cookies.
can't do that until I get done with this. I'm giving it my best shot.
See her face. She looks so earnest.
Is it your turn to supervise me? Huh? Is it your turn to supervise? What do you think? Huh? Yeah, this is nothing to eat. Trust me.
She's a good girl.
Yes, you are. You're the prettiest girl. She's a lap cat.
Yeah. You never give me the time of day like that.
Oh, hey, I can't help it. She wants to get in my lap and sit and just stay here. Right, Cassie? Mm-hmm. You're a lap kitty.
Mm.
Is anybody there chatting with you?
Yes.
You're staying?
Right now, there's 5 people on right now. I have a total of 7 thumbs up. I'm now at a 3 hour, 22 minute, and 27 seconds and counting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is real time.
Mm-hmm.
This is live. And other people are going to be catching a rebroadcast.
Yeah.
People will get a kick out of this.
Okay. If you say so.
Are you thirsty? Would you like me to get you a cup of tea?
I would like for you to move that container of cookies
Oh, yeah.
out of the way. It's sealed up. Put it someplace else. Okay. Because I am getting.
Oh, it's coming down now.
Raining.
You hear that raining?
No, I didn't even know it was
Yeah.
raining.
You see, I didn't think the rain was going to happen until Christmas afternoon. I'll probably give people a chance to at least get into going to some Christmas parties or something, even though the
Christmas parties?
governor wants us to keep it to a minimum, but.
You know who didn't call me on Saturday?
Who?
Sandy.
Oh, Aunt Joan's daughter, Sandy, has been calling Mom a lot.
Every Saturday.
You know, since obviously she misses her mom, and Mom, Aunt Joan were best friends. So since this whole thing happened, she's been calling a lot. But this is the day before Christmas, and maybe
Well, I'm
she's
talking
starting to
about
heal a little bit.
Saturday. She did not call me on Saturday, and she's been calling me every Saturday. Well, I didn't realize.
Maybe the fact that it's Christmas time has something.
No, I think.
Think she's healing some? It's off it soon. Huh?
Could have been too painful. Oh, maybe too, you know.
It's her sons that got us the deer, right?
Cook some.
All that wonderful venison in the freezer.
Everybody, don't use wax paper.
Do not use wax paper
Use
when you make
Pam
use
or
Pam cooking
parchment.
spray or parchment.
Yes.
And this is the cooking spray that I got. No, this is the old stuff.
That's what
What I got,
olive oil.
what I got yesterday, I couldn't find any that had olive oil, so I got some cooking spray with coconut. But that said, I got a big bottle, not big, I got a bottle of olive oil and a bottle of vegetable oil yesterday. You can't be with missing oil when you're baking. Cassie doesn't like to wear clothes. Hey, Tabby, in a couple hours, you're next. Okay, I can see this says 9% remaining, 14 minutes left. So what I'm going to do, I'm sorry I'm talking with my mouth full. I'm hungry, forgive me. This is my home, I live here. I'm going to bring this into my grow room. And then I'm going to bring that cord in, and I'm going to charge it up. And there's some other things that I want to do in here. So give me a second to get the cord. Okay. I'm going to plug this in so I don't power down when I'm filming. That would really suck. It is raining right now. Now, this is runoff water from my plants. I better drain that. Otherwise, Cassie likes to drink the water. Okay, so here's another reason why I want to come in here. But first thing I want to do is plug this in. And this is the only, here. I don't want this to fall down. Really not be good. Okay. There. I'm going to close this, click this door shut for a minute. Now, there's another reason why I wanted to come in here. Because this door can click shut, I don't have to worry about the cats pushing the door open and close, so that if I want to have a door that I can do a little bit of smoke inhalation, and I can, and that way the smell of the smoke doesn't go throughout the house. It's not that I have to worry about what I'm doing and who knows what I'm doing, but sometimes it's better to be discreet. So, let me show you something. Tiny, tiny, tiny few crumbs. Oh, the cord fell out. You know, the cord connection of my computer is very loose. And I'm thinking one of these days I might just have to take a piece of rug tape and tighten it up right there so that I don't have to worry about my cord slipping out of the back of my Chromebook anymore. That really is getting annoying. Thinking maybe I should light the candle. It would be nice. I have these scented candles, and now as far as if I wanted to really conceal what I was going to be doing, then I would just use this really decent air freshener. I found one by Glade. I don't remember. Oh, crap. I don't remember the name of the scent, but I'll go in the other room and I'll show you. Here. But this is this does not cover up the smell of cannabis, by the way. But it is a very pleasant smell. And actually, if I burn it for a while, yes, it will. This is a very small room that I'm in. And but this is one of my favorite rooms to inhale in because it's a smaller room and I can totally keep the door clicked shut, and I can be with my plants, and I can work on outfit designs. It's always good to have clothes that I know look good together, planned ahead of time, so that the next time I find out that I have an occasion to go someplace, I don't have to waste a whole lot of time wardrobe planning. I like to use a guitar pick to scoop weed out of my coffee grinder and put into my bowl. They make real nice little scoops, and they make nice little scrapers to get the stuff from the inside of the coffee grinder lid. So, this stuff smells real good. I don't know if I should show it on camera because I don't want YouTube to say this is for adults only, but it smells good and it is good. You know, after the experience I had in that second store yesterday, this is something I was really looking forward to. That store, that woman that they hired, she was so evil. But I'm not going to let that reflect on the whole store. That was actually the first time I ever had a bad experience in that store. Okay, there was one other time. There was a guy who worked in that store And he was a dreadlocked young guy that should have known better. And I had, my purple hair and stuff. And it was, I think, in the summertime. So I was wearing my mini skirts, my usual. And he asked me, what are you supposed to be? And I looked at him like, I don't understand what you mean, but I had a feeling that he was making fun of me. And, when you're working in the store, you have to really be careful. Because if you're caught being rude to a customer and the customer makes an issue about it, I imagine some heads can roll and everything. And I didn't press it, but I did find it annoying because I got the attitude that it was one of those where, Halloween's not until October kind of deals. And I expect people to be a little bit more sophisticated, and young people, I don't expect to be so rude. Sometimes I expect rudeness and lack of knowledge to be more something from older people, but I'm finding more and more it's the older people that are actually more sophisticated. One time I was in Wildwood, New Jersey, to attend a record collectors convention, and it was in the summertime, and I had my hair teased up real big, and I wore fishnets like what I'm wearing now, and the garter belt and stockings and everything that I wear, and a heavy metal concert T-shirt and everything. And these young teenage white guys were making fun of me and calling me a hooker and asking me how much I charge, and it was really, really ruined, cast a big pall on my experience there. As long as I was in the casino, the convention venue on the boardwalk, I was fine. But when I was outside and I was walking around, there was a couple of 99-cent stores there. It was a beautiful summer day. But to be followed around by all these rude guys, how would you feel? So that very much turned me off to Wildwood. I figured if that was the kind of place they had that, because I was no stranger in my life to being made fun of by different kinds of ignorant people, but that was not a demographic that I ever thought would be rude to me. Suburban white boys, not normally. But then again, New Jersey is a really conformist area in many ways. That is one of my faults with South Jersey, is that so many of the people here are very, very conformist. They act like their peers. They dress alike. When girls go out to clubs, I noticed this so many times, they would wear the same style. The makeup would be done the same way. There's all this conformist. And most people didn't do things by themselves. They went out in big groups of people or some kind of groups, It just very little independent thought, very little independent fashion sense. And I noticed this as far back as high school, and I noticed this now. And it kind of sucks. But it doesn't change how I do things. I do so many of the things alone when I go to clubs and things. But that said, when I do get to hang out with friends, I have a really good time. Tino Soto, my God, hi. Merry Christmas. It's good to see you. Gosh, I haven't seen you in a long time. Man, I spent some time in Harrah's Casino day before yesterday. I was in Harrah's and I was in Borgata, and it was so nice to walk around there. And casinos were pretty dead except for one had some people in it, but it felt so good to be around people. Everybody was wearing masks and sort of kind of trying to stay away from people, but I needed that. I needed to be out around human beings, and it felt fun to just be out and hang out with a friend, and just it was really nice. I ate some really good food there. The casino lounges have really great food. I had a leg of lamb, I had shrimp cocktails, I had sushi. So I ate very well there, and I stayed in Bally's. Not Bally's, Harrah's, excuse me. And had a very comfortable bed, was not a lumpy mattress. And because of where the electrical cord was, I was able to have my computer on my notebook on my stomach while I was in bed, and I was able to, be online like that. I can't do that where I live because the outlet is on the right-hand side and the cord on the computer goes on the left side. So that's why I have to sit or lay down with my head crooked to the side, and I end up getting a neck ache, So how are you doing, Tito? Is it raining where you're at? It's raining here. Some people are going to get snow, though. Turning my head so I don't get a copyright. I mean, not a copyright. I don't get in trouble with YouTube. Maybe the wind died down a little bit. It was like 40 miles an hour or more. It doesn't sound that heavy now. Oops. Oh, I just pulled the... No, I didn't. I thought I pulled the cord out. I want to take a look out. Yeah. I'm trying to be a little discreet about this, Tino, because the last couple of videos I made where I mentioned pot just a little bit, YouTube did an age restriction on them. And even though one of them I did say don't look at it if you're under 18, when YouTube age restricts a video, what it does is it makes so that no matter how many subs you get, you can't ever have ads put on your channel. And if, say, you had a video that you had 30,000, 40,000 views or more, like some of my instructional videos are, once you get ads put on them, after you have your 1,000 subscribers, you can actually make a little bit of money. So whenever YouTube does things like this, it keeps you from making money. Same thing from a YouTube video. If YouTube thinks that your video is made for kids, and something stupid, one of my videos about pot, about wetting the weed to increase potency, YouTube thinks it's a kid's video. Like, who would make a drug video for kids? Not that I think weed's drug, right? That's stupid. So because it thinks it's a kid's video, it'll never be able to have ads on it. And you can't appeal and talk to a real human being. It's ridiculous. You went to a movie theater? Now, one of the things that really gets on my nerves about movie theaters is these jackasses talking in the movies. But there are times, though, that I really had awesome experiences at movie theaters. I saw the original Borat. Came out, it opened on my birthday in 2006. And at the time, I was in Hollywood. And that movie, I laughed so hard, I cried. Matter of fact, I saw it recently. Our cable got cut off, okay? But my mother found a way to get Comcast on demand, get a bunch of movies. She's watched over 300 movies since the pandemic started. So anyway, every couple weeks, they offer you something new, only for a limited time. And Borat was offered. And on the last day it was available, she and I watched it. And oh God, I laughed so hard. And the thing is, my mom, she's a little bit of a wuss. Certain things that are too adult, too sleazy, she cannot watch. Well, sure enough, during the naked wrestling scene, that's when she had to take a bathroom break, okay? And I'm not too surprised. But the circumstances behind my first time I saw that movie, one of my friends in Hollywood who was homeless, she and I had the same P.O. box that we used. We had an address at. And the morning I was checking my mail, I had my key in my box. She was checking her mail too, and she knew it was my birthday. So she gave me a handmade birthday card, and she took me out to sushi. Then she had a friend that worked in a movie theater in Silver Lake, and she and her boyfriend took us all to see Borat. And I mean, I laughed so hard, my sides were splitting, and I was crying. It was so funny. And then after I after they finally went home, then I was walking around near Man's Chinese Theater, and I saw one of my friends who's an actress who I work in a lot of movies with. Her name is Tia, and we went into a coffee shop slash bar called Snow White Cafe. And there I had a cup of coffee because this was 2006. I quit drinking in 2004. So what else am I going to have in a bar, right? So I had this cup of what was not even very good coffee. Talked about life, you know. Then we went to the girls' apartment and smoked some really good weed. She lived about a mile down on Hollywood Boulevard, and she's somebody that's been in a lot of the rock and roll movies that I've been in. Matter of fact, I believe she's one of my viewers. I don't know if she's going to see this, but if you do, hi Tia. But she and I were in Rockstar. We were in Father's Day. We were in Felicity. She and I, a lot of the actors that are in the similar kind of movies work in them together. And we had this actor's agent who, he was doing this until 9/11, and after 9/11 it was traumatic to a lot of people. The work stopped and a lot of people found something else to do. And anyway, he ended up going to ITT technical school, and now that's what he does, fixing computers, doing computer network stuff for a living. But he's not in show business anymore. But a lot of people, because it got so expensive in Hollywood, a lot of people don't live in California anymore. It's ridiculously expensive. I really want to go back there, but I mean, I want to resume my career. I'm probably going to need to have some work done. If you saw earlier, I showed some pictures that were taken in 1999 of a photographer out there. And but I ultimately do want to go back to California. I really want to work out there. I would like to take my mother with me because she could get the best medical care in the world. She can go like County General, USC Hospital, Cedar Sinai Medical Center. She's got insurance. I got insurance, but she does not want to leave the familiarity that is here. So I'm thinking if I go and get that bus and make it into a YouTube studio on wheels, slash home, slash recording studio, and whatever, and gradually make my way back west. Because I have a lot of places I want to see, lots of friends I want to visit. I want to spend some time in Washington, D.C. I want to go spend a little bit of time in Charleston. I would like to check out some places in Florida. I definitely want to spend like at least a month in Colorado. I want to see the Grand Canyon. I probably want to spend a good month in Washington, D.C. because I really like the people there. And I have a friend that I could stay with there, but if I have this bus thing that I'm living in, I could just as soon stay in that. But the same token is finding a place to park for free. Parking is very expensive in Washington, D.C. It really is. And you know, a bus would be more expensive parking than a car. So unless I park at someplace really remote in Maryland or Virginia or something and took a public transportation, that would probably be it. But I would rather have it parked like right there where I live. I mean, where I was doing everything in Washington, D.C., but I realized that I would be paying for the privilege. So, yeah. Well, that's the thing is that I know that once something happens to my mother, I'm not going to be able to make a living here. I'm not going to be able to afford even to stay in this apartment. And I was at first thinking of getting a jitney and making a house out of that. And now I realized the jitney's not much bigger than my bedroom. So there's no way my stuff would fit in there. And the more I look at the school bus, that would work, even though the idea of driving something that long really makes me nervous. But you know what? Right now, I'm looking at a school bus across the street. So, I mean, I've seen people get them used ones for as cheap as a couple $1,000s. So that's nothing. But of course, then there's all the work that you do to work on it and stuff. And there are so many instructional videos on this. And I know the things that I want. And the thing is, you see how I have this closet here? And this was originally the coat's closet, all right? And I was worried about my closet in my room, the pole swaying because the clothing is really heavy. Well, so I'm going to show you my bedroom. And the closet is really heavy. And I have a lot of stuff. And it's sort of kind of organized, but one of the things that really sucks is the pole is made of wood, and I'm afraid it's going to snap. And if it snapped and all those clothes fell on that floor, I would be a very miserable young woman. Oh, be good. Please don't knock anything over. You make me nervous, Cassie. I need you to be good. I need you to be good. Who's my Cassie? My Cassie. Hey. Hey. My Cassie? What are you doing? My Cassie. Oh, my baby. This is my baby. Look at the baby. This is my baby. Yeah. Figure having a house on wheels gives me the freedom to travel and have a home at the same time. And also that it enables me to not have to pay rent. So I can afford to be in places that otherwise I would be on the streets. And why do I want to be on the street? I've been on the street before. I don't want to have to go through that again. So, and in fact, it's so ridiculous, the whole idea of if it's a vehicle, how is that really any different than sleeping in your car? Except it's bigger, and if it looks like a Winnebago, then I can understand that it can look just like an apartment from the inside. Oh, you want to see misbehaving? Oh, wait. I will show you an interesting kitty. So my mother is of the verdict that we really should have had the brown sugar, because the brown sugar is a moisture sugar. And we didn't eat any of the cookies, but we sampled the crumbs, and they were looser as opposed to more held together. But check this out.
so pretty. Pretty boy. Look at you.
Oh, wait, see it. He's not fighting. Oh. I have something to show you guys. Look at my tabby boy. Oh, now he doesn't fight with the dress the way Cassie did. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Now, when Cassie wore the dress earlier in this video, she howled and she cried. Oh my goodness. She howled and she cried and she growled and she sounded like she would kill me. And my mother, I had the door closed and my mother was in the kitchen and she thought for sure that she was going to have to call 911. Tabby boy's so pretty. Oh, look at the baby on the cake. Oh, look. My mother's laughing. Look at the baby. What do you think? He's being so good-natured about this. Cassie was not amused. She was like, I'm trying to see Cassie. There's Cassie back there. No. I'm holding this computer. Don't be giving me the squirmy worms right now. Don't give me any squirmy worms now. Come on. Look at that baby. Oh, that baby.
Oh, pretty. Oh, look how cute. Oh, look at that. How pretty. Look at the pretty boy. Oh, look at the backwards.
I wanted to show the. Oh. There you go.
Poor Dad. What's the matter, Tabby? What you doing to me? My poor boy. Oh, my poor grand kitty. Look at you. Oh, but you look so pretty. You're so handsome. You're handsome. After listening to her growling, Carrie, oh my gosh, she was awful.
He's so calm.
He's such a sweetheart.
He's so good.
He's a good boy.
Tino Soto says LOL, and he's got the emoji to laugh into it so hard you cry.
Well, you couldn't get this. Remember, you couldn't get the Steelers coat on him. He wouldn't be part of that.
No,
We'll let you put a dress
we'll
on him.
let you put a dress on him.
Oh boy, I think we have a cat with problems. That's okay. We love you anyway. I don't care.
That's right. We don't judge.
Oh, my baby. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie.
Oh,
I'm so sorry you're being abused.
he looks really cute in the dress.
Oh, Mom, please. Oh, you're so pretty. Look at you, pretty boy.
There's nothing wrong with men in dresses.
I'm glad I haven't seen too many.
You saw the bird cage.
Yeah, I know. I love the bird cage. There's nothing like Gene Hackman in a dress.
What about Rudy Giuliani?
I didn't see him in a dress.
Who was on Saturday Night Live?
I didn't see Rudy Giuliani.
Okay, well, this was like 20 years ago.
No, I'm sure he looked better in a dress then.
Yeah. His hair dye didn't
He's
run.
crying.
Oh. Oops.
Come on. Don't you think you've abused him enough? Oh, that's. Yeah, remember when you tried to get the Steeler coat on and he had it fit?
Yeah. But the Steeler coat, granted, I was too cheap to spring for the next size up, which would have been almost $20 more.
Look at you, how pretty.
Oh, it's fashionable nowadays. Tino said. Yes.
Yeah, that's Tabby, high fashion.
High fashion.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see you on the walk, Tabby. Oh,
And Cassie, by now,
Cassie,
she'd be threatening to put my cape on your arm.
Tabby, boy, pull your dress down.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Was that a growl? Did
Was
he
it?
growl?
Did you growl?
He made a noise. I don't know what it was. I don't think.
Whoops.
I think he's confused at this point.
Oh, you're confused?
Oh,
Maybe he's not on a binary.
oh, poor Tabby.
Oh.
Oh, wait, that was definitely a growl. Okay,
Oh, yep.
he's getting a little
Not
bit
funny.
perturbed.
You
This
get
isn't fun
perturbed?
anymore.
It's not fun anymore. You're not amused. Here, you want a close-up view of the tree, Tina? Here. Oh, look.
Why don't you not drop him into the tree?
He's here. How
It'll
can I
never-
drop?
I know, but it'll never be the same.
Well, what could happen is I could fall backwards and hit my head
Yeah,
in the tree,
well.
and then you have to call 911.
I'm not trying to explain this.
Oh, okay.
The cat in a dress and you. No, you're on your own.
Oh,
You fall
cat
in
in
the
a
tree.
dress.
You do the
The
explaining.
cat in a dress and the Christmas
You
tree.
explain.
The cat in the dress and the Christmas tree. Where did Cassie go? Yeah, she wears the
I haven't
pants.
seen her for quite a while.
Cassie beats up Tabby Boy, but lately Tabby Boy's been asserting himself. Oh, yes.
Once he survived this humiliation in a dress, I hate to tell you, I don't think he's going to be too assertive.
Oh, don't get your paw in my mouth. That's not nice. Paws in my mouth. All right. Now let's see if you can slip out of it immediately, or are you just going to wear it for a while?
And then rips it apart. Oh, well. It was just meant for Christmas anyway.
Well, I was thinking it was, what is a Christmas thing? He said he threw his paw, laid down like I could give up. I throw myself at the mercy of the court.
Oh, look. Oh, poor Tabby. Your dress is up, Tabby. Pull your dress down.
Yeah, be a lady. Luck, be a lady tonight.
Oh, Tabby. What's the matter, Tabby? What's the matter? What's the matter? What did she do to you? Oh, what did she do to the poor kitty? What did she do? Huh? Oh, look at him slinking away.
Oh,
Help him. Don't let him.
yeah, okay. Well, he's just staying right there. He's right in,
Yeah, but
he's right in the middle of the hallway.
comfortable. You can
He's
see
laying down. He's doing the play kitty. You doing the play
Yeah.
kitty?
him. I'm sure he's showing you his tongue. Sure he is.
No. I'm just
The
trying.
last thing he'd show you now.
Yeah. Oh, play kitty. Yeah. Boy, I'd get you arrested on Folsom Street. It's where they have a street fair in San Francisco. Yeah. You would like that. I bet you look good in a pair of leather chaps, huh, Tabby Boy?
This is gonna be too much.
Tabby Boy. Tabby Boy.
Poor Tab. You're never gonna. Some way to celebrate Christmas. Honestly. No Christmas music. No nature.
Well, we put music on, I get in trouble.
I have to get that hand on.
Okay. I get a better view of Cat, and I think maybe I'd be nice and just take it off you.
I think that'd be good.
Yes. Okay. I want you guys to get a really good view of the cat.
Take your arm off. Sadistic.
No, I'm not. I just want to see the cat.
Take the thing off.
Okay. I have to. Here. Okay. All right. There he is. There he is. Here. Pretty. You pretty boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Poor Tabby. Oh, poor
Oh, I
kitty.
see. I see. There.
Boy,
You
I
okay?
bet you'll make yourself scarce from her for the rest of the night.
Oh, look, he's right there.
Uh-huh.
How you doing? You okay?
She sounds so sympathetic, Tabby. Don't let her lead you on.
You gonna run away? No? I'm so terrible.
Really.
Look, he's right there. It's okay. Oh, it's okay, baby. It's okay.
He's exhausted. Poor kitty. He's shamed. Yeah. Poor
Well,
cat.
hey, I was right about something though. It fits them both.
Isn't that nice? Tabby, you better gain a whole lot of weight by next year.
I mean, just like the Olsen twins play one character.
Yeah, the Olsen twins. That's what they are. I heard her carrying on. I mean, growling.
They
And
can't both share the Steelers thing, but they could both share this.
boy, she was really mad.
Oh, I thought she was going to take my face off. She
We
has,
search you right.
Cassie has no sense of humor. Cassie is she has very
She has a lot of
clear-cut boundaries. And of course, since it took us like 2 years to find out that she couldn't hear, but she'll put her paw right down on you if you touch her certain ways. She'll like, But I'll never forget us clapping our hands really loud next to her to try to get her to respond and find out that she couldn't respond because she couldn't hear. Altino Soto says, Merry Christmas to Mom, kitties, and you.
Merry Christmas.
See? Mom says Merry Christmas. You have to go. Nice seeing you. Well, nice. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a long time. So Merry Christmas and be safe now. He lives in Chicago.
Oh,
Boy, I bet it's windy and cold there. Brr.
never know.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas. See, this is a great time of year. I hear from people that I haven't heard from in a while. Get to know that you're okay. That's good. Now, I got to put get the electric cord back. And let me see if there's anything else in here. I really have to plug in now because it says I'm down to 5%. Okay. I'm dying of thirst here. So I'm going to go back in the kitchen for a second and I'm going to pour myself a cup of tea. All right. I'm really, really, really seriously thirsty. But now she is bugging me that she wants to get started on the ham. But I want to see if I can find some more, you know what, so that I can have one final attitude adjustment, you know. I think I'm worth it. But I had such a good time at the casinos. I really wanted to set some time aside with one of my notebooks and just write about it. I had one day after another, it was really having a good time, and the days run together sometimes. Raining in Delaware. Scott is watching now. Do I feel like opening that present? I would like to. Right now it's 10:52 p.m. and my battery was down to 5%, so I have it plugged in right now. I think it should get some more charging before I unplug this. You can see that I'm in the grow room, and if I pull this unplugged into the kitchen, this whole thing may go dead and it might abort the whole live stream, and we don't want that to happen. That would really screw things up. In a few minutes, we're going to get started on the ham, and I guess I guess you can't do a ham and the cookies at the same time, huh? That's probably impossible. Anyway, I'm going to see what's in this. I'm going to do this off camera so that I don't get one of those age restriction things, but I'm going to allude to it. Did you see that I used the card in the background? I intended to focus on that as soon as I did the turnaround, but I forgot about it till a few minutes in. I'm a little mad at myself about that. Ooh, I almost got my foot caught in the electrical cord. Hi, Scott. I know the light's glowing over there, but there's not much I can do about it right now. Because the fluorescent light, overhead light's right there. And I can't move the computer right now. All right. It is now at 8%. So I really need to make sure that there's a little bit more power. I did have the it plugged in the kitchen sometimes, but sometimes in order to get certain shots, I had to have it unplugged, and I didn't realize how much it had powered. It had unpowered. It's raining here. Like, I'll show you. Do you see the pretty Christmas lights across the street? There's like 3 different apartments that have multicolored Christmas lights. Then there's a guy across the street that has the Christmas lights. I used to compete with the guy across the street's light, but not in like 4 years. It's kind of a hassle clearing everything off the window so that they could see. And then for the duration of the time you have the Christmas lights, you can't have anything that could possibly catch fire, since you never know how hot the lights are going to be. And then that also means that you have nothing for privacy from the outside world. And that's really annoying, and especially now with how bad it is with the gangs and stuff. That makes it really inconvenient. And plus, it's another way to attract attention to the apartment. And considering some of the activities that happen, sometimes it's better to have windows that kind of blend in everybody else, especially when they know that you're calling the cops on them and stuff. You know, I still have one of the Trump signs up. You see the tomato? And then there's fresh flour there. And then here, there's 2 tomatoes. And one's just starting to show some color to it. And here's my lettuce. It's hanging here. I'm going to let the flowers open up. And when the flowers open up, I'm going to harvest the seeds. Once I do that, I'm going to actually pick the leaves, and I'm going to put them in ramen noodles. So that's a good way to use old lettuce, because old lettuce gets tougher, but that way you don't waste it. There's no reason not to eat it, all the vitamins and minerals. So there's a sweet pepper plant there, as well as the tomato plants. Let's see how much juice is on the... Okay, I'm at 11% now. I still want to give it a few more minutes to power up some before I take it into the kitchen. I'm going to, before I pull the plug and bring it into the kitchen, I'm going to ask her if she wants me to bring the ham out of the fridge. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I'm going to bring this into the kitchen and I'm going to plug it in. Then the 5, because it was going to be for the cookies, but now my mother's impatient to get the ham started. So what we're going to do is I'm going to bring this into the kitchen. First, I'm going to blow this candle out since I'm now leaving this room totally unattended, and that was close to my neckties. So bringing this out into the kitchen. Oh, and Cassie, I see you. All right. Yeah, it's up to 11% of power, but that's still really nothing. Oh, well, of course you can't use it because the music would cause me to lose my channel. You know that. Okay, so you want me to turn the from 375 to 325? Okay. And then you're gonna want me to get the ham out of the refrigerator. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Bottom shelf all the way in the back.
Oh. Oh yeah. Behind the butter. Nice.
Yeah.
Ah.
Where are you going?
What? I want to show them the ham up close. Yes. Lips. Ah. Damn it. Yes. In our family, it's always traditional to have a ham. So, all right, talk to me.
Okay, there's the blue pan there and that rack there.
Okay. Now, because I'm a germaphobe, I have to wash the outside of this first.
I thought you already did that. You took it out of the freezer. Oh my God.
I don't believe
That's gonna be dry. And you're gonna get that all over your sweater.
Oh, water. Oh, you know what I forgot to put on there is the thing. So you know what? Here, I will take that under advisement. Hold that thought.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming right back here. She doesn't want me to get anything on it, and she has a point. Why don't you tell them the story of our Christmas sweaters?
What about them?
Just tell them the story.
All right, the last year that your father was alive, 2007, he got us each an ugly, a beautiful Christmas sweater. Unlike any Christmas sweater I've ever seen. But compared to some of the ugly sweaters I have seen, they are gems. So, anyway, they're remembrances of it was a very happy Christmas. We had a really good Christmas because that was the year that I gave Leathur her leg lamp. Now, any of you who have seen the movie A Christmas Story knows about the leg lamp in this course of the story. That year, Rite Aid was selling these miniature leg lamps. They were about 18 inches high with a little shade on them and everything. And I thought, nobody deserved a leg lamp better than my daughter. So, so anyway,
we were running the Christmas story 24 hours at that time, and I kept it on continuously. So as we were sitting there that morning, opening Christmas gifts, it came to that point in the movie where they were receiving the leg lamp. And just as they opened the box of saying fragile, I handed my daughter a package and said, quick, open this. And she opened it, and there she had her own leg lamp. It was quite a hilarious thing. Everybody thought it was really funny. We had quite a few guests that morning. So she got her
including
own.
my brother had his
anyway, there's a
girlfriend,
lampshade that goes on
and
here,
my
she
friend
missed it.
Scrap Iron Michael. And
Anyway,
it was really
that was,
fun
yes,
Christmas.
it was a lot of laughs.
Very different one.
Anyway, I couldn't have staged it better.
It was perfect.
Yes. And that was, anyway, we got these lovely sweaters from her father.
Hers is green.
Mine's green. and
I
hers is
tried. I
blue.
offered to dig it out for her.
No,
today.
that's okay.
She said that it was really going to be hard to open up the closet. And she really wasn't
No,
exaggerating.
wasn't in the mood for it either.
Well,
Anyway,
hers is green and blue.
I think she already said that.
Right.
Anyway, you could put that away now. Okay. Now we made the point about
dying
the
of
sweater.
thirst.
Okay. As soon as you do that, then we'll get that ham open in the oven. I'm starting to get tired. I'm sorry. My energy level isn't what it used to be. She wears me out. She's Leather, I'm really not that entertaining. At least I don't try to be. She gets sidetracked very easily. And she forgets things. Anyway. What are you looking for? Oh boy. Obviously, we're having a kitty misbehavior.
She is bad.
Tiger lost power in Delaware.
Oh.
Gotta save phone battery, nothing. Heading to bed. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you for tuning in, hon. Catch the rebroadcast tomorrow sometime. You got to be safe now. Oh, they were saying with those high winds and stuff. And
I can imagine because it's you can hear the wind blowing outside.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Showing the shirt before I put this on. You said you didn't want me to get anything on the Christmas sweater, so
No.
and I figured that would be more comfortable to wear with the.
Yeah. Well.
All right, I'm gonna set this over here so that I can get some tea or something. I'm just so.
We'll get it, okay. So we can get that ham into the oven. I don't want to be up all night.
What container are you gonna roast it in?
I already explained to you the blue thing and the rack in it. Yes, I have to clean a pan tomorrow. See the rack there in the sink?
Oh,
That rack should fit in there.
you mean this rack?
How many racks are in the
You said
sink?
the rack in the
The
sink.
rack in the sink. Okay, in the dish drain.
Oh, all right. Well, I was the sink. I was
Come
looking for
on.
some. All right. Anyway, we got a pan.
See
You
if
ever seen a
that's it.
pan with blue in the bottom? See, it goes with the decorations.
All right,
Isn't
all
that
right.
cool?
Okay, you're cool.
And this
Come
is a rack that we for years have used. Usually we used to roast it, cook it on the corning rub pan.
on. It's just too heavy this year. Too heavy for me.
Okay.
Fits? Does it fit? Does the rack fit in the pan okay?
Oh, yes, perfectly.
Thank you.
Well, close to perfect. Good enough?
Yes, Leathur. I'm fading. I'm in really fading.
Okay, just a minute to say.
You're just cutting that off.
I know. Because I'm a germaphobe, I'm going to wash this.
Yeah, wonderful. Make it quick. And the dishes to do up there, I think I'm ready to get up and cook them after tomorrow morning.
Think of what you've done already today. You've done a lot. You've done a good job.
As soon as I get that ham done, I'm out of here.
Dinner is good.
All your stuff, no, it wasn't. I just can't do all this stuff anymore. Set the blue pan over here.
I'm assuming you don't want the liquid from this.
No, I wanted the bottom of this pan.
You want the liquid in it?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
Yes. Because this way we'll get to save it and make the ham broth. I have plans for that. Don't you have to cut it some more?
If I do, I will. If I don't, I won't.
You need to cut it some more. That way it would pop right out and you wouldn't have to fight it. Oh, well.
All right, all right.
Yeah. Just get rid of it.
Lancaster butt portion.
Yeah.
Hickory smoked bone-in fully cooked ham. Water
I really
added.
prefer the shank, but
And this was 8 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's just enough, just for this Christmas and a couple of days after. And the ham we'll use for ham, green beans, and potatoes. We got lots of
Ham, green beans, potatoes.
Yeah.
That's another family tradition in
Yeah.
our house.
And what I'm going to do is just put some foil over the top and pop it in the oven. Can you get the foil on from
Yeah.
that side?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's from that side on the bottom. Should be there. The red box.
Oh, red box. Okay. Oh, finally tied up.
Yeah. There you go. And a little bit more.
You hold this for a second while I go and get a close up of this. Tenting the ham with foil.
You
would help if I had 2 more hands on the other side.
Okay. All right. Plug this in again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good one.
Now, what about the other side?
Just make sure you got it. Okay. Let it roll it underneath.
Open the oven more.
It might bend.
That's why I put it back in the oven.
So see, that pan just fits.
Oh, wow.
So we don't have, and it's not heavy like the other corn
Mm.
in there.
No accident was had by.
That's right. And these, just the pan was on them, so we just put them away.
I'm thirsty.
See, that's going to put the pan
What does this take? Like 4 or 5 hours?
in. We threw away the wrapper and didn't read it. How many people does it take to bake a ham?
I threw out the wrapper without reading it first, so I have to pick it out of the trash to find out how to cook the damn ham.
That's my fault because I gave
But
you
to
the
my
directions to
credit,
throw it away.
But to be fair, she said just throw it out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Okay, let you read it.
I will. It says, no instructions included.
No instructions?
Hickory smoked bone-in, fully cooked. So you know what? If heating is desired, remove from package, cover in foil, and bake at 350 for 10 minutes per pound. So 10 times 80 minutes, it's an hour and 20 minutes. So we got 1 hour and 5, 10, 15, 25 minutes of one. It'll be done.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there. See
So-
how it's hard.
We're gonna do this, and then after that, I'll do the cookies. So this is going to be. I'm in it for the long haul. This is Christmas Eve. You guys, step as long as I can. Cook along with us. You're doing your things. I'm sure. Maybe you're wrapping trees. You're wrapping presents. Maybe you're probably doing cooking yourself, huh? I'm sure the kids are to bed now. If you're waiting for Santa Claus, they're going to be getting you up early enough as it is. So, get them. If you got little ones, get them to sleep so that you get some time so you don't go cuckoo. If you get any sleep at all tonight, you probably won't. Most of you people watching you might not get to sleep until about noon. I mean, not noon, excuse me. Like sun up if you got a whole bunch of stuff, especially if you have kids. Oh, all right. I heard a sound of something. Trouble. Young lady. You knocked the little box down, a shoe box down, and then who's that down the hall? What's that, Tabby? What did you do? Oh, Tabby boy. All right. I don't know who's doing what. They always make messes. That's a very special cat talent. The mess makers. I'm going to put that box back up. And whatever else that is, it's obstructing the hall. That's not.
You're just showing your Christmas tree all that time.
Huh?
You could have it showing your Christmas tree all that time.
Oh, yeah.
Instead
You
of
guys-
the grungy kitchen.
All right, yeah. Mom thinks you don't want to see the spongy kitchen. She's got a point. There. It's Christmas. There, you happy? All right, then. Look at this. All making messes for me, just knocking things over. You're so good at that. That's your credit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I stepped on Oh, I'm sorry.
Add
I'm
insult to
sorry.
injury.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Honey's running away from me.
I'll blame. I run away from you too. Make me wear a dress and then sit on my paw.
Oh, you ran under my bed.
Oh, he ran under your bed. Lucky him. I wish I could get under your bed.
He ran under my bed. I stepped on him. I didn't mean to. I stepped on him.
Yeah, see? Make him wear a dress, step on him. Gee, why the cat ran away from home. We got a book going here.
I got Cassie going here.
Huh?
Cassie.
Oh,
Cassie
she came
jumped
back.
up.
After all that, she came back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
He just jumped right onto here.
Yeah, it's her turn. Abuse me, abuse me.
Because you know I ran out of costumes for the time being. If I had an elf costume or some elf on the shelf.
Pittsburgh t-shirt, child's t-shirt we had. We put it on your baby, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the baby, gotta love me. We had that t-shirt would have fit her. Pittsburgh Pirate t-shirt. Don't worry, Cassie. Cassie left. I thought you said she couldn't hear. You do have an audience, you know.
Excuse me. Nobody can see what I'm doing. The camera's not
They
working.
can hear you, Kim.
So I'm brushing my teeth. Okay. All right. Is it so offensive that I got food stuck in a crack in my tooth and I'm trying to brush it out? So big deal. As long as I'm not doing a camera, what the hell? I'm a human being. Get over it.
Yeah, you and Trump, human beings.
Carrie boy, go by Cassie's house.
You get rid of all the glamour that's supposed to be associated with show business.
And guess what? I step on a Cassie's tail.
I thought you stepped on her paw.
No, Tabby boy. I stepped on his paw.
Yeah, well. I am so tired.
I need to.
Oh. What's she eating off the floor? What's he eating off the floor? What are they looking for on the floor to eat?
Cats.
I mean, what could she be eating? Look at her.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything for her to eat on the floor.
No, but then again,
Nobody dropped anything.
maybe she
That's what
found something from the chicken from the other day.
Oh, come on. Look at her. Like she never gets anything to eat, that animal.
I should fool anybody into thinking that she's the problem. Old dry food that we didn't know about.
He's watching her.
You know what?
Daddy boy, don't learn things from her. She's a street urchin. You weren't raised in the street. She was.
You see the cat? Where is she?
Right there. Daddy sees you he was watching what you were doing. Learning new things from her. Look at him. He doesn't trust you anymore with that. He figures, hey, you're going to make me dress up again. Never mind. Look at him. He's really, he keeps his feet, he keeps everything back there so you can't get at him.
Yeah. I can't very well call him stupid.
No. What is she eating off the floor? I don't understand. couldn't be, no. Couldn't be cookies, that's for sure.
Oh, they were hoping that I would open up that thing on Christmas Eve, but it's awfully early to open gifts. Good thing.
Well, she went to bed already.
Yeah.
Knocked down some of the cat stockings. It's down behind.
Behind the
Yeah,
this.
it's behind that thing. See? Where the cat stockings is done.
I think I see. Actually, no, I see something. The padding for a high
I'm
heeled
just
shoe.
telling you that one of the stockings
Yeah.
fell down. It was hung up there.
All right.
There were two cat stockings hung up
Yeah.
on the TV here. And one of them is gone, so it has to be behind
Yes,
that package.
yes.
Behind the package, Leather. The package. Behind the package. It was
Just lots of packages.
the package in front of the TV. Tiger's package.
Oh, this.
Look behind there. See if you don't see
No.
well, where the heck could it have gone?
Well, it's not here. It's not on this side of the thing.
It's not directly underneath.
So no, you're wrong. Sorry.
If I pick that up and find that thing,
Well, I
hang.
told you that I can see it.
Yeah.
I want the I want to put a fresh tea bag in here because this is very pale. Not
Good thing. What's the matter, Cassie? Need you to commit Harry Karen.
It's time for a fresh tea bag in your teapot. And this is Tetley Classic. A true black tea. When you actually brew it full strength, it's so dark it's surprising if you haven't drunk black tea before. I mean, in a long time.
I know I should do those dishes, but guess what? I'm going to go lie down until the sun's up. I have to. I can't. I just can't do this anymore. Until I know that. I got most of the stuff out for your cookies. And the
Some of
flowers.
these things that are dry can be. Things that are dry can be put away.
We're not going to need that big glass cup anymore. We're not going to.
You're asking me or telling me?
I'm telling you,
Oh.
you're not going to need it anymore.
I can put it
You
away.
just put it away and take the loaf pan out of there too, and just set it on top of the roaster pan here, because I'll be using it again. I don't
What
want to
about this?
put it away. I said we're not going to be using it.
Oh,
You
you're
get,
not using
no,
it?
all you need is 2 tablespoons of milk, and
Oh,
that's
no.
the only liquid in your.
Oh,
It's the
no
only
cups.
liquid in your thing. You won't need that
How
for
can you
measuring
not need
liquids.
cups for flour?
Leather. Is that a measuring cup for flour? That is a glass cup. That is for liquids, okay?
Oh, you can't use it for flour?
No, no. You use it, no, that is for liquids. That clear glass cup is for liquids.
Oh, so I
You
have to
use
use
the
the
other
measuring
cups,
for
measuring cups you use
Oh.
for dry things.
All
Okay. And that's good if you have a number of liquids you want to mix together, or if you have a couple of cups of something. But just 1 cup or small amounts, you use the regular measuring cups.
All right, I know we
I
have
have
that.
to go lie down.
All right,
I'm starting to get really
all right.
unwell.
I'm making good tea right now.
Oh,
Do you want some minutes?
no, I just had a cup of tea.
Oh.
I got myself. I still have to take my pills tonight, but I'll do that after we get the ham out. Are we going to put the ham on the landing?
Yeah, that seems to always work.
Yeah.
Seems to
And
be
it can
cold
cool
enough.
off down there too. Because you can't put it in the refrigerator when it's
No.
hot.
But in the meantime, you don't have a place on the landing to put it. Remember?
No, but you know
Everything's-
what?
Yeah.
I can take a look right now.
Okay.
Just eyeball something.
Okay. Oh. Wow. We use our landing as a refrigerator to chill things because it's very cold down there as you come up to the landing. And so we have a place here that we can set things. Yeah.
Now we have a spot. What I did was I took that big onion bag. They had the sweet potatoes and the onions.
Right.
I picked them up and I put it on top of that 2 stack high of the cardboard boxes.
Right.
They're in front of the
So
milk
there's a
crates.
place on
So
top
there's
of
a
it.
place right in front of there
Got it.
that you can put the or I can put
Yeah.
the ham.
So they'll do well. What
And
we
the
have to
landing
do-
is a way. It's
I
almost
told
like
them
having
already.
an additional refrigerator.
I already told them. But we need to cover it. We have foil everything here, but we need to cover it with something else.
Pussycats don't like to be closed up in the stairwell at night. It's chilly. And kitties, they get locked in there, and then all of a sudden you're meow, meow. It's never Cassie. I don't think it's
No,
always Daddy
it's
Boy.
always Daddy Boy. And I like to have my fly swatter in hand, and I open the door and I whack him as he comes through and
Fly
yell at him.
Fly swatters are good kitty training tools. Apparently, I have almost no experience.
It's so
with this.
funny because those fly swatters are nothing. They're those little plastic things, but they don't like it. It's the yelling and screaming at him that really gets it.
But Cassie can't hear you though, so you have
Well,
to do eye contact with
Yes,
her,
that
and maybe
be
more bottom reddening.
fly
I don't
swatter
know.
while you're yelling. I know I have that down already.
Because I yell at her, it does no good. I catch her on all these things.
Well,
I
you
yell
have
at her,
to
I yell
look-
at her,
you have
and I
to-
make it like I'm going to hit her with my garter
You
bottom. Of course,
have
I can't get near her because
You
she's
have
too
to
far
look
away.
her right in the face. You have to hold her under her jaw, and you have to communicate. She can see your facial expression.
Well, that means getting
That's-
closer after to pick her up. I can't do that across
You
the
don't
room.
pick her up. You just grab her under the jaw and you scream in her face.
Again, you can't do it from
If she-
across the room.
If you look angry at her, well, you lazy thing. I get right on her, and she tries to deter me by, her paw.
Put some paw
I grab
down.
the paw and I yell at her. But she listens.
I think because Mom has the glasses too, that makes her eyes look really big, and she can look at it and say, "No, bad
But
kitty."
as soon as I look at Tabby, if he's scratching the wall and stuff, if I yell at him and look at him, he stops
He
right
scratches the wall to see if people were paying attention to him.
away. Yeah, I give him his attention.
He likes to yell. He's a masochist. He kind of attention's better than no attention at all. Morris was like that.
Yeah.
He would purr when you got
Yeah,
spanking. He would
yeah.
purr.
Oh my! I think
He
they
was-
attract weird cats. Must be a family thing.
Oh.
None of our cats have been normal. I mean, each one has had a specific illness or, character problem.
Yeah. The Ace. Look how interesting Ace was.
Ace was
Ace was so unfriendly
nasty.
at
He was
first.
a nasty cat, but he loved Sean.
Yeah.
But still, he
He'd
would
carry
use
him
Sean-
around
he used
and all
Sean-
that stuff.
He used Sean for a scratching post. Sean always had scars all over him. Didn't you ever see his
His
arms?
ankles.
He told me, and then his ankles.
He had to.
attack
He
him.
had to wear. That's why he had to wear the socks that went up there, probably
That's
to give him extra cushion.
Because he had all kinds of. It was the cat. The cat would.
Char said, "Merry Christmas. Tiger is back with power.
Oh,
Yay! That's
good. She's
good.
probably thinking she should have stayed in bed because she's exhausted.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Look at the tree, Tiger.
Oh, she didn't get to see the tree. Oh,
I don't know. Let's see the tree.
Ask her what she thinks.
Hey, if anybody wants to tell me what they anybody wants to tell me what they think, they can tell me. I'm not
No,
gonna.
I meant Tiger since she gave me the tree.
Well, I mean, you know, I don't need a fish for a compliment.
Yeah. If she thinks that you did it justice.
Well, I hope I did.
I want to put away that.
Oh, yeah.
I got the flour and the baking and peanut butter for you, and the eggs, and milk, and baking soda, and sugar. The sugar's out here. But you're going to need to get flour. Oh, no, I got the flour.
You got the flour?
The flour's right over here. So, salt, you're going to have to.
Salt.
Yeah, here's
You
your.
said you have it already measured?
I had
You need
it.
the salt.
You put it in your beans. So give me that back, and I'll put the.
I put it in the beans. You told me to go ahead and use
Yeah,
it.
because there's a little bit. I said I started. Don't get excited.
We dumped out all the salt and all the salt packets to make it easier to measure the salt for the cooking. For the
We
cookies.
didn't have any salt. We were out of
Yeah.
salt, so we had salt packets, and we substituted.
one main thing I forgot to get last time.
Oh, I thought that they. Oh, okay, whatever.
I forgot to check the second place after they pissed me off.
What did I do?
I'm glad you got your power back. Losing it electric sucks.
We know about that. Oh,
And having to worry about winds and trees around you, that's got to be worrisome too.
now, I put those salt packets in something. Tell me what I did with them. Okay, here's your eggs.
I don't know. We're looking here. We're finding the salt. We set it aside someplace. I don't know. But if I see it, I'll tell you.
No, it had to be. There's baking soda. There's the milk. There's the vanilla. There's the eggs.
You can tell this has not been rehearsed.
Oh, gosh. Oh, there it is. Remember I said, give me that little red. That little red
look.
bowl.
Wait. Show it.
There's the salt.
There's the salt.
Yes.
Tiger says tree looks great.
Thank you, Tiger. I did it.
She's a lying sack of shit. Don't you listen to my mother. Don't listen to her. She may have given birth to me, but she lies. She lies.
She's going to be 80 years old in 2 months, and she called me that. I'm so hurt.
She lies. She spreads lies about me. All that time that I left the room, I don't know. I'm going to have, I don't have time to do. I'm going to have to get somebody to watch a rebroadcast and find out all the things that my mother is probably saying about me every time I went in the bathroom or wherever it is I went.
I can guarantee you're going to get all kinds of stuff spread about you. I don't have to look for lies. I know where all the bodies are buried.
She knows. She knows. Oh, and I just pulled the cord out again. At least I saw it happen. So, meow, yeah. Hey, Cassie, how do you like that dress? Did you like that?
I'll remember that. She's remembering the dress.
Oh, you remember the dress? Like the shirt, like the TV series. Don't mess with the dress. Say yes to the dress. Say yes to the dress. I confess. You're on
day job.
Oh, what's the matter? What's the matter? Kitty cat. You're a kitty cat. Why are you so grouchy? Hey, you You're not even wearing a dress.
Okay.
What?
All the salt is in here.
Oh,
It
okay.
calls for half a spoon, and the rest of it is spilled in there. So just when you
Oh,
need that, there's your
Alright.
salt.
Alright, you little hellion. I'm gonna put you down. I don't need your attitude or your bloodshed. She's just too much.
She's right behind.
Cassie, you better watch it. I'm not wearing house slippers.
Okay. Oh, this is too much. Okay, here, salt's there. Those are there. You're probably, let's see, I think, is that the 3/4 cup that's in the dish pan?
Check it. It is, yes. No, 2/3 cup.
Wait, okay. Wait. I have to make sure you have all your measuring things. Okay, got the kisses out. Shortening is.
Did you see the shirt? Hey, Mark. Merry Christmas. Thank you for tuning in.
Peanut butter. It's the shortening. A great big can of shortening. Now, where
Behind you.
No, you moved it.
Oh, right here.
Oh, okay. The shortening's there. All right. There's a shortening. There's the peanut butter there. The granulated sugar.
Sure.
And brown sugar. Say you need 2/3 cup. Is that a two? Did you say it was a 2/3 cup?
Yes.
Okay, because you're going to need 2/3 cup of sugar.
Oh.
And the sugar is it was here someplace. Where did I put the sugar? Oh my god. Sugar. Here, sugar, right here. Right in front of me. Sugar's there. Sugar, right here. 1 egg. Here's your eggs here. Eggs. The milk's right here. 2 tablespoons of milk. Need a tablespoon. Tablespoon. No.
I haven't even really looked at the recipes.
I know you haven't, but I have. I'm trying to make sure everything's a tablespoon. Here's a tablespoon right here. All right. 2 tablespoons of milk. Okay, here's there you go. Here's a tablespoon more. No, I just knocked the stupid. Oh. A tablespoon. A teaspoon of vanilla extract. Here's your vanilla right here. And a teaspoon. That's probably in the dish pan. 1.5 cups plus 2 tablespoons of gold medal all-purpose flour. And your flour is right there. So you need 1.5 cups. So you need 1.5 cups. And a teaspoon of baking soda. Baking soda is right there. And a 1/2 teaspoon of salt, which is right there. You just dump that in. And then, when you make the balls, you have to roll in the granulated sugar. So put your sugar into something like that.
Oh, okay.
Put sugar there, and then you can just roll it around in that.
Okay, so a 1.
I'm
gonna need a 1 and a half.
1.5, yeah.
And I'm gonna wash these, so I have.
Okay.
We're getting together all the things I need for the peanut butter cookies I'm gonna make after the ham gets done.
Mhm.
So in case, in fact, my mother is laying down and she falls asleep or something, I can do this without having any reserves.
The ham is to be done at 1:30, or wait. 35. So it's 20 minutes of 12 right now. So 12:35 is when the ham's supposed to be.
12:35, the ham's gonna be done.
So everybody remind her.
So my mother says, everybody remind me, 12:35. Hey, JB's back. Hey. So my mother says at 12:35.
Yeah.
12:35, the ham is supposed to come out. I have 5 people on right now, and there's been 10 thumbs up so far. And you figure each thumbs up, that means there's been at least 10 people there because you can't give more than one thumbs up at a time.
Okay, now you're gonna need these beaters for the mixer. You need to wash them too.
Oh.
Stick them in the drainer. They're right in the pan right now.
What is
I'm
it?
telling you, I'm going to. I gotta go.
That's why I think you need some more tea.
I just drank a cup of tea,
Oh.
Leather, and I can't keep drinking tea because I'll wake up in the middle of the night and then I won't have any sleep.
Oh, okay.
I just have
Even
to
though
go
Christmas,
out.
most people don't get much sleep.
That's younger people, you know. When you get to be my age, you usually go to bed, you have things done. You don't have somebody keeping you up doing things.
Oh.
You know, when I was your age, I did everything myself. There wasn't anybody helping me. I stayed up all night and did everything. Everything. Trimmed the tree, made sure all the packages were wrapped, did everything that was supposed to be done. And then got up at 6 o'clock with you charming children. Dad went to bed. A lot of times though, he had to work all night, so he would be at work. He wasn't there.
Okay, I washed out the 1.5 cup
Okay, you wash the beaters.
and I
And
gotta
make
wash
sure-
the
and
beaters
make sure
so
you
that
got a spoon,
we have
a
everything.
measuring spoon, a one teaspoon measuring spoon. You need that.
I gotta wash these real good.
They know what beaters are.
No,
Honestly,
some people think white beaters, some people think
the beaters to the mixer, you have to wash them.
What about fly swatter, aka kitty beater? Kitty ass beater, right?
I'm gonna lie down.
And that skinny floppy thing that beats your tushy when you're bad, kitty. You're bad. Oh, and tabby boy, you know about that? You just shake it at you and you say, "Oh no." Shake, shake.
You use your cane on your children.
Oh,
Kitty
uh-oh.
beaters.
My mother's got a cane. She says it's called children beaters. I think I'm gonna get away from her. If we don't practice that social distancing and all that. I don't want ass COVID. She's taking the chocolate chip cookies away.
These are Sean's.
Oh, I thought you were just
No.
I thought you just taking away. Oh, all right. I thought maybe she thought I was gonna go on a chocolate chip cookie frenzy. I wanted to wash my hair the other day, but I have to take out this back hair. It's really starting to dread up. I want to take that one braid out and make like 4 braids or more out of it. And I need to do that because if I get the hair wet like this, it'll just dread up. It'll make it like felt, and it'll make it that much harder to untangle. So I'm gonna wash these out. Okay. I'm going to pour some more tea. I'm so thirsty. Terribly thirsty. Hey, it's really windy out there now. That wind is really kicking up. You can tell when it makes that sound like a dog howling. It happens when the wind blows through narrow spaces. When they used to have a payphone nearby, the holes in the design that looks like the handset of a payphone, when the wind would blow through that, it would absolutely howl. I used to think it was one of my friends' dogs. I can use the caffeine boost right now. Even though normally I have 2 cups of coffee in the morning, and that's usually enough for me, but I think you can agree that Christmas Eve is one of those nights where everybody gets so tired with doing all the holiday stuff. And some people are lucky if they get to bed before the sun comes up. So there's things that you just can't go to bed until you get done. And if you're wrapping gifts or if you're doing cooking, if you don't do it, who else is going to do it? So this is a night where we can all use a lift right now. If you're pouring yourself some coffee or some tea, cheers. Tally boy, you're not supposed to get on that pillow. Hey, that's germy. You're getting your germies on the pillow. You can't do that. What are you doing? Tabby boy is on that. You're not supposed to be on that. That's germy. Hey, ah. Now, oh, look what I got. Oh, hey, Tabby boy. You want me to put that red dress on you again? You look so pretty in red. Oh, crinolines really flatter you. Maybe I could get you a zebra stripe on a nice, pretty frilly dress. You're so pretty. Are you confident in your masculinity, Tabby boy? Whoops, excuse me. Oh, right. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. He was much more cooperative with the dress than Cassie was. Right? Oh, who's that? Look at that Cassie girl. Look at that Cassie girl. Oh, I got a Cassie girl. I got a Cassie girl. She's so pretty. And because she's deaf, it's easy to sneak up to her. She doesn't see it coming. She can't hear it coming. Like she's someplace she's not to be. Like about to knock over my leg lamp or something. And I grab her. And all of a sudden she's airborne. And I hold her up there. And all of a sudden I set her down. And I put kisses on top of her head. I say, all right, Cassie. Because you can't yelling at her. It doesn't do any good. She can't hear you. So you have to find other ways to make an impression upon her. That's what you have to do with these cats. Cassie, yeah, you have to have her look you right in the face to try to communicate with her since she can't hear what you have to say. You try letting a cat know that you're pissed off at their behavior and trying to communicate with them in a language they understand. Good luck on that. Want to see cupcake at Bowie's? Yeah, I really find that place intriguing. I like to look at the menu. I think I'd like the Death by Chocolate there, but they have a lot of the cupcakes that are full of liquor and stuff. And they're only open on the weekends. I don't understand. They could do so much more business if they did midweek business, you know? But they're expensive, man. They're way expensive there. I was probably there either to use the Wi-Fi or to go dancing, or both. I noticed that now where the dance floor is, they had some of those benches that you can sit down and you can eat bar food and you can drink drinks. And they, instead of having the cover dance, they had like a singer-songwriter, so like, you know, a guy with a guitar singing, a much more sedate thing, so that you didn't have the people standing up and congregating and stuff. And this I saw, I'm guessing 2 or 3 months ago at least. Since we've had these spikes in coronavirus, I don't know if even that was allowed anymore. I'm glad there's power back in Delaware. Yeah. I was surprised to see live entertainment back there, but I don't think COVID was that bad. I don't blame the casinos and the properties from trying to get some kind of something back. There is so much unemployment for performers everywhere, for DJs, for bands. And this being a resort, you know, we're luckier than most. A lot of places, there are no casinos open. There is no even outside eating. The fact that there can be any indoor eating, even if it's only before 10 p.m., that's better than how they have it in the state of California right now. So as bad as the unemployment is there, it could be worse. I mean, it could be worse here. I haven't read Metal Sludge in a long time. You're talking about the website that goes into 80s hair metal and the whole heavy metal scene, right? I think there have been some times when I took both my laptops here. And I never did call Best Buy's Geek Squad to make an appointment to get the Lenovo taken in. I was going to get the Lenovo taken in because I still have my warranty. I was also going to show them my new cell phone, ask a few questions, and I have this computer that some guy on the boardwalk had given me when this pandemic just started. And he gave me the hard drive for it. The only thing is it doesn't have a power cord. And it doesn't have a webcam. But I do have a clip-on webcam. So if Best Buy could take a look at it and tell me about it and tell me if it's any good, then it would be worth it for me to invest in a power cord. And I have use of yet another computer. Meanwhile, I would like to learn some more about how to get the footage from the cell phone so that I can edit it up with a Windows machine. Because it will be so much more convenient to videotape with the cell phone as opposed to carrying around the open laptop, which is normally what I do. And I enjoy, it's fun and all, but it's hard to be discreet. But I like the nice big screen. I get to see myself well. And, but I'm filming this, as you probably know, with the Chromebook. And at least I can do live streaming. It doesn't use up any of my Google Photos allotment. And yet, when it's all over, you still have a full video left behind that can be watched later. Almost midnight. I got 35 minutes to go, and I take out that ham, and then it's time for me to make the cookies. I haven't even really looked much at the recipe, but I have everything for it. I don't bake more than a few times a year. I don't really bake a lot. The thing with baking, it's not as forgiving as stovetop cooking. Baking is very much chemistry. It's so important to have the proper combinations of certain things like sugar and salt and things. Otherwise, the chemical reactions can't take place to cook, to bake. So I admit I don't have a whole lot of baking experience. I used to read Metal Sludge more when I was following what Kiss was doing, and Aerosmith and the Sunset Strip bands and stuff. I would read a magazine called Kerrang. There's a magazine called Cream. There's a magazine called Metal Edge. I cut out so many pictures out of Metal Edge, it wasn't even funny. That was a magazine I bought at the newsstand a lot. But only when there was pictures of Kiss in it. Now I wish I had more pictures of Aerosmith. You know. Love the chocolate. Can't help myself with the chocolate. There is a issue of Kerrang from the middle 1990s. It had my buddy El Duce of the Mentors. You know what? Since I've been sharing some pictures with you, let's come back to my room. Let me see if I can find a few more pictures, maybe from back in the day. I think you guys were really tripping out. Okay, maybe I can find that picture with El Duce. of the mentors. This is going back a long time. Well, I'm actually feeling overheated right now. All that time in the oven, even in the kitchen. Oh, here's a disco picture. I used to go to this 70s style disco called Boogie Nights, and this is when Boogie Nights was in resorts. There were so many nice people that went to that club. And they had people who were stilt walkers there. And they had people. Here's another picture from there. The people that took these pictures enclosed them in a plastic so that they could be nice and laminated. Oh. Oh, this was a snowman that my brother made using his girlfriend's bra and my garter belt. This was taken shortly after 9/11, maybe like a year or two after. One year, my brother made tie-dyed snowmen just using food coloring. I mean, really, who colors a snowman? I thought that was really cool. Okay, a particular picture I was looking for, I couldn't find, but that's okay. I have a number of file folders that have pictures and stuff. I want to move this back to where it goes. And then, of course, hope that the cats don't go knocking things over. Cassie's just been so hectic with that lately. Knocking things over deliberately. Come on, go, 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 go. Come on. Beep, beep. Excuse me. Beep, beep. I'm glad that Tabby Boy's asserting himself. You know, when Cassie does something like smacks him for no reason or something, he will smack her back. And sometimes he'll go and tease her and stuff. I think it is good for his self-esteem too, to get up in her face and stuff. And he's never showed any indication he would really hurt her. I forgot to sweeten it. I don't want to make that mistake again. No, it's not. Not sweetening tea is not as bad as not sweetening coffee. That's a total different situation. Don't even think about it. Look what we have here. No, I want you to see what we have here. We have a kitty that's starting to wanting to lick a bowl that was going to be filled with the stuff that you need to bake some cookies. There's the salt's already measured out, and that's where the eggs are and all that stuff. I want to make my cookies. Hey, you. I'm making cookies. You are not interfering with that. You're not licking a bowl or doing anything. You hear me? Let me make my cookies. You hear me? They're chocolate cookies they're peanut butter cookies with chocolate in it. And you are not going to mess with them. You hear me? I'm the boss here. I'm your boss. This is my house. Hey. I'm the boss. This is my house, and I'm out of weeds. So don't fucking piss me off, girl. I got fuzzies in my mouth now. I got cat hair in my mouth. All right, we got less than a half hour to go until that ham comes out, so stay put. Besides, I gotta let the measuring cups and the beaters dry off anyway. Ah! Oh, you want to see what she's doing? She's trying to take off. Cassie, put her paw over where the eggs are. And she's trying to pull the eggs down over and knock the eggs. And of course, if she does that, she will break them. You are a bad cat. She's a bad cat. Look, you see where the eggs are? She tried to pull them down. She's no good. This cat is absolutely no good. She's sneaky. She's bad. Let's see. Cassie. Cassie, we see you. You're a bad cat. She's a bad cat. Look at that. Now, all right. I'm going to put this back on top of the rice steamer so that I can plug this in. Oh, well, whatever that was. Okay. This gets washed. Now, I'm going to take a look at the recipe for my own self, just so that I can overview things. Okay, I'm going to have to beat I'm not going to have to spend extra time heating the oven since it's already hot, since it's baking the ham. However, since it's only at 325 right now, after I take the ham out, I have to put the oven back to 375. And then once it's heated, this is what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to beat the shortening and the peanut butter in a large bowl until they're well blended. And then after that, I'm going to add 1/3 cup of the granulated sugar and brown sugar. But since I don't have brown sugar, it's going to be 2/3 cup of granulated sugar. That's the substitute I'm going to use. And then I'm going to beat that until fluffy. Then I'm going to add an egg. And then I'm going to add milk and vanilla. And I'm going to beat them well. Then I'm going to stir together flour, baking soda, and the salt. Then I'm going to gradually beat those dry ingredients into the peanut butter mixture. And then it says shape your dough into 1-inch balls. And then you're supposed to roll them in granulated sugar. I have those little white Chinese discs for that you put hors d'oeuvres on. That's what I'm going to put the sugar in. So then you put them in an ungreased cookie pan. And I have, it says bake 8 to 10 minutes or until lightly brown. Immediately press the chocolate in the center of each cookie. Cookie will crack around edges. Remove from cookie sheet to wire rack. Cool completely, about 4 dozen cookies. I was going to make a double recipe. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that because I have to think about cooling them at the same time, and I don't have that many racks. And plus, you have to think of where you're going to put them, But anyway, that's that recipe. And they always have that recipe on the Hershey's Kisses bags. But some years ago, my mother got this recipe in the store somewhere, and she's kept it as in her cookbooks ever since. So she arranged everything, set everything aside. I have the all the measuring devices. I have all the ingredients set aside. So, yeah. Oh, it only requires 2 tablespoons of milk. So we do have this. But I thought there was some in the refrigerator. Wait a minute. Yeah. All right. Let me see what you know what? Here's what I'm gonna see what the power thing is. All right. I'm gonna bring this into my room for a few minutes. Since we have a little bit of time before I have to take the ham out. And of course, when I take the ham out, then I'm going to go straight to work dealing with these cookies. My mother hasn't been feeling too good lately, and she gets really tired. So she's laying down right now, but I'm going to be checking up on her, but not for a few minutes yet. Okay. I was overheating somewhat, so I just turned my fan on. And I haven't turned my fan on in a while. I'm going to get a little lazy. I hope you pardon me. Humor me some. I'm not going to fall asleep or anything. I would never be able to live that down. But I just want to get comfortable for a few minutes, because once I have to take the ham out, I'm going to have to set that on top of the oven for a while. I can't put that directly down in the landing. I got to give it some time to get more close to, well, it's not going to get near room temperature, obviously, but it's going to, I'm going to have to have it set on the stove for at least an hour, I think. But I do have a place cleared for it in the landing, where I keep my recyclables. And one nice thing about that area is it almost acts like a big refrigerator. So that's a really great place to keep meat, so that, especially when there's no room in the refrigerator. Oh, good. Oh, I see kitties who are being so good. Such precious kitties. Oh, look. Can you see the kitties? Play, kitty. Play, kitty. Oh, let's see that belly. You got such a pretty belly, Tabby boy. Look at that pretty boy. And she's eating food. Good. And you could eat the food too. Look how pretty you are. My Tabby boy. Oh, he's so pretty. And my cord fell out of. See, this is the connection for my. This fits into my computer, my Chromebook connection, and it is such a loose connection. It really sucks because it slides out so easily, and so sometimes it'll be out, and I'm working on battery power, and I don't even realize that. And there have been times when it totally powered down before I realized that it wasn't even plugged in. So I have to really watch it, and I have to monitor how well my power situation is doing when I'm filming. But if I don't, if it powered down, then the live stream would end abruptly. And if this live stream were to end before I made my cookies, that would ruin everything. All this stuff, to make sense, all of this stuff has to happen in the same video, even if it does run long. And of course it runs long. It's Christmas Eve. What do you expect? People cooking, Christmas Eve, just like when they would have the Yule logs. Sometimes it would run really long, but then a lot of times it was on a tape loop, so some things would repeat. This, nothing's repeating. A lot of stray cats, yeah. What needs to be done with stray cats is, especially if people are feeding them, they need to have traps set out so cats they have this thing called TNR, trap, neuter, and return. That way the cats are sterilized. They can't have more babies. There will be less cats fighting over resources, less territorial and aggressive behavior among the males. And then it will do something about the pet overpopulation problem. So I miss being able to feed stray cats a block over, but the neighbors there didn't really like my doing it, and I was asked to stop. And I'd heard that there's somebody laying poison out for cats and stuff. And I really wish that I'd gotten permission from somebody to lay out some traps, because you can get low and sometimes low cost and sometimes free sterilizing for feral cats. We have the Atlanta County Humane Society here, and we have an organization called Alley Cat Allies, and they have a boardwalk cat project. They're the people that they spay and neuter the cats that live under the boardwalk, and they feed them twice a day. So, but in order to sterilize them, they have to trap them. And it's hard to do trapping without some kind of cooperation of neighbors. So, that always makes me feel kind of guilty. The last time I saw a hungry street cat, I went back in my house and I got some treats, and I gave this cat a few treats. The same token, I don't want them thinking coming to me for food all the time. It was all I could do to get my own cats fed. Usually you have food all the time, and sometimes it sneaks up on you that you're not prepared. So, okay, it's 12:20 now. Around 12:30 or so, I'm going to take the ham out of the oven. Actually, I might wait more until 12:45. Ham that's a little on the well done side, I think, has more flavor. Once I take that out, then I can get started on the cookies. Tabby boy, what are you doing? I'm hearing a funny sound in the kitchen. Sound like a cat getting in trouble. So you know what? I think I have to get up and investigate. All right. Who's being bad? Oh, look at this. Do you see what a kitty was doing? Do you see that? A cat has nothing better to do than, oh, Cassie, you just watched this. You didn't encourage this. Look at this. Kitties like to knock over trash cans. They like to see what's inside. Oh, yeah. Bad, stinky, rotten, bad cat. How bad they are. See? Making work for me. I have nothing better to do with my life than to work. Thanks a lot, Daddy boy. Bad cat. Are you bad? Who's a bad cat? You are. Who's that bad cat? Oh, who's that bad cat? He's pretty, but he's bad. Oh, bad cat. Let's see if I can get the cat. You want my attention? What? What? Tabby boy, wait. Tabby boy. Excuse me. I want to see you. Oh, he ran under my bed. My cat is such a brat. And whenever I want him for my videos, he just backs off. He runs under the bed or something. Oh, look who's here. Cassie. Oh, never a dull moment. How did you make that cat symbol, JB? That's pretty cool. At least 7 minutes to go before I take the ham out of the oven. My father and I used to take some of the ham when it was just taken out, like take your thumb in and peel off a piece like this, and we would give a little bit to Morris. That was my kitty Morris, who lived to be like 17 years old. Morris died when I was in California, and my mother didn't tell me about him dying until like a year later. Tabby boy. Tabby boy. Tabby boy. Tabby. My baby. Tabby boy. Tabby boy. You being good? No. You're not good. Hey. Psst. Tabby boy. You're not good, right? Would you ever be good? Who's that? You bad? Well, about 5 minutes till I take out the ham. Can't wait to dig in and grab a piece. But thank you. I didn't want to get anything on the Christmas sweater, you know. I don't want to get anything on this either. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't think I should get anything on this. So. There. Oh. You know what? I took this off when I have this thing around my neck. And that makes it kind of hard. There. That was awkward. Okay. Alright. Like 4 minutes until I'm ready to take the ham out. Now, according to this, JB, you may be the only person in the stream now. But I know this stream is running long today, but all it's cooking, of course, it's going to be. You know, the ham. My mother already did the bread yesterday. I was going to do other cookies besides what I'm going to do now, but I haven't really had a whole lot of time to think about it. I just went and got enough cooking stuff so that we could do whatever we wanted to do. And this year we're sticking with the tried and true things. We're not doing a whole lot of experimentation. Especially with my mother, she's tired, you know. And when you don't experiment, you don't have to worry about the chance that things might not go right. So, I mean, it's, I don't want to say it's a wonder that we're having Christmas at all, but with COVID-19 going on and everything, it kind of makes it seem less like an obligation, and yet it does feel like I don't want to waste this time with my family. You know, I don't want to waste time with my friends. And I'm so glad that I have the internet so that I can communicate with people and still keep in touch despite all the craziness going on with this pandemic and not being able to go out and visit people and stuff. Or if I do, it's very, 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 very rare. And I'm feeling guilty thinking, am I taking a stupid chance by doing this? If I go and hang out inside somebody's house, am I taking a chance? If I split a joint with them, if say instead of them taking a blunt and rolling it and breaking it in half and each person has their own half, that may work the first couple of times, but eventually they're just going to roll a joint and pass it back and forth, in which case you are taking a chance. But if nobody has it no, it can't be dangerous. It's just hoping that everybody is okay, and then if they're okay, then no matter what they did, they couldn't catch it. But it's just a matter of, since most people don't know that they have it, and since most cases of it don't seem to be symptomatic, and since people can't even agree on all the symptoms. Every time I go into a casino, there's this big, huge, long list of potential COVID symptoms, some of which I may have, but it doesn't mean it's COVID. I know about what kind of sinus issues my family has, and I've known myself enough years that I can't mistake one from the other. And as long as I'm not running a fever, which that would give me cause for concern, running a fever and then losing smell and taste, that would give me cause for concern. But any of the other things that are no different than the normal sinus issues that I have 24/7, I'm not worried about it. Let's see. It's 12:30 now. It's approximately time to check on the ham. Let's check on the fan. And let's see how much power we have here. It says that we're 76% of the power. That means I'm going to have to plug in the kitchen. It's really important to keep the power on with this. So I'm going to unplug from here, and I'm going to plug in the kitchen. So come with me. And you know what? I think I'm going to get one of those Sudafeds, because I can feel congestion getting in the back of my throat. And I really find that so annoying, these sinus issues. All right, got the plug. Now I'm going to wash my hands. I'm going to give you the view of the oven while I wash my hands. Okay, I'm going to get some paper towel. Now I absolutely have to take a Sudafed. This is like the only medicine that unclogs my sinuses. I'm going to show you what they are. I cut up the box to make little strips to stick in a candle flame, so that when I'm smoking weed, I don't have to waste all my matches. But this is Sudafed, pseudoephedrine hydrochloride. Instead of taking the actual name brand Sudafed, you take whatever says phenylephrine, HCI, 10 milligrams, nasal decongestant. The other thing I can't see because I cut the thing off. But anyway, it's these little red pills. And it's a little bit different than the original Sudafed formula, because the original Sudafed formula, people found out a way to make home speed using that and some other things. So, and it got to the point where in California you had to ask for it. They would have it locked behind the counter at your drugstores like CVS's and Walgreens and what's the other one? Rite Aid. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Stefan? Welcome to my live stream. You're going to see lots of food today. Today is all about the Christmas food. And did you see the cats in the dresses? Well, you'll see the beginning of the footage. I'm very lucky Cassie didn't take my face off. But I have to take a Sudafed if you guys want me to breathe. If I can't breathe, I can't cook. So, and I'm going to pour myself some hot tea. Uh-oh. Yeah, in the beginning, well, not in the very beginning, but somewhere in the first hour or two, I put Cassie in the red dress, and she really was such a song singer. That cat, you know the set of pipes she has. She really, she was something else. And I had my door closed in my room for the most part. My mother was here in the kitchen washing dishes before starting on the cooking. Okay. So anyway, she could hear Cassie screaming at me, singing the songs of her people with my door closed. And it sounded so violent that my mother at one point took the phone extension and put it really close to her in case she had to call 911. Yeah, Cassie wasn't playing. Turn this around so you can see my coffee. I mean my tea. You know what? I want to move this rocking chair out of the way. There. You can only go so far back because I have canned goods back there. But let me show you the teapot. I think it's right here. Can you see it? Put a fresh bag of black tea in. A 100 dunkings. Dr. Mehmet Oz always said that if you dunk your tea 100 times, you get all the flavonoids from the tea into the water. And since I'm making a whole pot out of one tea bag, you want to get all the goodies from the tea that you can. But you don't want to start dunking right away. You always want to wait until it's brewed some before you do that. I'm going to show you something. These sweeteners, this is actually saccharin, but this is equal plus vitamin C and zinc. And this is really good if you want to up your resistance. You've got the flu you have to worry about. You've got COVID you got to worry about. So vitamin C and zinc are really good for your immune system. Yes, we are getting the high winds. It sounds like a dog howling out there. Oh yeah, cars and trees. You're always hearing about trees being blown down and stuff. That's not funny. Leaks around the windows, all that my grow room. I had to take some empty plastic bags and stick them around the windows where I felt the draft. Anything to get a handle on these high heating bills. It's ridiculous. And there's places where I bet if we took masking tape where there's cracks in the walls, some places, that would make it a little bit more insulated. Good. I have some partial things of dehydrated lime juice. You can use lime and lemon interchangeably, pretty much. I mean, maybe not always, but for the most part, they're basic sour citruses that can be used in the same way. These are our Christmas cups. You only use them from now until New Year's Day, through New Year's Day. Well, I hope that these pills work so soon. Don't clog my sinuses. Thank you. Yeah. I like this because it has the sheer parts in it. I could, in theory, wear different colors underneath, and it can show colors through. And I'm sure you recognize the fishnet gloves. And here, these are the fishnet stockings. And I have changed shirts a number of times tonight. I actually got a little bit overheated with all this baking and stuff. I guess I should put my apron back on. Hold on a second. Okay. My BFF Chrissy got this for me some years ago. Oh, check out this pearl earring I found on casino floor a couple days ago. It's stamped 925 silver, and I washed it real well. My mom stuck the pearl in her mouth, and it's rough on her teeth. It's real pearl. So first I found it on the casino floor. First I thought it was an earring. And then I looked at it and I thought it had a really weird shape. So I thought maybe it was one of those special upholstery needle things that are used to hold cloth onto a chair or something. Because it really has an unusual shape to it. Plus, the part that you stick in your ear seemed a little pointy. And so that made it not seem very earring-like. But apparently it is an earring. So I'm going to show you something that I showed people earlier. Hold on a second. Look, a couple weeks ago, I found this in People magazine. Okay? It's called Creativity in Quarantine. Masterpiece. People around the world are taking the museum challenge and reimagining famous art. So somebody took this picture. This is famous painting, girl with the pearl earring. And somebody did this with this cat. Oh, I have this. I have this blue thing that I had earlier, which I can't find. I'll show you. But tie this up. Oh, I wanted to show you the makeup. I might do a tutorial for this eventually. Not going to be this week. And I didn't even diagram it, but I'm going to show you anyway. I wanted to do some blues because the original thing I was wearing was a Christmas sweater. And when I started cooking, I didn't want to damage it. I didn't want to get food on it or anything. I had dinner at the beginning of this stream. I actually ate on camera, and I don't normally eat while I'm filming or before I'm filming, but today is an exception. I haven't really had time to eat earlier, and I had to. Sometimes you have to get a little bit of food in you if you're going to be in any way coherent. And I prefer to be coherent when I'm doing these live streams. And right now, I have to take the ham out. So let me move this to a place where you could get a better view of this. I know you want to see the ham. So let me put this someplace where I think I could put it right here. Okay, I'm going to balance the computer on my coffee maker right now. And I'm going to take another drink of my tea because I'm so terribly thirsty. Anyway, I spent some time in Harris and in Borgata, and a little bit of time in resorts, and a little tiny bit of time in Hard Rock Cafe or Hard Rock Casino, and I had a really good time. I had the most fantastic food. I got to eat sushi. I got to eat leg of lamb. I got to have shrimp cocktail and sushi a couple of times. I got to eat at the Amphora VIP lounge that's at Borgata, because the lounge that's in Harrah's wasn't open except on the weekends. So any of the rated players that wanted to eat in the weekdays, they had to go to other casino properties. But that's okay. The food was really, really good. And all the people that worked in the casinos were absolutely fantastic, very friendly. I think they realized that any of the people that did decide to go out really, really, really needed a break from all this COVID stress and stuff. And it was, well, I wouldn't say that. Actually, a friend of mine who happens to also be a viewer came down from out of state and normally comes out here with her boyfriend, but couldn't get away from work. So she went down here, and it was first I was a little bit concerned about the weather because it rained the first day, but it doesn't matter when you're inside a casino hotel. And there was a lot of artwork, as you know, I'm sure, in the Borgata, and I took some cool pictures. And she helped me to figure out a bunch of stuff on that cell phone, by the way. And there was free Wi-Fi in all the casinos. And anyway, it was really. I would have tried doing some live streaming, except that wasn't on one of my filming days. So I was able to just really enjoy being there and hang out with my friend and support them in their gaming exploits, because sometimes you defer to the people who are the experts. And I got to see some places that were not open because of the pandemic, such as in Harrah's. They have this place called the Pool After Dark, and I've only seen pictures in the AC Weekly before, and taken at nighttime when it was full of thousands of people and celebrities like the Kardashians and the Jersey Shore people and stuff. So this time I actually got a fairly close-up view of it, but the pool was drained, and I'm seeing all these palm trees and all this tropical stuff, and it really reminded me of a courtyard in a nice 2-story small apartment building. I believe it. Heck, my little apartment here, it feels like it's held together with chicken wire and duct tape. And knowing our original landlord, it probably is. But that said, it's been around, this building's been around since the 1930s, and we've had a lot of nor'easters since then, and it's held up. So I'm not worried about it, really. I'm sorry, I'm so thirsty. All right, you want to see my ham? Come on, let's see a ham. A ham. A delicious ham. All right. I have to find the, what happened to them? All right. You know what? I don't know where the, hot mats are. I gotta ask my mother. Hold on a second. Okay. I asked my mother where they were. She said in the kitchen. She didn't give me any help. She didn't give me any advice. Okay, I found these, but I don't know where the Noel ones are. I'm gonna ask her where. She says that they're on the kitchen table. I can't see them. Do you guys see them anywhere? I mean, can you tell anything on this mess? Which, excuse me, her bills and stuff. I see no such thing. You're just about to get the ham out.
Boy, everything's on the floor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Find the mitts.
No.
Okay.
I did check before asking you.
Mm-hmm.
I just think this is odd. Why would they be missing?
Oh. How did everything get on this table?
And I know you don't like it when I make assumptions
Uh-huh.
or I make accusations
No.
about people stealing things in this house, even though they do all the
Well,
time.
since nobody was down here.
Like my bullshit. Somebody just came to get his soda. Don't tell me nobody was
I
down
don't
here.
think that has anything
Okay,
to do
right.
with hotness.
Right.
Does it?
Okay. I don't know that. I know nothing.
Everything got moved on this table. Oh my God.
Doesn't
I
matter.
mean, everything is just shoved around on this table.
So I realize that. Okay.
What are you doing?
Well, whatever. Like I said, I have mitts. I think he took them.
What would he take them for? Seriously, Leather, what was he taking them for?
I don't know.
What was it hot that he was
All I know
moving?
is it's your car. I don't know. I was in the,
And they were on this table.
Okay.
Because I had used them to
You
take-
say they were. Oh, I just haven't seen them.
We had used them to take the hot
No.
thing out of the oven, the cookies.
Okay. Yeah. I wish you had smell.
Leather.
Wish I had smell-o-vision.
I wish that you would just help me find it. Hot.
You wish I would help you. You mean
What is that?
help you find it?
Where did all this stuff come from? Look.
I looked before I asked you. That's why I'm saying when something all of a
Would you
sudden
pick up
disappears,
everything,
I
drop
just
it all
assume
over the
that
place?
somebody stole it.
Everything is all over the place. I mean,
I looked before I asked.
yeah, I could see. You just threw everything all over the place. This is
And you don't like it when I make assumptions and people take things. That kid takes things from me all the time. You know how many times he leaves here and he goes bowling and he has all kinds of things that are left in his room. So I know it goes on here.
Here again.
Anyway, doesn't matter. Have these. Next time I tell you something's missing, please believe me.
They were right here on this table.
Maybe they were, but guess what?
Computer.
Not in my room, not in the bathroom.
Go get the hot pads out of the.
I
trunk.
have hot pads here.
I'm talking about Christmas hot pads out of the trunk.
course, okay.
Tons of them.
Right.
Yeah, we do. Anything, just throw it on the floor. Oh my God.
No, I'm not supposed to ask.
Every kind of crap thrown all over the floor. Here they are, Leather. Right here.
Oh,
Right here where you left them. Now, and nobody else left them there. So, let's hear
okay.
it.
These are the
I'm
ones.
sorry, guys.
These
This is my
should-
brother Sean taking the hot pads.
No, because he does every other time. I'm always taking him out of his room, so I'm not going to apologize.
You left them right here yourself.
So, okay, these are here. But meanwhile, these other ones she wanted me to get out are because she wanted probably ones in better condition. And this one here. And this, you want to see something that I colored in? I made. You excuse me, I'm showing them things. This. And let's see, this might even have a year. Oh yes, my mother wrote the year on here, 1989. These things usually I attach to the wall somewhere. Okay, let's look at the. Do you want me to put it the flat side up?
You want to cover it with something.
I just uncovered it. You want to cover it?
I'm talking about to take it down to.
Oh,
the
yeah,
you
yeah,
want to
yeah.
Cover it with something.
Oh, yeah. So that it doesn't get flies on it. So. Okay. All right, I'm going to open up the door first, and then I'm going to come back. Cassie, you stay right here.
We need something to put over it first.
I need to open the door first.
You need to find something to put over it first.
Excuse me, I need to open the door.
Oh my God, I've got a splitting headache.
Cassie, if you go down there, I'm going to beat your ass. All right.
What are we going to put over it first?
Mom, it's got foil on it. What do you want?
And that's it? Usually we cover it with something else.
So I put a couple of plastic bags on it. I got all these
Yes.
bags from Dollar Tree.
As soon as it cools down, you put plastic over
All right.
it. Fine.
What?
Nothing. Just wonderful, wonderful. Merry Christmas. It's 1 o'clock.
Okay. I'm going to put this down the landing. I had to take a Red Bull because my son's in hell right now. I am gonna put
I have to take my pain pills
Oh,
and my pressure pills. Now I can't find Sean's Christmas gift anywhere. It just disappeared. I've torn my room apart. It was right here in front of my door, in front of the closet door, among all those other things, and it's gone.
I'm gonna loosely put that over.
Not
What?
now while it's hot, honey.
Oh.
It's too hot to put that plastic on.
All
You
right.
have to wait till it cools a little.
All right. I thought you were afraid of.
No, I'm not worried about anything getting at it. I'm just, just want to cover it because of bacteria.
Oh.
That's
Stefan says, I'll be over at noon, LOL. And Mark says, looks great. Thank you. Want some more tea?
No,
Oh.
no, I can't drink any more tea.
I'm hoping this cuts through my congestion. Oh, JB says, I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone. Merry Christmas. Good night. My mother says good night. It's now been 6 hours, 20 minutes, and 52 seconds, 54 and counting.
sympathy for everybody.
Okay. Gonna sweeten this tea then. Should see about getting started with the cookie preparation.
My face feels numb.
Should I be worried? That's not a bad symptom, is it? Or you?
Numb face?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why?
Oh, this is.
Yes. I'll be right back there. Just so you know, the computer is balanced on the TV. I'm gonna blow my nose. I don't want to be rude. So
The tea. Actually, it's balanced on the coffee pot. Oh, great. Oh, she's everything. Oh, she just rearranged everything. Oh.
okay.
I wish it weren't.
I'm going to. Oh, you Wi-Fi issues. I'm sorry about that. Stefan says they got booted offline, having Wi-Fi issues. I sure know what that's like. God, Comcast. Their name was mud for me for a long time. Well, thank goodness we've been okay with our Wi-Fi so far. Because you imagine trying to go out for Wi-Fi in the middle of a pandemic.
Fine.
Yes, I'm making cookies too tonight. Yes.
Really? I can't find your recipe. It's totally gone out of the book. You're rooting around.
Mom, this is a book. This is a recipe right here.
Well, why was it over there?
Because if I'm going to make it, I have to look at it first. I haven't really looked at it in like years and years and years. And all of a sudden I'm looking at it.
Decide you're going to make it.
How hard can it be?
Well, you have to use a mixer.
And?
Okay. You have to have clean molds.
I'm taking this off here. Now I'm going to put this someplace safe where I can do this and you have a good view of things. Or a reasonable view of things. Oops. Sorry.
Well, this is less complicated than mine.
How?
All right, you beat the shortening peanut butter in the bowl until well blended. You can use that metal bowl. You add the peanut butter large bowl.
Which bowl am I going to be using?
That metal bowl. However, you have to clear off that area first before you can do it. Move everything out of the way. Put the beaters in your mixer. Kind of dry that off first. All the crap on you.
With laundry.
Oh, Lordy.
Cassie, excuse me. Why don't you get in your chair? Come on, Cassie, get in your chair. Be good.
More stains. Oh, well. The rag.
Yeah, Cassie, good luck getting it.
All right, get rid of all that crap on there. And I guess the rolls can go back in the refrigerator since he isn't going to eat them anymore.
All right, I made a basket with a tea bag. Yes.
Good for you.
And of course, the other 5 ones I missed, so. Harlem Globe powders have no use for me.
That's right.
You did pretty good with the basket, so.
There you go. Now put the rolls away out of the way. Just go back in the fridge. I wouldn't do that because it's going to fall off. That thing is very unstable.
These not going to eat them, I'm just going to put them in the refrigerator.
Yes. Put them in a plastic bag and pop them in the fridge.
Wouldn't want Darling to get food poisoning, so put this away. And then once they're in the fridge, they can still be eaten. Oh, Tabby boy, you never last long.
There you go. Put them.
Gonna put the bratwursts away.
Oh, stop that.
What?
It's so disgusting.
Oh,
Ooh.
you know, Mom, you could do your own channel and you could be as black a person.
Mother, I
as
could
you
be in
want.
bed right now. However, I know that you need somebody to oversee you while you're making these.
Plus,
It's been a while since you've been in the kitchen baking.
plus, people like to see you.
No, it's not that. I'm not interested in being seen. I just want to get done with all this. I'm extremely tired.
Put these things up here. Everybody, do I need to wash this to use again?
That will, let's just get done with what you got to do.
No, that's not answering the question. Do I need to wash this?
It needs to be rinsed off. Fortunately, just dump those crumbs. No, not in the sink. In the trash.
I'll tell you what, excuse me.
To see the ways just rinse it off with hot water and put it in the drainer. Because of the wax paper, you just need to rinse it.
So the thing said I'm greased, right? Or did it say greased?
Ungreased.
Ungreased.
So just let that drain. There you go. That's going to be
I can't breathe.
flat. Oh, fun. Yeah.
Excuse me, Sleepy. Excuse me.
Put the oven up to 375.
375.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, you need to open the shortening.
Yeah, okay. I thought I dried that thing off and I see another puddle. scratching. Be careful your pretty face and my heavy shoes. Excuse me. Were you thinking of scratching anything? Come on, please. Excuse me. Beep beep. What's the matter?
Give me the short and the olive. Give me the short and the olive in it.
Is that good? You got your water in there? I'll put the. I'm guessing none of these knives need used anymore.
Give me the half cup.
Okay.
Half cup. The orange one. Give me the spatula out of this drawer.
When did they have them in this drawer? I thought they didn't.
How could a spatula be in that drawer?
Because they were always.
No, that isn't a spatula. It's got a wooden handle on it. A wooden handle. It's got a flat blade and a wooden handle. That is a spatula.
Oh, blade? I didn't think spatulas had blade.
That's blade. Do you see this? The middle part?
I thought
Called the blade.
spatulas were rubber.
No, they're.
They're made of silicone. I thought those were spatulas.
This is a
That's a
spatula.
knife.
It's a spatula leather, okay? That's what it's called. It's a kitten spatula. Those things are bottle.
This is not a spatula?
No.
How is this not a spatula? Wait. No. Is this not a spatula? Come on, people. And there's one that has a red thing that's wider. It's a spatula. Okay, you had your tea and hope you get sleepy. The wind here keeps me awake. Merry Christmas. Yes, we're a couple of night owls. You think, well, my mother, otherwise she'd be watching her movies. Or she'd be watching the Yule log. That's something we've done some years. Or one year, sometimes she used to watch what about the Sharknado, the thing with the crocodiles in it, or the snakes.
That's a bowl scraper there.
Oh, bowl scraper. Yeah.
This is a spatula.
I could use a bowl scraper. Nah. Oh, Cassie, another country unheard of. Heard of. People don't even know what it is you're doing. My mother is packing, shortening.
The shortening into a cup with the spatula.
I thought that was a knife to put frosting on something.
Hello? It's a spatula.
All right. And Stefan V says nope. Nope to what you're saying or what I'm saying? I don't know, but
Put this away.
okay. Meow. Oh yeah, you're gonna help us, Cassie. Oh, you're gonna help us. You can't
Go to
hear.
sleep. Go to sleep. Go to bed. I had a hoodie for Sean for Christmas, and it has disappeared. Remember, I had that hoodie with 2 pairs of the pajamas the cat had given me for him, and I gave him the pajama bottoms for his birthday, and I had the hoodie ready to give him for Christmas. I can't find it anywhere.
Did you have it in a bag or did you have it just
It was in a plastic bag, and it was in a bag with other things, and I cannot find it. All those blankets are in there, and I found your Christmas gifts that I have to wrap yet. And
Oh, that woody thing doesn't sound familiar. Didn't sound like anything.
I showed it to you when I got it, but well.
I mean, since then I haven't seen anything that looks like it. I haven't been trying to look at things that weren't my own things because I'm hard enough dealing with my own messes. And the laundry, of course.
Okay, I need 2/3 cup.
This is a 1 cup,
Okay.
2/3 cup.
Oh,
Here.
okay. 2/3 cup.
We need peanut butter, right?
Yeah. It's right there.
Oh, the pill. I never took the pill.
Oh, wonder why you still have congestion. Oh, do you have any tea to swallow with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm sorry, 3/4 cup.
3/4 cup.
3/4 cup.
Mine.
Glad.
Okay,
Well, I'm
this is
sorry.
the peanut butter.
I need 3/4 cup.
So that means I have to.
Where is the? Wait a minute. See, it's not in the can. Check and see if I don't remember using the 3/4 cup. I'll bet it's.
Sorry, measuring cup stuff. 3/4 cup.
Let's see. Okay. Give me the peanut butter. You want to open it?
Oh yeah.
Here's the rain coming down.
Yeah, it sounds like God's.
Thanks.
It sounds like God's unzipped his fly and is urinating on our roof.
Honestly, you're so tacky.
You know, Dad used to say. Oh, to what I was saying, he said, "A good night, Stefan." So
Everybody's leaving to go to bed. I don't blame
when
them.
I grew up, whenever it would be thunder and lightning, Dad would say that was God bowling. That was the sound of the bowling ball. That was the rumble. I think a lot of people's parents say that. Well, when you have a father that's almost a pro bowler, you know, bowling was really important in our house when I was a little girl. Where Bally's Hotel Casino is, there's something on the facade that says Warner Theater. If you look real close at that, you'll see all these stained glass windows, and that's where Boardwalk Bowl was. And that was such an exciting place to grow up, to be around as a little girl, seeing Dad there with his friends, and there was
all of them were local politicians.
Yeah, and there's this one guy. I'm not going to drop any names there, but a lot of those people are dead now. But there was
All of them were.
they're all dead.
Mhm.
Oh man, Frank Scucci's
Yep.
dead. El Greco
Yep.
is dead, and Rudy Ponzio, Ed Clancy.
Ponzio,
And I told you, if
Clancy.
you've watched my videos before, I talked to you about Ed Clancy. Wow. Dottie Barone, she's alive, right?
I honestly don't know.
But that was such an important place to my father, to me, to my brother. Mom, how many times were you there?
As infrequently as possible.
Oh, well, it was.
I had a home to run, remember? Somebody had to be at home to do this stuff. I went to bowling banquets.
We have pictures of Mom and Dad all dressed up and wearing really nice things. He had colorful suit coats, and my mother sometimes she'd have pretty dresses and things. We have pictures
Yeah, that was at formal dinners at the casinos for the Boy Scouts. Those are the $350 dinners at fundraiser, the Kissinger dinners, and all kinds of fun stuff.
Good food, good coffee, hang out with big wigs.
Yeah, that's the truth. The mayors and all the politicians and
Dad knew everybody here in town. You know, he knew how to schmooze with the best of them, and everybody thought Dad was great. If anybody didn't, I don't know. Yeah. And Dad was doing so many things.
yeah.
I was not afraid to talk to people. Dad could work a room. Dad could
Okay, could you put the lid on that and put it away?
Dad was kind of like Donald Trump in that he could get people to cooperate on things, like when my father would do these.
Yeah, people still like
drives.
them.
Huh?
People still like them.
Are you doing a bazinga on the Donald? She is.
Well, you can't say it really. Whenever Dad was collecting, he was selling poppies for the VFW, and he went in front of the Trump Plaza to sit, and because he knew one of the guys that was head of security there, and there was a little hassle about him sitting there and collecting the money. And the security guy mentioned it to Mr. Trump. And Mr. Trump said it was okay for Dad to stay there. So he was able to stay. That's why he was able to stay there all the time, because he had okay from Mr. Trump.
No,
he never saw him, personally.
You're going to tell people which Trump we're talking about?
Donald, because he owned the place.
Donald Trump. You heard that, ladies and germs? Donald Trump said it was okay for my father to sell buddy poppies in front of Trump Plaza, okay? And just so you know, Trump Plaza...
Because nobody owns a lot of work here.
Trump Plaza is due to be demolished the 29th of January.
Actually, sooner than that.
Oh, okay. How much sooner than that, you expert on Trump, you? What did you hear?
Well, I heard the 29th of December. So
29th of December?
That's what Marty Small said.
How could it go from January 29th to December 29th? I'm just
telling you what Marty Small said. He had a press conference because they were selling for $50,000
to the Boys and Girls Club.
Yes, a donation to the Boys and Girls Club for $50,000. The person
that was a winning bid.
Who, as far as I know, that is going to press the button to blow up, to implode.
So since the 29th, okay, I'm looking at my calendar here. The 29th falls on a Tuesday. That is one of my scheduled posting days. So if I can see it really good from here, the windows, I could film it here from the windows, or else I can catch a boardwalk signal and I could see how close, and I'd probably be moving around and dealing with the shaking and all the idiots and stuff. But either way, I'm going
for sure.
Yeah, with our talk radio and stuff, they'll be announcing it. But I am going to be.
He was on one of those videos I watched.
Oh,
he was.
Very interesting. Mayor Marty Small.
You could barely understand him when he speaks.
South Jersey ghetto voice.
Classify it as South Jersey.
Oh, well, whatever. We find him kind of annoying, but he was good about getting pot legalized in New Jersey and some other things he was good for. What?
He didn't do anything about it.
He was approved of it. He
really didn't. He wasn't. If it hadn't gone through, he would have been.
It was more Murphy than anything else.
Yes. Leather.
What?
You need to mix.
Okay. All right. I gotta mix some things.
You need to clear that area. So
okay. Okay. One of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to take this box here and I'm going to put it on the stove so that I can shield this computer. Oh yeah, and I want to see how much power. Oh good, I'm at 82%. Okay.
Put away the can. No, it's not plugged in. Down here, please.
Oh, excuse me. Put your face away from there. Oh, sorry. Oh, her paw was there.
All right. Move your cup. Get the plug the mixer in. That is so old it doesn't have the special prong on it, so you just shove it in the wall. I said I have a brand new mixer sitting up there on the shelf, but as long as that one's working, hey,
yeah.
You got put that on the. Now, what you got to do is, you're so skilled with mixer.
I haven't picked up
You're going to beat the shortening and
decades.
peanut butter in a large bowl until well blended. Okay. She didn't spend much time in the kitchen whenever she was young. Okay. Because
wait. There's all these.
I'm sorry to tell you how to turn it on.
No, that's okay. Well, I will show these people stuff. Here. There is. Okay.
What?
There is a choice of speeds. Okay. What number do I?
put it on the middle one. Just turn it on to the middle one. Yeah. Put it in the bowl with the stuff you're gonna mix. Don't worry about them. Worry about you. Just keep going around and around. Work it around. Good girl. So what we do here. Sorry. It's mixed. This is when it's blended. With all this one, yeah.
Can you get me one of those things?
What's she from?
Called the bowl scraper. Spatula.
No, that's not a spatula.
I'm not done yet. I just want to give a close look. Okay. I want you guys to see.
That's right. Put it in the bowl.
No. Okay. Okay, I'm going to pretend that I have a third hand here. Okay, how am I going to do this? All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to balance this on. Okay, do you see? Do you see what I'm doing now?
We can't do that.
I know. Excuse me, they can see what I'm doing now? The colors has to be matching all together. Every time I think the colors matching, I see more straight peanut butter on the bottom. Stay. Should be good enough.
Well, as long as it's all one color.
Yeah.
All right, next, you're going to add 2/3 cup of sugar. Here's your 2/3 cup of sugar here. And you're going to beat that with that until it's fluffy. Right here, 2/3 cup of sugar.
2/3 cup of sugar. Do I do it gradually?
Just sprinkle.
Sprinkle it in.
Okay, let me see what you guys see.
Beat that until it's fluffy. It's fluffy. Let me know. I'll give you the next step.
Sure everything gets down here to be mixed well enough.
Okay, now this next step, you're going to turn your mixer down to low. Otherwise, you're going to have this stuff splattered all over the place.
Okay.
Are you ready? Your next stuff?
I haven't turned it down to low yet.
No, well, don't turn it on yet at all. When you're ready to do it, you turn it on low. If you do it now, you're just going to, you don't want to start your mixer right now. Okay, now this is going to be your egg, 2 tablespoons of milk, and your 1 teaspoon of vanilla.
Okay.
And you're going to put that in, and then, like I said, you are going to turn that on low when you start mixing it. Don't worry about that. Don't hold it up so high. Hold it down by your bowl. You'll have it all over the place. Low, as low as, you know.
Low, that's the number closer to here?
Closer to where the injector
Now my mother's getting this. Well, tell them what you're doing. She's got the flour out. She's got to measure the flour while I'm beating this egg mixture. I'm beating egg and milk mixture in with this and vanilla. You know, I forgot every time you lift it up, it splatters stuff all over.
Well, you're not supposed to lift it up until you turn it off.
Oh.
That's the trick.
Yeah.
You turn it off before you lift.
Oh yeah, Cassie, you're some expert. What the hell does Cassie know about baking? Oh, wow. Oh my. Yes, I can. And you can't hear me, so you can't argue, Cassie. But actually, she can argue. You've heard her song. Like, Cassie, you want to put the dress on again? Then you'll hear her argue. So I didn't realize that Donald Trump knew Dad.
No. Dad knew his brother, Robert. Robert Trump ran Trump's World Fair. And Dad worked on the bridge, usually going between Trump's World Fair and the convention center. And Mr. Trump used to go through all the time, and he was very, very nice to the help. He knew him. But no, the only reason that Trump let him stay there because he was selling puppies for the VFW. I was the one who met Donald Trump. He was had, the Kessel was there before Golden Nugget and before the marina. The castle was there before the marina, and we had our Boy Scout down there, and Henry Kissinger was the guest of honor, and I was the Distinguished Scouter for that year. And the dinner was in my honor. It was $350 for the cocktail party, $250 for the dinner. And I was awarded the Distinguished Scouter by Mr. Kissinger. And at the cocktail party, Mr. Kissinger and Mr. Trump had to come through. I was at the head of the reception line. And Mr. Kissinger and Mr. Trump came through and shook my hand and congratulated me. And then I had to go up later at the dinner at the dais and accept the award from Dr. Kissinger. And Mr. Trump was up there on the dais. So I actually got to shake Donald's hand and Mr. Kissinger's hand, and I was the guest of honor. So, and they took pictures of me with both of them, and they sent the pictures to Mr. Trump and Mr. Kissinger and Dr. Kissinger. And Dr. Kissinger autographed my picture and sent it back, and nothing ever came from Mr. Trump. So if you think that I have reason to be not think too highly of the Donald. Let's see a thumbs up.
And I think some of you heard the story. See, our family. We have stories.
And the fact that my daughter is the registered Republican and I am the registered Democrat, and we coexist. Sort of time. I wasn't so tired. I wasn't reflecting to be talking. Okay, I've got the flowers and the baking soda and the salt all here ready to go in now. Whenever you're ready. And you're supposed to add this, let's see, what does it say? Well, stir together flour, baking soda, and salt. Gradually beat into peanut butter mixture. So here it's all ready to go in. You put it in, so much at a time. Beat it in. And keep it on low, okay?
Cassie, you want to help?
Stay still. Sit still.
Like, somehow the only powders I think Cassie's ever seen is cocaine.
That's nice. Oh, there's a recipe for blueberry muffins. 2 cups all-purpose flour, got that. Baking powder, got that. Sugar, don't have salt, teaspoon of salt. 1/3 cup of oil. 1 egg well beaten. 1 1/4 cup of milk, and a 1/2 cup of blueberries. Got blueberries in the freezer.
Oh, what was that? Blueberry what?
Blueberry muffins.
Oh, wow.
What?
No,
You were thinking pancakes, weren't you?
no, I was actually thinking cobbler. Anyway, I'm gonna.
Forget the cobbler.
You make such good cobbler. How could I forget?
I haven't made cobbler in years.
But still,
I
I
don't have a
remember it.
recipe for it.
We're gonna have to
Do you
find
want to
another.
save this blueberry muffin recipe? or
Yeah.
not? Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hopefully. Okay, did you say the lowest one?
Lower.
A lot is going airborne. Said a lot of it seemed to go airborne.
So much activity, can't stand it. Huh? What's the matter?
And kitties don't like change.
She's not used to
But it's cooking. How can it bother them?
This is change.
It's Christmas. Every Christmas there's stuff going on.
They're not used to this. And they're not dealing well with it.
if COVID has caused changes in our routine. It's made it weirder for them. If they picked up on that.
No doubt. I know, Kathy. I know.
I don't know why you bother talking to her when she can't hear you.
She can see my face.
Oh, okay. Well, she's
Watching
a
me,
sight
and I'm
reader.
She,
If she's looking at your
tell.
face, she can tell
she
you.
can tell that you're talking to her and you make eye contact. You just don't understand.
When I would talk to Morris as a little girl, I would speak my speech, and then I would speak in voice. I would imagine it was his, and I would deepen my voice, just talk back like he would to me. And that's how we would have our conversation.
You mean it was a little squeaky voice? It was a big deep voice?
That Tabby boy, I mean, Morris the cat had a real deep voice. Now, I would do the squeaky voice when I would talk to him, but I would imagine his voice talking back would be this deep, masculine voice. Kind of almost like how Charlie the Tuna's voice is.
I see.
Yeah.
Whew.
Gosh,
Are you adding regular additions to that?
what regular dish?
You're
What are you
supposed to
talking
be,
about?
you get blended in, then you add more flour to it.
Yes,
You
that's
keep
what
adding.
I'm doing.
Oh,
But I'm
okay.
doing. How much of it is getting airborne? So I'm trying to do it this way first. We're doing it because it's going airborne.
I understand.
No, it is seriously.
I understand what you're saying. I'm still laughing about more. Him with the deep booming voice. I just getting it wrapped around your head. The cat has a deep booming voice. It's just, you know.
If he was a girl cat, then maybe he wouldn't have, I'm sure he wouldn't have a deep
Would you
voice.
like some cold water?
Me?
Yeah, well, just
For
in
what?
case. I don't know. I'm so dry.
Oh no, but you should
Thirsty.
because
Just
dehydration.
such a big bottle. Oh, no wonder Sean didn't want our dinner. He had Chinese food. What? Well, that
My
we
brother
used to
got
have.
Chinese food. Where did he get Chinese food from? He wasn't
He
gone.
was out
When?
earlier. There's a thing of Chinese food in the refrigerator. It's one of the.
Word to the wise: do not withhold Chinese food from me if it's in the house. That's sneaky, man. Of course, I realize, this is not an Ozzie and Harriet family here, but sneak. Let me tell you. Let me guess. Wait, no. Wait, let me guess. Pork fried rice.
Probably it's the only thing.
It's the only thing he eats.
No, he likes beef and broccoli.
All
But
beef and broccoli.
I think he just eats the beef. I don't think he eats the broccoli. I don't know. But I know he's had that when he was out.
Yeah.
And it just might be rice too in there. I don't know. I just when I opened the door to get the bottle of water.
Well, one cool thing is usually by the time he puts it in the fridge, next day he decides he doesn't want it anymore because food has to be absolutely fresh and stuff.
Leather,
That's
just
cool.
please make your cookies. our family doctor used to call Levin and her brother the Bickersons. Every time I would go to see him, he'd say, "Well, how are the Bickersons doing these days?" And I'd say, "Same as usual, Doc. Neither one of them ever shuts up about the other. Same thing, all the time."
I miss our doctor. I would have a family doctor today if I knew for a fact if he was in practice and he had retired, and I thought I'd heard a rumor that he was in practice again, and now I don't know for sure.
No, I haven't been able to track him down. So he might have come back and then decided to retire altogether. Well, he had a double lung transplant.
I mean, who gets a double lung? I didn't know that there was even such a thing.
Sure, he and Mickey Mantle.
What?
Mickey Mantle had double lung transplant. But then he went back to smoking and he died. Oh, well.
Things that make you go.
Wasted life. He did. He went back to smoking. Now, I hope our doctor didn't. Because that's what he was, a chain smoker. He was always.
Hey, he loved Dad, though, and he loved you, and he took good care of us. And he was somebody that Sean and I could confide in. And you want that in your doctor. You want to be honest with them.
Good. One more go. What I do. After that, then you can.
Oh, it's going all over. It's going airborne. Faster.
You know, do it. Just move it around slow.
Ah! Don't you dare. Oh, don't you dare. It's not funny. Yeah. Go ahead and laugh. I don't care. At 7 hours, 18 minutes, and 33 seconds and counting, you guys are cooking along.
Oh, yeah, they're cooking along. They're all snoring in their beds.
Oh, well, whatever.
Anybody with good sense would be in their bed by now.
Then you're watching this the next day.
Why?
See all the work that goes into
Yeah, right.
our family food.
Yes.
I can only imagine the effort that some of my friends that make all these cookies and things
What
like
about
Joe
7
Recton.
fishes the night before.
Oh,
the
man.
Italians and have 7 fishes and all that big, Christmas Eve dinners and everything. We were lucky.
We're not Italian. We don't have to deal with that.
I've got absolutely no energy left. But you're going to have to sit in this chair and bake your cookies.
Why do I have to sit in that chair?
Well,
Why would I sit in that chair? When have I ever sat in your chair?
I know, but you got to sit down someplace to make those cookies.
Oh, you mean to do the ball thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to stand. I didn't know I could sit to do it. But
Well,
maybe you're right. I don't know. I'm going to actually stir this without turning anything on it first because this gets airborne. And it's
just stir it in.
really
Yeah, we
annoying.
use a spoon to stir it in, even. And like I said, if you break that mixer, don't worry about it. I got a brand new one up on the shelf there behind. I asked your brother for a new mixer 2 years ago because I thought it's one of those really cheap healthy Madisons. $5 for it.
Afraid this is going to go in the air.
I can see it. I can see I'm having a cleaning job on the mixer.
I'm going to see. It's a good thing I wanted to make 2 batches of this? Because it looks like half of it's wherever.
Well, you're not making 2 batches. You're just making 1 batch.
Okay, good. Because this is
Because I couldn't. I'll be in the home if I have to go through this again.
Well, hey, one thing, if they put you in the home soon, you'll get the COVID shot.
If I get home, I don't have to have any visitors. Ha ha ha.
Nice. See, this is her idea all along, to get away from her kids. This is how she's going to do it. She'll get the cat vaccine early and get away from us.
Think that I'm going to the window. Forget it.
Ooh, this is harsh,
I am
man.
not going to the window.
This is motherly love.
I'm closing the blind.
Nice. That's terrible.
No, it's all right. Oh yeah. Okay, a little bit more. Good? A little bit more. Yeah, just a little bit more. That's the way, because that's the way that does. Because you have to shape it into balls. It's a dry dough, so.
Oh, okay.
You're okay.
Probably in my cornrows. It's on the bottom of the dish pan.
It's on the tea cozy. It's on the crock pot. Is it on the
it's on the coffee maker.
Coffee maker. I'll bet it's a new facial you're going to use, right?
Oh yeah. The chocolate peanut butter.
I think you're done.
Cookie facial.
I think
yeah.
You're done now. Okay.
All right.
And yeah, just scrape off the beaters as best you can.
All right.
Oh, look, your beaters are almost dry. That's good. Good job.
Beaters are almost
good job.
dry.
See that? What I mean about that dough being dry?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dry dough.
Dry dough.
My goodness.
And what you need before you do anything else, you need to unplug.
Oh, look at this.
Unplug the mixer. Yeah, I see it. That's why I said I'll have a good job cleaning it. Don't worry about it. Leather.
Stick it up.
Leather,
I'm your daughter.
Leather,
You listen to me.
Pull the plug, please.
Okay.
So that way we can't have any more any accidents. Okay. Now show me how you're going to pop up the beaters. Okay, you're going all the way off.
First of all,
Leather.
you see all the stuff that's in here.
Don't worry about that. I'll clean that off.
Yeah, okay.
I cleaned chocolate. When your brother used it, there was chocolate cake batter all through it, and I had to do the cord and everything. Not to worry. Now pull it all the way back, as far as it'll go. Make sure that's all the way back. You listening to me?
What?
It's unplugged.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Now it's all the way back. Now press hard on that. Press down and pull at the same time. There you go. Well, you're good.
Did you wear it, Mom?
No, you missed me.
Oh, I missed you.
I don't have it anymore.
Next time I'll try harder. And I see this stuff
See,
here.
all very clear. Good. You did that. The batter's done. See, it's all nice. And
I guess I do this over the thing here and get
Yeah,
every little spit
very
out.
good.
Since
Very,
so
very
much of
good.
it went airborne, and I don't want to be sure to cook it.
Good. You did all right.
I didn't realize how little I knew what the hell I was doing. I really don't have much
Are you going to
experience
think
baking.
twice about making cookies again?
I don't know. I think I'm going to rewatch this video again and say, oh, man. And think of my friends like Joe Recton that makes he's made like 5 or 6 different things.
Well,
took his pictures.
He's experienced.
Apparently.
Yeah.
He might have done some at the casinos or something. I don't know. He seems to really be a serious.
Well, he might have spent time with his mother in the kitchen, just like Uncle Cass. He spent time just watching. We weren't a lot in the kitchen when our parents were cooking. Grandpa didn't. You could watch from a distance. So he'd sit over in a doorway, and hey,
Because he didn't want to be
Uncle
pestered.
Cass watched, and he does all the cookie baking in his house. His Aunt Sandy doesn't do any baking.
Fireworks and cookies?
Yep.
Mm.
He's very, he cooks. He does most of the cooking.
Men who cook are cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he raises pigs too.
Anyways.
And he hunts deer. He's a deer hunter.
We love
He
deer.
said squirrel is very good. He makes
He eats squirrel?
He was telling me, he gave me a recipe.
How
for
does he
squirrel.
kill them? BB gun?
Bang!
Oh.
How does he kill him?
Well, it's better than trapping
Dead.
them and they chew their
No, he doesn't
Yeah.
do trout.
How much meat's on a squirrel?
Well, and you get enough squirrels, I guess. Yeah. But he also gave me a recipe, and the same recipe I can use for deer steak. I wrote
Oh.
it down. Yeah.
So when are we going to get to try squirrel meat?
Well, you gonna go? You gonna go get them? You gonna go across the get the squirrels across the street?
Hey, somebody get me a gun around here so I can shoot a squirrel.
You can do all kinds of things.
But the problem is, I fed them by hand with peanuts in Washington D.C. and they're so cute. Oh, I'm gonna have to think
I'm
about
just telling
this.
you what your uncle told me.
Yeah. Has he ever eaten pigeons before?
I don't
Are they
think
too
so.
small? Not
But
worth
you'd
it.
have to work. No, you have to. Plucking a chicken's bad enough.
Oh. And what is the meat that
Okay,
you have
are
to
you-
soak in vinegar?
I don't know. Probably bear meat because they're musky.
Oh.
They would probably have to. I know kidneys. You have to soak in. You have to soak them a long time in different things. But they're very good.
Was that
My
what they were
grandmother used to
cooking
make-
next door that smelled like urine?
I
One
don't
day,
know.
we
I
had
don't-
neighbors like 6 years ago. Whoever lived next door, they were cooking something that smelled like urine.
Could've
like,
been. They
the
couldn't
weirdest
make steak and kidney pie.
It was
or,
like a soup or
The
something.
English do that.
The only time I ever smelled anything that weirdness
Anyway,
anywhere.
I remember my grandmother making kidneys whenever.
Okay, so what do I do with this now?
Look at me. They aren't going to help you.
Yeah.
Okay, what you're going to do is you're going to make the balls now, roll them in sugar, and put them on the cookie sheet. Now, okay, you shape dough into 1-inch balls and roll in granulated sugar and place on ungreased cookie sheet.
You said for me to get one of those dishes so that I could put sugar in it.
Okay, you know what I would do? See that empty flour bowl that you had? There's
Oh,
nothing in
okay.
it, right? We could put some sugar in there.
Oh, okay.
And you could roll them in there. That would you'd save one dish to wash.
Oh, all right. And this is the sugar
There's
right
the
here.
sugar, yeah.
Okay. How much sugar do you think?
Well, use a spoon here. Maybe get sugar on. Probably about a quarter of a cup.
Since 7-Eleven is such a big part of our lives, I'm going to show the logo for. Oh, thank heaven for 7-Eleven.
Well, that's what coffee we're drinking. So.
And our coffee is from 7-Eleven too. And by the way, 7-Elevens are great because they're open 24 hours. And you know pretty much what you're getting with 7-Eleven. And of course, you know what Joe Biden said. You can't go into a 7-Eleven without finding somebody with an Indian accent. He said
Okay,
that.
that's enough for the
That's
time
enough?
being. Yeah, that's about a quarter of a cup.
And you guys know I love Indian people.
Can you please fold the top of
I'm
that
just-
down?
Quoting what Biden, what Biden said. This dough smells good.
That's fastened down. What's on the stool top in your room?
The green thing, but Cassie's been on a couple times. I would have to put something on it to sit down. You know, she's gotten on everything that she could possibly get on.
No.
Reasoning with her is,
You want to bring your bowl over to this?
yeah. And I think I need to wash my hands though.
You
Good.
know where they are.
I know where my hands are. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not detachable.
I want you to take my plastic measuring cups off the stove,
Yes,
please,
I will.
because I would be very upset if
They
they
melted, yeah.
melted on the clout like right here. And I've had those are Tupperware things I have had forever. I can't, at least a good 30 years, and God knows. They don't do Tupperware parties anymore.
Can you believe we're at 7 hours, 30 minutes, and 39 seconds and counting?
Oh,
This is so exciting.
no.
This is a long video, and this is going to do very well.
Good, you won't have to make one for how many years?
My mother, she's just
Well, it's almost New Year's, dear. So
almost new.
make sure your hands are dry before you handle that cookie dough.
Oh, Tabby, boy, what the hell do you know about baking? How many pies have you baked?
He's asking
Kitty
for your
pie.
attention.
Oh, you want my attention? Oh, don't back away from me like my breath is bad.
Only your cat will tell you.
Oh, my cat. Oh, his ears are back.
Nice. Push your sleeves up, because otherwise, okay, that's a cookie sheet you're going to use. Bring it over here.
Hot.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Damn it!
I burned all 3 of my fingers on that when I picked it up the last time.
Nice.
Well, you had
Keep it in the family.
You had,
Want to touch this?
you had
She's going to say, pull my finger next.
I'm telling you, my fingers are still numb. You took all the plants over there. They're over there on top of the freezer, and you left them over there. So you're the one.
She always finds a way to make it like it's my fault.
And
Keep it in the family. Okay.
You're not going to sit down to do this.
No.
You're going to back it. What are you doing? 1 inch balls. You're like the size of a walnut.
Oh, okay,
You know
yeah.
the size of
Everybody
a
knows
walnut
that.
is okay.
And this doesn't need to be greased any.
No, ungreased cookie
Okay.
sheet. But one of
I
us
just want to
reads.
put this on. Shouldn't I put it together first?
You gather together.
No, I mean the whole thing. I don't need to do that.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
just grab. Let me see that. Okay. It's a little on the larger side. It's a large walnut. Go ahead.
I think it's a small one.
You gotta.
Grandma
you have
and
to
Grandpa
move
had a
quickly
walnut
when
tree.
you're making
Why do you
these.
have to do it quickly?
Because Leather, you want to get done.
No,
You
dude,
roll
why do
them
you
in
have
the
to,
ball.
why do you have
roll
to do
them-
it quickly?
Because you want to get them in the oven.
It's not that I have to do it quickly. It's you want me to do it quickly. Okay.
Well, most people do because otherwise your dough dries out. You know, you keep the heat moving.
I would think there's enough oil from the peanut butter that should dry, but I don't know.
Try to keep them round when you're rolling. You have to. You can't. You're very heavy-handed, and your hand's still wet.
How is it wet? This is it's not wet of water. It's wet from the oil from the peanut butter.
Come on,
What?
you put 1 coating of sugar on it. You don't coat them like that. You just roll them around in it and get it going.
You fall down, I will be very pissed off. She'll laugh.
No, I will be more pissed off than you. That's right. Roll them around in the sugar, and put them on the thing. It's a production line. You know, pretend you're Lucy making the chocolates.
Yeah.
Come on. No, you don't want to eat that.
No, we don't
Please.
we don't do raw dough. My luck, I would have my stomach would be all distended, and I have to be popped like the pin.
We all know that you can't work and eat, or work. You can't do anything and do 2 things at one time. She can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Come on.
You gotta listen to what my mom says about me.
Why not? You insisted that I be here
Yes,
on
I
this.
wanted you to
You
be here. This
insisted
is a
on me
family
participate.
thing. I
So
want you to,
if they don't, if you
people
don't
like
like,
you.
I could go to bed.
People think you're great, and this is very
Yeah.
special. And you add something very special to my channel.
Oh
People
yeah,
love to see
right.
people's families, especially around the home.
Just pay attention to what you're doing. Don't make it too big.
I get comments about you all the time.
Yeah. Where did you? It's like, where did you get that mother of yours? Right?
Well, I can't say John's bargain store.
Oh, did you ever tell him that story?
Tell him that. Story.
Oh, well, she was a precocious child, but she was very good. You could take her anywhere, really. She was, she was one of those good kids that you could take anywhere, and she would behave, and that's like 90% of the time. But anyway, we were downtown shopping, and I guess she'd heard once too often when somebody said, "Where did you get that cute little girl?" And today the lady said, "Where did your mommy get you?" And she piped up, "John's bargain store." which I was kind of embarrassed because that's where we did a whole lot of shopping. But then again, she wasn't always really good. We went downtown to the 5 and 10, and I was in the was buying sewing things because I was into embroidery and things at that time. So while I was shopping, she was looking at buttons. There was this whole display of buttons. She was about 3 years old enough to know, to listen when you're told don't touch things. But she was looking at all these buttons, these pretty buttons. So when I made my purchase and we came outside, and lo and behold, she reached into her pocket. And what did she have but buttons in her pocket? She stole the buttons. And so I said to her, what she had done, she was wrong. So we marched back into the store, and I made her go up to the lady and hand her back the buttons. And then she got her little romper pulled down. She got her backside spanked in the store.
Bad girl.
She did not cry. She took her, and the lady was appalled, of course, over the buttons. But it was a lesson she never forgot because, according to her, she'd been in places where her friends were shoplifting, and she made a hasty exit, stage left because she didn't want to be involved.
And I told him, I says, don't you ever do that and embarrass me and make me look bad ever again. So when you get your spankings, when you do bad things as a kid, and I'm grateful. Didn't happen a whole lot of times, but I'm very grateful that it did. Because of that, I am not a criminal.
Excuse me.
You got to do that when kids are young. They're spoiled brats. They're entitled to think they can get away with anything.
Her brother had a similar experience. He was, I guess, about 3 also. We were in a grocery store, and he was in a coach, in a stroller. And I was shopping, and he was sitting there. But here, he took a couple of cans of cat food off the shelf and took the labels off. Well, he was spotted by the security patrol. And, of course, when we went up to pay, for things, the security guard brought the cans of cat food up. Fortunately, we had a cat. I was grateful for that. The cat. And he was told, and we paid for the cat food. And then he got taken out of his stroller, and he got his little bottom worm there. And as far as I know, he's never stolen anything either. At least not out.
Sure, the pride hurts more than anything, but bottom reading makes it.
I always felt that you teach kids so much, but if they walk out the door and they make decisions on their own, then you've done the best you can. So anything that they've done outside the house, it's on them, not on me. And they've always been told, if for any reason you get arrested and you get taken in jail, and you're there because you did something you shouldn't have, don't bother calling me because I'm not paying any bail.
No bail.
I didn't do it to my parents, and you're not going to do it to me. And so far, they've both gotten themselves out of any situation. They have good friends, fortunately.
It's easier just not to do the illegal thing, except for the weed smoking. But guess what? New Jersey voted for legalization, so you don't have to worry about your kids going to jail.
I kept worrying about that.
Mom says that's why she voted yes, because she didn't want us to go to jail. Thank you, Mom. And
I figured it was inevitable anyway. But
you know, it's over 25% of our states are fully legal now.
That's nice.
There was a time when that was almost inconceivable. I mean, it's something you'd hope for, but to imagine it being a reality.
No.
I thought only cool places like Amsterdam, like the Netherlands, would be like that.
Well, I can honestly say I've never tried it, and I grew up in the generation that. Well, I graduated from college in 1963, and at that point, I didn't know anybody that smoked pot. Honestly, nobody I knew smoked pot. Nobody I knew took drugs.
Can you imagine?
The biggest thing was no-dos to keep awake for exams.
Did you ever snort it? I did. If you didn't have speed, you snort no-dos?
Well, no, I never realized anybody did that.
It gives you that frosty feeling.
Really?
Because it's minty.
I honestly never even took the no-dose because I just drank coffee and smoked cigarettes. Oh well.
Guess only speed freaks snorted nose. There. This dough smells really good.
Oh yeah, I can
Smells just like-
honestly smell it over here.
And see, with our history of sinus issues,
Yeah, I'm amazed I can smell it because I've really been stuffed up the last couple of days. This cat, being allergic to the cats doesn't help. Cassie the cat loves me. She loves to sit in my lap, and as soon as she's done sitting in my lap, I'm all congested and have to take an allergy
I
pill.
thought she'd be such a lap cat. She'd never try to approach me that way, but then again, I
She
sit
doesn't
on my
like
bed.
you.
I sit on my
She
bed
doesn't-
and I don't want Kitty
She
Joe.
doesn't like you. I mean, if you made me dress up in a stupid dress,
I've offered her so many things and she doesn't want to be seen before she's seen. My mother is just uptight about certain things and I humor her. I can't wait to see you in that velvet thing that looks like the rose pattern.
I had planned on wearing that for Christmas Day. However, I'm never even going to get up tomorrow, probably. Oh, God, I have to make that macaroni first thing in the morning. Oh, you're right.
And I'm going to have to be up to drain the water because that's going to be heavy.
See about
Well,
that.
Christmas Eve, no adults get much sleep.
You said that before. You're on reruns. We already had this discussion.
People know that my brain's shot, so you guys cut me some slack. You know? Half of you guys, your brains are probably sieves too. Either because of your age or because of the drugs you're on. I'm sorry, but come on.
Nice, really nice.
All right, not the drugs, the pot.
Is anybody even up?
How many people are on where the people's thing is?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Ooh, I see 0 right now, but there's. But oh yeah, you laugh.
We're talking to ourselves. Wonderful.
But
But
there's 13 thumbs up, which means 13 different people have given thumbs up.
Yeah.
Anyhow, just because there's not anybody on right now, 5
Now
minutes.
remember, when you make these, you don't put the chocolate on before you put them in the
Yeah,
oven. It's
that's
after they come out. As soon as they come out, you pop the. Aren't you glad I took the things off previously?
Wait, you think I'm going to stick the sand?
No, aren't you glad I stuck?
Well,
I
yeah,
took it off.
definitely saved time.
Well, I remember making these myself, and that was so time consuming. But I honestly can't believe we're doing this at 2:30 in the morning. Making
Well, I
cookies.
almost can't believe that you decided to cooperate and be part of a very special family Christmas Eve video. People
Well,
are
I
going to
figure
love
it's probably the
this.
last one I'm going to be alive for. So hey,
Don't say that.
Leather.
That's depressing.
Every year. I mean, the last couple of years, I figure.
And then, I get nervous when she's asleep at night and in the morning, and I wake up and I open her door and I stare and make sure that I can see her chest going up and down, because that makes me nervous. One of these mornings is really going to suck, maybe, or whatever, and I don't want that to happen, so I worry. And I think your son worries.
Really?
Well, I don't know. Since he doesn't talk to me directly, I got to
He
hear it.
hasn't talked to me directly either. I haven't talked to him the last couple of days since that blow up about the other night. I haven't spoken to him. I said hello to him, but he just.
Well, you have a way of taking a high road.
When he comes in, I say hi. Bye.
But I didn't realize the Chinese food. I didn't smell it. I'm surprised I didn't. Well, how could we have smelled any kind of food if I was cooking all day? Yeah. But that's surprised. Usually his idea of food is pizza. He brings pizza in all the time. I was like,
It's like I said, it's New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve, whatever day it is. Well, you really are using the sugar. My God.
I made
Usually you just
sure.
roll around.
I made sure to get enough.
They're going to be crispy.
For some reason, I thought that I was gonna make a bunch more things, but this was a
No,
little bit more work than I
this
thought.
is one load of those is enough because that's all I ever made.
But I
That's
tended to
plenty.
eat a lot of them, though. As I recall.
Yeah, you ate all of them last time. I made them for the family, and I never got one of them.
You didn't get one of them? Come on, I don't
I
believe
did
that.
not get one of those when I made them the last time. Neither did your brother.
Oh,
They were in the Tupperware container.
yeah.
The Tupperware container disappeared into your room.
Yeah, it does sound familiar.
She ate the whole
You're so
recipe of them. So now, the only reason I measured things out because I thought it'd keep things going a little smoother.
Probably save some time.
Time to round that up. That's why you're using so much sugar. Those are going to be extra crisp on the outside.
I like the crunches. The salt, sugar crystals, whatever the hell I'm working with here. Oh, I see what you mean about the back.
Huh?
The back. You said that this was going to ache my back. You're right.
Yeah,
It
I
will.
told you.
But you know what? I'm almost done. So
Who's on the chair, Tammy? I was going to see if you could move his chair over. Why don't you get?
because I've got what? I don't have that much more to do.
Really, you got like half the dough there. I was going to say maybe you could go take my phone off that little stool in my room and sit on it. I could always go in my room and you
No.
could have my chair.
I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be too much more. Is this all gonna fit in this one, or am I gonna have to get another?
In all probability, it's going to fit on this one. Well, see, you've got a whole edge over here that you were, you know, you could probably fit an extra like 6 in a row. You've got 5.
Because they're not gonna spread out that much.
No, they're not going to spread. They'll raise, they'll raise. Because they got the baking soda in there. And see, you only put 4 in that row. You moved. You could have had an extra one over here and this one over here. See, you moved. It don't need to be that far.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. Then there's room for more. All right, that's good.
See how far you have in here. There you go. Because all that grease in there. Now it seems smaller than you. You're starting to get smaller now. I always sat at the kitchen table and made. That's why I know about your back. I can't stand to do that stuff anymore. That's why the pan cookies, I thought I could make them. I couldn't stand to make all those cookies. Stand to do the dishes about as much like that's it.
I used to do so much more standing doing my
Your computer
computer stuff,
yeah.
and then I forgot what the reason was for my getting out of it. Maybe it may have been when I started having the foot problems that time, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
I was
your
laid up
ankle
for
was
like an
going.
ankle. I was laid up for like a month, and then shortly after that, I broke my finger, and then that all kind of affected things.
Well, if you do need another cookie sheet, there's another cookie sheet there. Or you know what you could use?
What?
You know that little tray on that.
What, the thing I used to cook hot dogs on and stuff? With the ridges on it?
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that?
And that would fit, so you wouldn't have to put it on, you could fit on one
Oh, okay.
shelf of the oven, so you could use this.
And the oven's still on, so it's.
Oh, yeah, it's been on all day. I hope we all freeze tonight. I don't know what the temperature is outside.
I was overheated in my room, and I actually have the fan on right now.
No,
On
you
my
didn't.
Because I was sweating, what people sweat.
Really?
Well, I started to say a word that you don't like too much. Or body part that I don't have. That's really not part of my vernacular for the most part.
Well, why would you even think it?
Because of that stupid the Goldbergs. You know what that kid says all the time?
No, I don't.
Balls.
I don't.
We haven't watched the Goldbergs.
I haven't watched the Goldbergs since
And they're probably off now.
for its first. Oh no, they're supposed to be on. I saw a commercial for them. They were all wearing masks. So
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. After this first season, I really didn't care for them. You could scrape some of that off the side that you're. My God, I said a quarter of a cup.
And I put more and more and more.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. How come your lines are getting a little? You have 30 cookies on there so far. Okay, take them. You have no more room.
Oh.
That's why we got this now.
Uh-oh.
Just put them on, sit them on the stove temporarily. You get them all together to cook
Okay,
them.
Fly, stay off there. Take a look.
So far. Just set them on the stove till we get this one here.
This is gonna get out! Why is that so hot?
Because it's over the top of the vent on the stove there,
Oh.
and that paper box shouldn't be on
Well,
there.
guess what?
What are you doing?
Well, I'm moving this. I'm tired of burning my goddamn hand, so I'm taking this off the stove. Is that okay? Thank you.
Don't set it. It's going to fall off.
Fire.
Get that paper box off.
Fire, not good. And this was so that I could have a place for my computer.
Well, your computer isn't there right now.
Oh, not right now.
If you put that in front of the computer, wonderful.
Okay.
Here.
All right.
So you have room for about 18 more cookies on there.
Oh.
3 across. Instead of using that big cookie tray, trying to put it on a whole different level that they don't cook at the same time.
Oh, that would suck.
This way it's all on one shelf. And they only take, 10 minutes? 8 to 10 minutes until lightly browned.
Oh,
And then
that's
you're going
not
to press
much
the
time.
chocolate. No, so you have to pay attention. Thank goodness we have the chocolates ready to put in.
I laid down a couple of times, and only for like 10 minutes or so when I was waiting for the hand to go.
Uh-huh.
And there's part of me was afraid I was going to fall asleep. Can you imagine people watching me asleep?
I was wide awake.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Well, hopefully you wouldn't check on me and make
I
sure.
just had to lie down because I'm like, I just had to lie down.
Oh, look, somebody's watching. Look at see where the
Ooh.
humans, the
Lucky.
people symbol. There's one person.
Hi, person.
See, I told you somebody would tune in and see.
Watch Leathur make peanut butter blossoms.
My channel really does have something for everybody.
Hello, Tabby. How are
This will
you?
go on the Christmas.
Oh, what do you think? These are peanut butter blossoms.
Yeah, I don't think you
Look
can
at
eat
that.
them.
No,
No,
you wouldn't like them.
no, cats aren't into sweet things.
Well, look, he won't even eat cereal or anything like that.
Cassie's much more of an adventurous eater.
Oh, she'll eat anything.
She's
Fingers.
yes. Oh
I-
God, nippy.
Boy, you
when you give her something to eat, you really have to be careful.
Yeah.
So she's right in there. Tabby boy nibbles, takes.
But he'll still get your fingers though. You have to have your hand really, really flat. I don't like that.
He's never bitten me. He always takes it very gently from my fingers. I hold it like this, and he takes it.
Yeah, try giving treats.
He has never bitten me.
Oh,
treats.
yeah.
No.
You have to flatten your hand.
No way. That's you.
I know what I feel. He's got the sharp little teeth.
Aww.
Teethers. His teethers are sharp. Teefers.
And you can use that leftover sugar for your tea and coffee. You're not going to waste that. Is that it?
I thought you said I was going to get 12.
Well, I was hoping that I didn't know how much dough you had in there. All I know is you had space for it. I said you had space for them. And you could put them all on one shelf this way. That's mine.
What's mine? What?
That's my cookie. That's the only one I'm going to get.
Oh.
That little scroungy ball you're making up there. That's the cookie I'll get out of that whole batch.
Scroungy ball, scroungy ball.
I know what you do.
She doesn't get any food at all.
No, I just don't get any cookies. These cookies, these peanut butter blossoms, you never share them.
After this video, my audience will know how we really live. See, this is reality TV. See what I mean? It may not be the Kardashians. We may not be rich, but, you want to keep up with us.
This is reality. As low as it gets.
Don't hide behind any fancy editing. This is, is it live or is it Memorex?
It's more like Memorex than anything you'll know. Hey, your tree looks really nice. Is that the cat lying down on the pillow? The bottom.
Yes.
My God, that hasn't been out on the tree for years. You know who gave me that? Rita Herbert.
Herbert the bear.
No, Herbert. Rita Herbert. Rosemarie's friend that you palled around with all the time.
Oh, Rosemary Farisi?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's who gave me that.
I think Paul sometimes watches these. I believe. I don't know.
Well, I'm serious. So she gave me that years when we were working at the Christmas shop.
All right.
Because I got her a job at the Christmas shop.
No, I'm going to give these some more room.
All right. Well, fine. Which is mine. You see? Where's my cookie? Where is my cookie? I mean it. Which one is my cookie now? That scratchy little, that one right there. That's the last one. That's your, I'm serious. That's your coffee sugar. You're not going to waste that sugar.
Okay. Rinsing my hand off some. I want to put these up close to the camera so you guys can see. I do this sharing my life with the world. Flies get the hell away from me. Shoe fly don't bother me. Okay, isn't this a cute idea? Saves a lot of space, and these usually go in the toaster ovens, but I believe this doesn't fit in these toaster ovens. This is from another shape.
From an old toaster oven. It's invaluable because it's that extra little pan that you're always doing
Now
something.
take a look at this again before I put these in.
So how many total did you make?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 times 6 is 30.
30.
30 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36.
Should have made 48, but
All right.
This is a recipe for 48 cookies.
Okay.
And Mother's got 36.
All right. Now I'm going to make sure. Can you see this?
She burned herself putting it in the oven. Now, Leather, you have to move it all the way over. You have to move your cookie sheet all the way over.
Okay. Move it like to this side?
All the way over to the left.
To the left.
And back.
And back.
And push it back. Is that far as it's going to go?
It's going up if I do that.
Okay. Now you're going to take the little one.
Yeah.
And you're going to slide it in right all the way over to the side. I think you turn your pan around would be better. Turn the pan around.
How am I?
Take the pan.
This is going to touch.
Now look at me. You see that ridge on the side? See that ridge on the side? You want that on the inside. Turn it around so it's on the inside, so it won't hit up against the side of the oven. That way. You
How's it
slide it, just slide it back all the way. You want me to do it, honey?
No, because I'll look like an asshole. And my being nice to you is only saving grace. No,
There you go.
Is this what you mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
See?
Oh,
It's,
wait a minute. I'm gonna give them a really good view of a dirty, filthy oven. It may be. She says it's a dirty, filthy oven. Hello. I think that heat will kill everything, including the COVID, which you wouldn't have in baked goods anyway.
I'm going to put that cornflakes box away. Oh,
Wow. We did good so far.
oh yeah.
And it is 8 hours, 2 minutes, and 42 seconds and counting.
Is anybody watching?
And yes, there's at least one person watching. Thank you for watching. I know that I have viewers all over the world. This, if
Where's
you
that
don't know
person
already, this is my mother. The thing is, when somebody's watching, this only shows how many people are watching right now. Unless somebody's actually commenting on the chat room, we don't know who it is. It could be anybody. Not right now. So I'm sure a lot of people are asleep. But guess what? There's some people, there's at least one person watching. And I can't go to sleep until these are ready. And about 10 minutes, I get to put them out. And then I get to put the Hershey's Kisses in.
Are you timing them?
Huh?
Are you timing them?
No.
Well, you're supposed to time them for the 10 minutes.
Okay.
So,
Well,
don't put them down at 30 minutes.
dirty is relative.
Look at the sugar we used for that.
This was
This was half full
about
whenever we
half
started.
full.
We started baking cookies, but that's from
Wow.
both batches of cookies.
Oh,
And remember, we didn't use brown sugar, we used all.
yeah. So I'm sure everything will taste good.
Oh, did you explain about our substitution of the sugar?
Oh yeah, well you said this earlier.
That was for the other batch of cookies.
This was supposed to have brown sugar in it, but since I couldn't find any brown sugar, we had to use nothing but white sugar. And we're going to find out if you can really tell much of a difference. I mean, brown sugar, I prefer it, but I'm sure it'll be good.
We made the Toll House pan cookies, and they seemed a little bit drier. I think that the brown sugar probably would have given more moisture, so we'll see what happens. But with all this peanut butter and shortening in this,
Yeah. I mean, really, it's grease on top of grease. So
we'll see. Anyway, let's put this sugar in something.
okay.
We have a little container we can put it in, one of the plastic container.
Oh, it's gonna have peanut butter.
You
got a
won't
little
mind
bit
it
of
in your coffee or
No.
tea. Well, if you get the little container, we'll put it away. Little plastic
Is there
container.
enough that I can use? Put one
Yeah,
in?
sure.
And wood. Oops. Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's this floor
Yeah.
is
Sure, it's always the floor.
it's uneven,
Yeah.
and if there's anything like flour or sugar in it or sand.
Oh, are you?
It's slippery.
I'm sure you probably had some sugar.
Oh, I'm
on
sure.
it.
Cassie, wanna lick a squeeze? That's right. She can't hear me. She doesn't come when called. I think she could smell food
Oh
sometimes.
yeah.
Oh. Ooh, I can feel my knee.
Mm. Okay, now you're going to have sugar for your coffee. Look at that. See how much sugar for your coffee?
Wow, look at this.
Waste not, want not.
I can get
Remember
really.
all the times we didn't have sugar?
Yes. Oh
We brought
God.
sugar
And
in
if when I have no sweeteners or something, there's nothing worse than coffee that doesn't have sweet. Now she would beg to differ, but the thing is, I love serving her coffee because it's so uncomplicated. I don't have to worry about it just being sweetened and all that crap. It's very.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's
Because I don't use
easy.
milk. I don't use
She
sugar, I
doesn't
don't
use-
anything.
She drinks her coffee black,
Straight
no
stuff.
milk, no nothing. So when I pour her coffee, all I have to make sure that I don't dump it on her. As long as my hand doesn't go funny, and occasionally, when you're doing this with the thing, it wobbles, especially like the arthritis is getting at you here or something. We will wobble, but they don't fall down, except at our house. But no, we don't. Losing balance sometimes, like if you're any luck, you're in a hallway where it's narrow enough that you can grab on something, and there's enough stuff around here that you can't fall.
Did you ever time the cookies?
No, I didn't time the
Because
cookies.
you had to look at the clock and see what
Okay,
time did you
it's
put them in.
I didn't look. Well, I can take a look.
You don't want to be opening it
Oh.
too often. This is recycling.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we have the, we already have everything unwrapped for our peanut blossom. The Hershey's Kisses are all unwrapped and
I
ready
was
to go.
getting a real meaty smell in here, and then I remembered.
It's
Oh,
the hair.
yeah.
Hello.
It's the hair. And you should hear the rain coming down out there. Oh, hey. I'm going to show them the rain. Hold on a second.
Well, okay, but did you time the cookies?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
But they're not ready yet. Do you want to see the rain out there? Come on. Tabby boy. Here. Yes. Come with me. Come with me. Let's see. The hand is here. Come with me. And we're going to see a very, very rainy. Oh my goodness. The look, you could see that it blew a empty trash thing over. They did say high winds, and so I'm not surprised. But I'm gonna get back up here. And, no, you know what? I'm gonna wait until I don't want to touch a dirty hand to the ham. That's not right. You don't do scuzzy things in this house. Yeah. Hey, that wind knocked over a trash can on the sidewalk. It's totally on its side. I'm not surprised. Stefan said it was really windy where he is, but then again, Stefan's up in what? Big Arbor.
Rinse that up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's a dishes to do tomorrow.
You did so many dishes before
I
this.
know. Put them away, and there we are again. Oh.
Something smells good.
Well, you sure they do.
You smell that? Do you smell none?
I have to eat something before I take my pill.
What would you like?
I don't know. Do you want to put these away?
What?
So we only made how many? 30?
36, you said.
36? Well, I unwrapped
Supposed to be
40.
48.
I unwrapped these, I think 50. Yeah.
I
unwrapped
only ate
extra.
2.
Well, then there are 48 there.
Oh.
I knew you would.
But I ate them on camera, and I only got. My people know that me and chocolate have a very close
I don't want to
relationship.
eat another banana. I ate a banana already.
Okay, so what do you want to eat? You don't eat a banana.
I'm trying to think what I can. Oh, you know what?
What?
I have a couple pieces of cheese.
Oh, okay. I will never fight my mother. What kind you want? The shredded stuff?
No, just the regular slices of cheese. There's a couple in there. Yeah. That should just be enough.
What do you want them on?
Yeah, but look what's in the
Chinese thing container.
Oh no, I'm not eating. No, I'm eating Chinese food.
I didn't say you
Oh,
were.
you
I
what?
said look and see what's in
Oh,
there.
look.
It might just be rice. It's right in front of
Oh,
you. It might just be rice.
I was gonna say.
Knowing him, it's probably rice.
I always have dips on Chinese food. Also, one of the Palillos wrecked it out to PF Chang's.
I know. There's only one lot, so it has to be
Yeah.
gone.
Ooh, I think this is right, your beef and broccoli. Oh yeah. And once something's 1 day old, it's not
You
good enough for
already
you.
said
I'll
that.
eat that.
How many times are you gonna say that? Daddy, boy, would you like some cheese?
Oh great, so the
Cheese?
cat has bad
Would you
breath.
want cheese?
I'm not
You
gonna
want
kiss
some
anybody
cheese?
that has
Hey,
cheese breath. I
You
don't
want some
do cheese.
Hey,
Mm.
all right. Don't tell me. Don't say I never offered you anything. You like cheese.
What's that? Not good enough for you? This is
What are you
rice.
gonna do?
I'm hungry myself, so I'm gonna let this warm up to room temperature so that I can put.
You better pay attention to those cookies.
Okay, does it look like you're done?
No.
Oh.
I'm not the great bake off.
Okay, take a look.
They smell good.
Smell. Are they darkened? Ah!
No, they're not done. They're not done. Burn yourself again.
A little bit, just teeny tiny.
Fabby.
Suffering for art's sake
You
here.
want some num num? You want num num?
Stinky
Cheese.
cheese, stinky, stinky.
I'm off. If you want some or not, any other time you come and get it. Okay. He's upset tonight.
Why would Tabby Boy be upset?
Because
Oh.
nothing
Well, the
is
cookies, in
supposed to
very
be.
few minutes, the cookies will be ready. So thank you for holding out this long. We're at 8 hours, 13 minutes, 37 seconds and counting. But I'm going to get to show you everything that I intended to show you, which was the baking of the Christmas ham, the Toll House cookie that was made all on a tray and cut up that my mother did.
Toll House cookie bars.
Toll House cookie bars, excuse me. And I can't talk. And the peanut butter blossoms that I'm making. And this is our Christmas Eve. And right now it's 2:56 in the
And
morning.
anybody who didn't see the raisin bread, you want to show
Oh,
the raisin
and the
bread?
raisin bread that my mother made that came out so beautifully. Oh,
That's
you
what the
can't.
tradition you have for breakfast.
And this is a tradition. We always have raisin bread. Look how beautiful this came up. I wish you could smell it. And if you want to test for doneness and you don't have toothpicks, use a chopstick. It has to be wood. A wooden chopstick is really the best way. You stick it in, and you can tell if all the stuff is wet and sticks on there, or if it's dry and crumbly and nothing sticks. And that's how you can tell if it's done. And
Much better than a tooth.
much better, because it has a much bigger surface area, and you could see and you could tell. And hey, it works.
And that's our only tip we can give you.
And that's something that we discovered in our family. But you know what? There's probably Asian families that would know this.
They don't
But
bake.
Asians
Think about
don't bake?
it. What do Asians?
Oh,
When you think of Asians, you think of bread.
no, not
Do
really.
you think? And usually anything they have is steamed.
The only bread I could think of is that thing called Chinese pizza. And that's like a crepe. And so I wouldn't call
I'm
that a real
talking
bread.
about, their breads and stuff. They're all steamed.
Yeah,
They're
there's
really
buns, which is like raw dough to me. It doesn't, as much as I love Asian food, I never got into the steamed buns. And I saw them in Chinatown in San Francisco. I spent a lot of time in Chinatown. It's right next to North Beach, which is the Italian area. That's where Lawrence Ferlinghetti's City Lights books, where Allen Ginsberg used to hang out, the Beatnik generation. And I actually got to meet him at a book signing at City Lights Books. I got a copy of Howl and got it autographed. Unfortunately, I didn't really get to talk to him much because the guy headed in the line was really long-winded, blah, 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 blah. By the time Allen Ginsberg got to me, he said, nice hair. All these years, I finally get to meet my favorite poet, and all he could think to tell me is, nice hair. Yeah, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay. What?
What's it?
Well, if it's too hot, oh well.
Let me see.
Computer melts in my arms. We'll figure out I screwed up.
What's she doing? Are they cracking?
Yeah.
I think they're done. Feel so you can touch them.
Ah!
Guess they're not done, huh?
No, I didn't burn myself, but I really crushed it.
Well, you're not supposed to lean on them. I guess they're not done yet.
See, I take direction, and well, this is when I quote my father. He always say, he gets goofy, he'd say, I'm from Chicago. And he wasn't from Chicago, he's from Pittsburgh, but he said that. He used to always say he was a Pollock too. And so for the first 10 years of my life, I thought I was a Pollock. Yeah. I hung on my father's every word, okay? He was this magical, funny father. He was a lot of fun. He was silly. You know, he wasn't afraid. He was a hardworking man, but he wasn't afraid to be funny. He wasn't afraid to be silly. And had the funniest explanations for things. And just, you know, he was the best.
Did you tell him about his dancing teeth?
Oh, yes. My father had the special magical teeth that nobody else had. My father had dentures, okay? And he would play with them, and he would make moving all kinds of things and play with the dentures. And nobody else was able to do this. And he would take them out, and he would just make all these funny faces and things. And oh, it was the best. And then when I would laugh too hard, my mother would say, don't encourage him, but come on. My mother just didn't. It's not that she didn't have a sense of humor, but she was always kind of uptight about what other people would think. And it's like my father had his devotees who thought that he was funny. Some of them were women and some of them were men, and they truly appreciated my father. His taste of humor, some of it would be kind of potty humor, but it was childlike, funny, silly, harmless.
Forget the punchline.
And sometimes when he would tell jokes, yes, he would forget the punchline, but but still, he was fun. And yeah. And we had just many things growing up that it was really funny and maybe a little tasteless away, but
rich.
Yeah, and I thought we were rich. Oh, my father would love the Charmin toilet paper bears. I just know that he would crack up about the Enjoy the Go ad campaign, and the bears, the kid not being afraid to pick up the underwear and say, "I'm Charmin clean. My hiney's clean. Oh, I'm Charmin clean." I could just imagine my father dancing along to that. I could see it. I know my father, and my mother would be shaking her head. And if my kid brother, if my brother, who was a little kid when that ad campaign would be going on, he'd be dancing along with them too. As I'm sure all kids would if there was little kids going on that. I would love to, if I was a little girl. I could not imagine, of course, them having those kind of things then, because I remember when they would have at the end of a lot of movies and stuff, they would have the Motion Picture Association, like this code of conduct, and it looked like the wheat penny. And it was a symbol. My mother said that there was actually some censorship going on, that they had to have certain standards that they had to follow and stuff. But so I could not have imagined an ad campaign with the toilet paper bears and saying, "Enjoy the Go." And of course, we adults know that the reason why they use bears is because of the phrase, do bears shit in the woods? And of course, we know everything, all the wildlife does that. So, but my father would have definitely appreciated that campaign. And also the Loves Diapers thing where the kids were at this, like a rock concert, and they were having a diaper filling contest. And that was really tasteless, but it was funny.
Are they still running it?
I haven't seen that in a while. They used the young blood song "Get Together Now," and it showed, okay, the premise of all these babies that are being dropped off out of these hippie buses, and they're being driven by other babies to go to this big, like, Woodstock kind of festival for babies, where some of the featured entertainment is babies filling their diapers, and it was a contest to how big the diapers stretch. Anyway, that was the ad campaign, and I'm thinking, obviously some moms and dads think that's funny enough, and some little kids that are past the diaper area find it funny, and yeah.
You want to check your
I'm gonna check these things. Let's see. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well,
Take the little one out first.
all right.
Check that to make sure, because it wasn't in contact. Let me see. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah. Here.
Burn these, just immediately press the this thing.
Okay. Can you see? Okay.
Press it down in. And it cracks. There you go. Make sure you press it down in.
Oops.
Don't be afraid of it. That's good. Yeah. Get it done in there. So
Okay.
Yeah. Do it quickly. But they'll get hard right away. Beautiful. Great. Push them down in there. Don't be afraid of cracking it, because it's supposed to crack when you do it. Whoops. That's mine.
Oh, I guess the oven's supposed to be turned off.
Yeah. I do it with my cane. I just can't reach it right now. Over top of it.
I really don't like it when you do that, because invariably you hit something else and gas will be escaping.
Oh, I always turn it off. Very good at that. I do
Use your
all
cane
kinds
for
of
a
things
lot
with
of
my
things.
cane. That's right. Remember that. It's a nice sturdy metal cane.
Whoops. See. Oops. Okay. give a good look at these peanut butter blossoms. All right, Ellen, let's see our tabby boy. Now, I want to get one more family member here. Hold on. For the close of this, let's see where the cat is. Oh, there's a baby. Look at our baby here. Okay.
Don't forget a shot of your Christmas tree.
All right. Well, now that we have now that we have cooked the food, my mother made her bread. She made her Toll House bar cookies. I made my peanut butter blossoms. This is Cassie, and that's Tabby Boy here, and that's my Christmas tree. And I hope you enjoyed